2024 ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಆರಂಭ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ವಿನಂತಿ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೋರಿಕೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಸರ್ವರಿಗೂ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024 ಇಡೀ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತೇಜನವನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಆಯೋಜನೆಗೊಂಡಂತಹ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ. ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ವಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಸ ಮೈಲುಗಲ್ಲನ್ನ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸೋದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸವದ ಆಯೋಜನೆಯ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ FKCCI, ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಆಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಘನತೆವೆತ್ತ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂತಹ HK ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಹೋಟಿ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರು ವಿ ರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಮನೋಹರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು, ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಸಲ್ಮಾ ಕೆ ಫಹೀಂ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. FKCCIನ ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಗೆ FKCCIನ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. FKCCIನ ನಿಕಟಪೂರ್ವ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ BV ಗೋಪಾಲರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಗೆ FKCCIನ ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಈ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ K ಶಿವಷಣ್ಮುಗಂ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಕೋ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ S ನಂಜುಂಡ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಸಂಯೋಜಕರಾದಂತಹ GK ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಶಾಸಕರಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕೋಳಿವಾಡ ಅವರನ್ನ ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿಸಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜಲಪಾತಗಳು, ಪಾರಂಪರಿಕ ತಾಣಗಳು, ಇಕೋ ಟೂರಿಸಂ, ವನ್ಯಧಾಮ, ಹಸಿರನ್ನೇ ಹೊದ್ದು ನಿಂತಿರುವಂತಹ ಈ ಪಶ್ಚಿಮ ಘಟ್ಟಗಳು, ನದಿ, ಹಳ್ಳಕೊಳ್ಳ ಇವೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರುತು. ಅಸಂಖ್ಯ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರನ್ನ ಆಕರ್ಷಿಸುವಂತಹ ತಾಣಗಳು ಸಹಸ್ರಾರಿವೆ. 320 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಸಮುದ್ರ ತೀರವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕೆ, ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಣ್ಣ ಮತ್ತು ಮಧ್ಯಮ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಹೂಡಿಕೆದಾರರನ್ನ ಆಕರ್ಷಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕೆ, ವಿವಿಧ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಣ ಹೂಡಿಕೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳೋದೇ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಉದ್ದೇಶ. ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ಜೊತೆಯಾದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ನಾಡಗೀತೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಸೋಣ. ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ವಿನಂತಿ, ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ನಾಡಗೀತೆಗೆ ಗೌರವಿಸೋಣ.
ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಸುಂದರ ನದಿ ವನಗಳ ನಾಡೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ, ಭೂದೇವಿಯ ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ, ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿಯೇ, ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದರರವತರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ, ಜನನಿಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇದದ ಘೋಷ, ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ನಿನ್ನಾವೇಶ, ಹಸುರಿನ ಗಿರಿಗಳ ಸಾಲೆ, ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಳಿನ ಮಾಲೆ, ಕಪಿಲ ಪತಂಜಲ ಗೌತಮ ಜಿನನುತ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ, ಶಂಕರ ರಮನುಜ ವಿದ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ಬಸವೇಶ್ವರ ಮಧ್ವರ ದಿವ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ, ರಂಗ ಷಡಕ್ಷರಿ ಪನ್ನ ಪಂಪಲ ಕುಂಭ ಋಷಿಗಳ ನಾಡೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ FKCCI ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಹೋಟಿಯವರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಕೈಗಾರಿಕೆ ಮಹಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸಹಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಐ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಅವರ್ ಡೈನಾಮಿಕ್ leader and charismatic leader Shri D.K. Shivakumar ji, Honorable Deputy CM, Chief Minister of Karnataka, for gracing this occasion. On behalf of FKCCI family, I welcome you, sir, here for this today's function. Same way, our H.K. Patil sir, who is among with her, a common man's minister, and who's hand-holded FKCCI for doing this program right from the beginning for Dakshin Bharat Utsav. On behalf of all the FKCCI members present in this August house, I welcome him to this function, sir. Mr. Shri H.K. Patil, sir. I also extend a warm welcome to Ram Prasad Manohar, Director, Department of Tourism. He is amongst us, and he is the one who has continually mentored FKCCI for doing this program and is participating in the road show. FKCCI and government of, on behalf of both of them, I extend him a warm welcome, sir. I extend a warm welcome to my colleague, Senior Vice President, Mr. M.G. Balakrishna, Vice President Umar Reddy, and the dream of Dakshin Bharat Utsav, my past president and chairman and advisor of this committee, Mr. K. Shivshanugam. I extend him a warm welcome. I also welcome the man who put this idea into shape and to do with the government of Karnataka, my brother, immediate past president Gopal Reddy. I extend him a warm welcome. I also extend a warm welcome to the coordinator, Mr. G.K. Shetty, Mr. Coordinator, Co-Chairman Nanjun Prasad, and also our Mr. Prakash Koliwad, who is assembled here. On behalf of FKCCI, I extend a warm welcome to you, sir. I extend a warm welcome to my past presidents, managing committee members, FKCCI members, distinguished guests, all the students who are into this tourism, who have participated, Consular General, trade consulars, friends, and mostly friends from print and electronic media. I welcome you, I extend a warm welcome to you all for gracing this occasion. Sir, this event on two counts we are doing. One is government is doing large investment in bringing in gym on various verticals. When we thought of small investors from 1 crore to 100 crores, so let us FKCCI make effort, and we convince the government of Karnataka Tourism Department, Mr. H.K. Patil sir, that see, small lot of investors from the bracket of 1 crore to 100 crores, 200 crores want to invest. Let us have one conclave so that their representation for the development and government causes also their B2, 3 cities. People should not migrate, and Karnataka is rich in tourism. And also extend a warm welcome from the southern states, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Puducherry, Lakshadweep, Kerala. They have all come here, and I've extended a warm welcome to each one of them. And the second point is, where are the programs are being held. We have held road shows. All the southern states have given us. Let us have a corridor like we have in Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, a southern corridor for the development of the tourism where states can be benefited. This is the end. I once again extend a warm welcome to each one of you. Without you, this program was not possible, and I request Honorable DCM sir and Mr. H.K. Patil sir that FKCCI is always stands for the development of Karnataka. We are always with the government of Karnataka. In any endeavor, you can tell us, we'll participate, we'll make the policies aware to all the trade, industry, service sector members of FKCCI. FKCCI will always be in tune with the government of Karnataka. And once again, if I missed out anyone's name, I extend a warm welcome. Thank you, everyone.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಗಿ ಚಾಲನೆ ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ.
ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ, ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ, ಕರುನಾಡ ದೀಪ, ಸಿರಿನುಡಿಯ ದೀಪ, ಒಲವೆತ್ತಿ ತೋರುವ ದೀಪ. ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ, ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ. ಬಹುದಿನಗಳಿಂದ ಮೈಮರೆವಿಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವ ಕೊಳೆಯ ಕೊಚ್ಚೇವು. ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಂಪು ಸೂಸಲು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಣ ಚಾಚೇವು. ಬಹುದಿನಗಳಿಂದ ಮೈಮರೆವಿಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವ ಕೊಳೆಯ ಕೊಚ್ಚೇವು. ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಂಪು ಸೂಸಲು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕರಣ ಚಾಚೇವು. ನಡುನಾಡೇ ಇರಲಿ ಗಡಿನಾಡೇ ಇರಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಳೆಯ ಕೆಚ್ಚೇವು. ನಡುನಾಡೇ ಇರಲಿ ಗಡಿನಾಡೇ ಇರಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಳೆಯ ಕೆಚ್ಚೇವು. ಮರೆತೇವು ಮರೆವ ತೆರೆದೇವು ಮನವ, ಎರೆದೇವು ಒಲವ ಹಿಡಿ ನೆನಪ. ನರ ನರವನೆಲ್ಲ ಹುರಿಗೊಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸೆದು ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ, ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತ ಚಾಲನೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬೆಳಗಿ ಈ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಅರ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ, ಹಿರೇಬೆಣಕಲ್ನಂತಹ ಆರ್ಕಿಯಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ವಂಡರ್ ಇರುವಂತಹ ನಾಡು ನಮ್ಮದು. ಹಂಪಿ, ಬಾದಾಮಿ, ಪಟ್ಟದಕಲ್ಲು, ಐಹೊಳೆ, ಜೋಗ ಜಲಪಾತ, ಮೈಸೂರು ಅರಮನೆ, ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡದಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅಂತಹ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿ ತಾಣಗಳಿಗೆ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರನ್ನ ಆಕರ್ಷಿಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಉಳಿದ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳೊಂದಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕೊಂಡಿಯಾಗಿ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಯುವಂತಹ ಸದುದ್ದೇಶ ಈ ಉತ್ಸವದ್ದು. ಈ ಉತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಈಗ ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸುವಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರನ್ನ FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಹೋಟಿಯವರು ಹಾಗೂ FKCCIನ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂತಹ HK ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರನ್ನ FKCCIನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಹೋಟಿಯವರು ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಕೆ ಶಿವಷಣ್ಮುಗಂ ಅವರು ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೋರಿಕೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಹಾಗೆ ಶಾಸಕರಾದ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕೋಳಿವಾಡ್ ಅವರನ್ನ FKCCIನ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಉಮಾರೆಡ್ಡಿಯವರು ಹಾಗೂ ನಿಕಟಪೂರ್ವ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಗೋಪಾಲ್ ರೆಡ್ಡಿಯವರು ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಹಾಗೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವಿ ರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಮನೋಹರ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಬೇಕು, ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರನ್ನ ಹಾಗೂ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಸಂಯೋಜಕರಾದಂತಹ GK ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರನ್ನ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ. ಈ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ, ಈ ಉತ್ಸವಕ್ಕೆ ಪಕ್ಕದ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿವೆ. ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ, ಪುದುಚೇರಿ, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ, ಕೇರಳ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಮತ್ತು ಲಕ್ಷದ್ವೀಪ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಕೂಡ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಉತ್ಸವ ಸಪೋರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಮೈಸೂರು ಸ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಸೋಪ್, ನಂದಿನಿ ಹಾಗೂ ನ್ಯೂ ಮ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಮಿತ್ರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮತ್ತು MSIL. ಈಗ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಸಂಚಿಕೆಯನ್ನ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋರಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, FKCCI ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024ರ ಈ ಸುಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಮರಣ ಸಂಚಿಕೆ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಿಂದ. ಈ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನು? ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ವಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಸ ಮೈಲುಗಲ್ಲನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸದುದ್ದೇಶ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ್ದು. ಈ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಕುರಿತಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಹಾಗೂ FKCCIನ ಮಾಜಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಕೆ ಶಿವಷಣ್ಮುಗಂ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Shri DK Shivkumar ji, Honorable Minister for Tourism, Law and Parliament Affairs and Legislation Shri SK Patil ji, my President Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti ji, Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar, IAS Director, Department of Tourism and Government of Karnataka, my Senior Vice President MG Balakrishna, Vice President Uma Reddy, Immediate Past President BV Gopal Reddy, members of the Managing Committee, respected past presidents, officers and staff of Department of Tourism, Government of Karnataka, and all the states, right from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Lakshadweep, Puducherry, and Kerala, delegates, dignitaries from all southern states. Dakshin Bharat Utsav, a configuration of 7 states, we call it as 7 sisters, have joined hands together to explore the immense potential that South India can give to this tourism sector. When FKCCI realized, FKCCI is a 108-year-old organization serving the trade, industry and service. Today FKCCI for the last 1 year thought why tourism also cannot be taken care by FKCCI. In this regard, we met our Honorable Minister for Tourism and we said this is our idea and intention to support this tourism sector which has got a very high potential in South India. Ladies and gentlemen, I am indeed delighted to be a part of this inaugural function of the Dakshin Bharat Utsav. I am part of the FKCCI as chairman and past president of FKCCI. The idea of coming up with Dakshin Bharat 2024. What is this Dakshin Bharat is going to? I'll brief you. Is to bring the South India tourism community together. Welcome once again the participants. Dakshin Bharat Utsav is ideated by FKCCI in association of Department of Tourism, Government of Karnataka, to bring together all the South Indian states to boost tourism sector and to give impetus in investing in tourism related projects. The main agenda is to encourage MSME sector to actively participate in the investments. The scope of this event is to create self-sustaining community, resident youth empowerment, generation of employment. Apart from this event will be concentrating in bringing the respective state MSMEs to invest in their tourism sector. The investment, how much we have received, our Honorable Minister has got the details. He will be giving the details in his speech. This is a platform to facilitate development and maintenance of essential tourism infrastructure where we are lacking. At all destinations, in a phased manner, infrastructure has to be developed to showcase the strength and the attraction of the South India tourism, to showcase the investment opportunities for MSME in tourism, to promote tourism, foster cultural exchange, and facilitating business opportunities. To highlight the rich culture, historical, and geographical diversity of South India, to provide a platform for stakeholders in the tourism industries to network, collaborate, and forge partnership for sustainable tourism, to create opportunities for business, to organize seminars, workshops, interaction sessions to all. In fact, I am very pleased to see all the MBA students, Honorable Minister, all are from tourism curriculum they have taken, and they have all come here to know what is tourism, what is the potential in tourism, why we have taken tourism as a curriculum. You are all very lucky that you have taken. I am very happy you have all come in large numbers. All these things is to celebrate the vibrant culture heritage of South India. The robust Dakshin Bharat Utsav started setting the pace and initiated series of meetings with government officials of Karnataka in designing the roadmap for Dakshin Bharat Utsav. Several brainstorming sessions followed in creating the flow, assigning important duties, allocating necessary manpower, government licensing, corporate licensing, and coming up with a vibrant logo through our past presidents of FKCCI and MC members' ideas. The Dakshin Bharat logo is a college of monuments, wildlife culture, vis-a-vis South Indian states. The Dakshin Bharat Utsav logo was launched by the Honorable Minister during July 23, and on 22nd September, we also had a curtain raiser. Initially, we also had about 472 crores of investment opportunity that day. All that we want to do now is we have to be a facilitator. FKCCI wants to stay as a facilitator between the investors and the government to help take suggestions from the stakeholders in suggesting to the government the policies to make ease of doing business in tourism, to improve the infrastructure facilities in tourism, to have the last mile connectivity, and see that the same policy goes all throughout South India. Because we have Only out of, in the year 2022, the percentage of domestic tourists visits to the top 10 states is 85%. Out of this, South India state share is 37%. We need to improve the inflow of domestic tourism, and that is one of the reasons why this Dakshin Bharat Utsav we have taken. And as a chairman and advisor for the Dakshin Bharat Utsav, I would like to express all the stake investors who have come today, all the people, my members from the 30 districts and for all these 7 states, and my sincere thanks to the President, Sri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, office bearers, and my immediate past President, and my all other co-members of this Dakshin Bharat Utsav, and would like to specially thank Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar, IAS, Director of Tourism, for his deep involvement in motivating, guiding, and supporting FKCCI in conducting the event. May I request all of you to cherish these 2 days and have a glittering travel and tourism conclave. Namaskara.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಕಿವಿಯಾಗುವಂತಹ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂತಹ HK ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ.
Namaskara. Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Shiv Kumar ji, very energetic President and co-president of this meeting, President of FKCCI, Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti ji, advisor to this particular event, and a man who has taken a lot of interest, Mr. Shivashanmugam, Vice President of this FKCCI Balakrishna, Vice President of the FKCCI Uma Reddy, immediate past President Mr. Reddy, Prakash Kodwad, our MLA of Ranebennur, one who has immense interest in tourism, a man behind this idea and the activity, Mr. Ram Prasad Manohar, dignitaries on the dais, Consulate General of Italy, Honorary Consul of Cambodia, leaders representing BCIC, PIA, Awake, Ubuntu, Emerge, Kasia, and district presidents of all tourism society and also various organizations like Hoteliers Association and Chamber of Commerces of districts who have come from long distances, and also dignitaries of the dais
and also those who are keen in tourism. Friends, for the benefit or the convenience of those who are not very keenly acquainted with Kannada, I will formally make my remarks in English and then ಒಡಲಾದ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. I congratulate FKCCI for taking initiative and on the advice of the government, taking all the trouble to host and also to make this big event, Dakshin Bharat Utsav in Bangalore. Our state holds immense potential as a premier tourism destination, truly embodying the concept of one state, many worlds. I warmly welcome all of you. Karnataka, with its rich cultural heritage, diverse landscapes, and historical significance, offers unparalleled opportunities for investment in tourism sector. From the pristine beaches of our coastal line and the lush greenery of Western Ghats to the enchanting landscapes of Kalyan Karnataka and Kittur Karnataka. Each region has its own unique story and charm, making Karnataka a treasure trove for tourists worldwide. Meanwhile, Bangalore stands as a hub for startups, unicorns, Fortune 500 companies, and innovative industries, solidifying Karnataka as an investment haven in the world. The government of Karnataka is committed to developing and promoting tourism infrastructure to enhance visitor experiences and create a conducive environment for investment. Our initiatives to improve connectivity, upgrade facilities, and ensure tourist safety and comfort have significantly boosted Karnataka's appeal as a preferred destination for both domestic and international travelers. One of our key strategies is to develop and promote experimental tourism segments such as ecotourism, agriculture tourism, education tourism, adventure tourism, wellness tourism, and cultural tourism. These segments cater to the diverse interests of tourists while ensuring sustainable and responsible tourism practices. By focusing on areas, we aim to create unique and enriching experiences that attract high-value tourists and generate significant economic benefits to local communities. I am pleased to highlight the Dakshina Bharata Utsava 2024, a collaborative effort between FKCCI and other organizations and Department of Tourism of Karnataka. This event will showcase the tourism potential of southern India, emphasizing investment opportunities and employment generation. The Utsava will feature a tourism investors meet, exhibitions, conferences, and networking opportunities, providing a platform for stakeholders to connect, learn, and collaborate. Our vision for Karnataka extends far beyond individual events. We are committed to create a robust, sustainable tourism ecosystem that drives economic growth and social development. Our objectives include enhancing tourism infrastructure across the state to provide world-class facilities for visitors, promoting lesser-known destinations to evenly distribute tourism benefits and prevent overcrowding at popular sites, encouraging private sector participation through public-private partnerships, PPP models, to bring in innovative and efficiency, supporting local communities by promoting community-based tourism initiatives that create jobs and preserve cultural heritage, leveraging technology and digital platforms to enhance marketing and provide seamless travel experiences for tourists. Investment opportunities in Karnataka's tourism sector are vast and varied, from developing luxury resort and eco-friendly lodges to create adventure sports and wellness retreats. The possibilities are endless. There is also significant in heritage conservation, cultural tourism, and culinary tourism. Our innovative Adopt a Monument scheme encourages the preservation and promotion of heritage destinations, with 272 monuments listed for adoption in first phase, and already 8 are adopted by various stakeholders. We have identified 40 nodes from tourism development along Karnataka's 320 coastal line and 320 kilometer coastal line, and already published an invitation for expression of interest proposals. Our state offers a conducive environment for investors with favorable policies, streamlined processes, and strong government support. This is one of the very big opportunity and a unique opportunity for investors to develop any of these 40 nodes, whosoever are interested to associate with the projects. Recent roadshows in various cities, including Chikmagalur to Kochi, have generated expression of interest. You all will be surprised to know 3,750 crores. Such a big volume is now forthcoming as an indication through MOU, and MOUs are either almost signed or some of them may technically signed in the course of the day. This 3,750, it will be a big investment in tourism sector. I know for certain, just like that it was not possible. I, with a deep sense of gratitude, and also congratulate FKCCI, the President, Shivshekam, Vice President, and all those who are associated with this program, who worked day and night, who went from Chikmagalur to Kochi to just popularize the sites of Karnataka, to advertise and also to pursue the investors to come to Karnataka, and for which I, on behalf of my government, on behalf of my Chief Minister, Mr. Siddaramaiah, on behalf of our Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Shivkumar, thank the FKCCI for that. Friends, in closing, I invite all stakeholders to join us in transforming Karnataka into a global tourism hub. Let us together to unlock the full potential of our state's tourism sector, create sustainable growth, and build a prosperous future for our communities. ಗೆಳೆಯರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸೋದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೂ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕ್ರಮಗಳು, ನೀವು ಪಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರಮದಿಂದಾಗಿ 100ಕ್ಕೆ 70ರಷ್ಟು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಗಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. 3,750 ಕೋಟಿ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಬಂಡವಾಳವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ತರೋದರಲ್ಲಿ FKCCI ಹಾಗೂ ಇತರ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು, ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಹಿರಿಯ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಪಾಲಿಸಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾರ್ಪಡಿಸಿ, ಈಗೇನು ನಮ್ಮ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾರ್ಪಡಿಸಿ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ಜನಸ್ನೇಹಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ಬಂಡವಾಳದಾರರ ಸ್ನೇಹಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರನ್ನು ಮೊದಲು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಸಿರಿವಂತ ವರ್ಗಗಳ ಏನು ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರದಾರ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಆಕರ್ಷಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ನೀತಿಯನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇನ್ನು 2-3 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಈ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿ ತಾಣಗಳನ್ನು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸುವಾಗ ಕೇವಲ ಲಕ್ಸುರಿ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೇ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಶ್ರೀಸಾಮಾನ್ಯನ ಪ್ರವಾಸ ತಾಣಗಳನ್ನು ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಶ್ರೀಸಾಮಾನ್ಯನ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಒತ್ತು ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಂಡವಾಳದಾರರು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಬಂಡವಾಳದ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಹೇಳೋದಾದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದೊಳಗೆ 320 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಕಡಲ ತೀರ ಇದೆ. ಕೋಸ್ಟಲ್ ಲೈನ್ 320 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ನಯನ ಮನೋಹರ ರಮಣೀಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಕಡಲ ತೀರದ ಗಾತ್ರ ಅಗಾಧವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, 320 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಅಷ್ಟು ಉದ್ದದ ಈ ಪ್ರದೇಶವನ್ನು ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರ ತಾಣವನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಲು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಒತ್ತು ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸೋದನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಆದರೆ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇನಫ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ 40 ಜಲಘಟ್ಟಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ಸ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಗುರುತಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. 40 ಬೀಚ್ಗಳು ಈ 320 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಲೈನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದರೆ ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮುದ್ರದ ಈ ಅಂದವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ಅಗಾಧವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ರಮಣೀಯವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಕರ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಅಂದಾಜಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಯವರೆಗೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟು ಒತ್ತು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಪಡಿಸಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ PPP ಮಾಡೆಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಬಂಡವಾಳದಾರರು, ಯಾರು ದೊಡ್ಡವರು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಜರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಇದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅವಕಾಶ ನಿಮಗೆ. ವಿಶೇಷ ಅವಕಾಶ ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ಅವಕಾಶ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಪ್ರಗತಿಗೆ ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಗಿಲಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಅವಕಾಶ ನಿಸರ್ಗದ ಖಜಾನೆಯನ್ನು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅನಾವರಣಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ ಸದಾವಕಾಶ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ತಾವು ಈ ದಿಸೆಯೊಳಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಬೇಕು. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪುರಾತತ್ವ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕ ವಿಶೇಷತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊಂದೋದರಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನದೇ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಅಂಕಿಯನ್ನು ತಾವು ಕೇಳಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 25,000 ಸ್ಮಾರಕಗಳಿವೆ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 25 ಸ್ಮಾರಕಗಳಿವೆ, ಮಾನ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ದೆರ್ ಆರ್ 25,000 monuments. Believe me, in fact it is a confession from me and from the government. We are able to protect and conserve only 500 monuments. 25,000 5,000 ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸರ್ಕಾರನೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ಸಮಾಜ, ಆಸಕ್ತರು, ದಾನಿಗಳು, ಬಂಡವಾಳದಾರರು, ವ್ಯವಹಾರಸ್ಥರು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಇವುಗಳ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಸಂರಕ್ಷಣೆಯ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರಿಗೆ, ಆಸಕ್ತರಿಗೆ ಅವುಗಳನ್ನು ಕರೆದು ತರುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳುವಿಕೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಬಗೆಗಿನ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಾಗಬೇಕು. ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಾನು ಈ ಅಡಾಪ್ಟಿವ್ ಮಾನ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮನ್ನು ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳೇ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಕೆಲವೇ ದಿವಸದೊಳಗೆ NRIs, ನಾನ್ ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ಸ್, ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದರು. ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ್ ಮನೋಹರ್, ಕಲಿಕಾ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ ಈ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅವರನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸುಮಾರು 25 ಜನ NRIs ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಭಾಗದೊಳಗೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಏನು ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮ ತಾಲೂಕಿನೊಳಗೊಂದು ಗುಡಿ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯೊಳಗೊಂದು ಗುಡಿ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಇಂಥ ಸ್ಮಾರಕ ಇದೆ, ಅವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಕರಾರುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರಾರುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಬಂಡವಾಳದಾರರು ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದೊಳಗೆ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡುಗೈ ದಾನಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಸಹಿತ ರಾಜ್ಯಾಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕರೆ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಈ ಸ್ಮಾರಕ ದತ್ತು ಯೋಜನೆ ಒಂದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಯೋಜನೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಲು ವಿನಂತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಿವೆ. ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನ ನಂತರ ಅಥವಾ ಕೇರಳದಷ್ಟೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಿರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ. ಮೈಸೂರಿನ ಚಾಮುಂಡೇಶ್ವರಿಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಾವು ಮಂಗಳೂರು, ಉಡುಪಿ, ಸವದತ್ತಿ ಯಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಹುಲಿಗೆಮ್ಮ, ಹೊಳಲಮ್ಮ, ಬದಾಮಿ ಬನಶಂಕರಿ, ಗಣಗಾಪುರ ದತ್ತ ಮಂದಿರ, ಬೀದರ್ದ ಬಸವನಾಡು, ಬಸವ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ, ಕೂಡಲ ಸಂಗಮ, ಅಂಜನಾದ್ರಿ, ಕದರಮುಂಡಲ್ಗಿ, ಶ್ರೀರಂಗಪಟ್ಟಣದ ರಂಗನಾಥ, ಇಂಥ ಪವಿತ್ರ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳಿರುವ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಈ ಶ್ರದ್ಧಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ PPP ಮಾಡೆಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿರ್ಣಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇವುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸಕ್ತರು, ಭಕ್ತಿ ಉಳ್ಳವರು, ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆ ಉಳ್ಳವರು, ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು, ಇವರು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಬೇಕು, ಈ ಅವಕಾಶ ಬೇಕು, ಕ್ರಿಯಾಶೀಲರಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಿಮಗೊಂದು ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯಕರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ರೇಣುಕಾ ಯಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ, ಸವದತ್ತಿಯ ರೇಣುಕಾ ಯಲ್ಲಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದೊಳಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ 1,25,00,000 1,25,00,000 ಭಕ್ತಾದಿಗಳು, ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರು, ಆಸಕ್ತರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದಾಖಲೆ. ಅಂಥ ದಾಖಲೆ ಉಳ್ಳಂಥ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಹಂಪಿ, ಪಟ್ಟದಕಲ್ಲು, ಬೇಲೂರು, ಹಳಬೀಡು, ಸೋಮನಾಥಪುರ, ಪಶ್ಚಿಮ ಘಟ್ಟಗಳಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ತಾಣಗಳು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಅ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ಬೈ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ವಿಶ್ವ ಪಾರಂಪರಿಕ ತಾಣಗಳ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಯುನೆಸ್ಕೋದಿಂದ ಮಾನ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳನ್ನು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಥಳಗಳು, ಅದು ಲಕ್ಕುಂಡಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಡೆಕ್ಕನ್ ಸುಲ್ತಾನೇಟ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಕರೇಜ್ದಂಥ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷತೆಗಳಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಶೇಷ ತಾಣಗಳದಾವು. ಅವುಗಳನ್ನು ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ಕ್ರಮ ಕೈಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಲಕ್ಕುಂಡಿ ಅಂತ, ಡೆಕ್ಕನ್ ಸುಲ್ತಾನೇಟ್ನಂಥ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸೈಟ್ಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ತನ್ನ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಗೆಳೆಯರೆ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಕಾಲಚಕ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೂತು ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕ ಮಹತ್ವವುಳ್ಳಂಥ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರದೇ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಥಳಗಳಿವೆ. ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಚಾರಪಡಿಸಿ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಇತ್ತೀಚಿನ ಉತ್ಖನನ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಐತಿಹ್ಯವನ್ನು ಸಾರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಚಿತ್ತಾಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ, ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಾಗಾವಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ, ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನದ ಕಣಜವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಬೀದರ್ನ ಕರೇಜ್, ಐಹೊಳೆಯ ಅಂತಹ ಕಲಾ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ಉತ್ಕೃಷ್ಟ ಪರಂಪರೆಯ ಪ್ರತಿಬಿಂಬವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಥಳ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ತಮಗೆ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಕುದುರಿಸ್ತವೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಇವು ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲ, ಇವತ್ತು ಎನ್ವಿರಾನ್ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಸೈಡ್, ಅರಣ್ಯ, ಗುಡ್ಡಗಾಡು, ಹಳ್ಳಕೊಳ್ಳ, ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಸಂಪತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೆಸರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವನ್ಯಜೀವಿಗಳು, ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ರಮಣೀಯ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳು, ಬದುಕಿಗೆ ಮುದು ನೀಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹವಾಮಾನ, ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯಕರ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಗುಡ್ಡ ಬೆಟ್ಟಗಳು, ಏಕಶಿಲೆಯ ಬೆಟ್ಟಗಳು, ಏಕಶಿಲೆಗಳು ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ವಿಶೇಷ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನೀವು ವಿಶೇಷ ಶ್ರಮ ಪಡಬೇಕು, ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಪಡಬೇಕು ಹಾಗೂ ಅಭಿಮಾನದಿಂದ ಇವುಗಳ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಈ ಮಧುಗಿರಿಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಏಕಶಿಲಾ ಬೆಟ್ಟ, ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಏಕಶಿಲಾ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಜಾಗತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮಹತ್ವ ಪಡೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅವುಗಳ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ತಾವು ಮುಂದಾಗಬೇಕು. ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಇವು ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಬೆಟ್ಟ, ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯಕರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬೆಟ್ಟ ನೋಡಿ, ನಂದಿ ಬೆಟ್ಟದಂಥ ಬೆಟ್ಟ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ಥರನಾಗಿ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ತಾವುಗಳು ಅದನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಹಗುರವಾಗಿ ಸಾಧಿಸ್ಬೋದು. PPP ಮಾಡೆಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇವುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕೇಬಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಗಳು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನಾ ಏನು ಗುಡ್ಡ ಬೆಟ್ಟಗಳನ್ನು, ಏಕಶಿಲಾ ಸ್ಥಳಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಕಾರ್ ಬೇಕು. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಪ್ರಪೋಸಲ್. We don't want you to donate. You make it a possible, better business proposal. Our business activity will help develop tourism like anything. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನೀವು ಈ ಒಂದು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ ಮುಗಿಯೋದ್ರೊಳಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಕೇಬಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ನಾ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಭಾವನೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿ, ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಸಿರಿವಂತರು ಬಂದಿರಿ, ಉಳ್ಳವ್ರು ಬಂದಿರಿ, ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದವ್ರು ಬಂದಿರಿ, ಆ B2B ಇರಲಿ, B2G ಇರಲಿ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹಿತ ಈ ಒಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೊರತೆಯನ್ನು ತಾವು ನೀಗಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಿ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಶೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸಾಹಸಿ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಕೃಷಿ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಬೇಸರ ಕಳೆಯುವ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಧಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಪಾರಂಪರಿಕ ತಾಣಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ, ಸಂತೋಷದ ದಿನ ಕಳೆಯುವಂಥ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ. These are the priorities of our government. We are not only for 5-star hotels. We are for that also. ಅವು ಬೇಕು, ಅವುಗಳ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಯೂ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಏನು ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಈ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿ ತಾಣಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ತೋರಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಗತ್ಯವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರನ್ನು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಆ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ FKCCIನವರು ಹಾಗೂ ಇತರ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳು, ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಒಡಲಾಳದಿಂದ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, 10 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಲಾಭ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆದ್ರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಇನ್ ಡೇಸ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆಲ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ನಾವು ಈ ಒಂದು ಟೂರಿಸಮನ್ನು ಹಣ ಗಳಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಭಾರ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ಗ್ಯಾಂಬ್ಲಿಂಗ್ನಂಥ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ, ಕ್ಯಾಸಿನೋದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರನ್ನು ಆಕರ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನೋರಲ್ಲ. ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಚಿಂತನೆಯ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯೊಳಗೆ ನಾವು ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಕಾಪಾಡುವಂಥ ಆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮವನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ ಬೆಳೆಸೋದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಹಕಾರ ಇರಲಿ. ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಬರುವಂತೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳು ಯಶಸ್ವಿ ಆಗಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿಯನ್ನು ಯಶಸ್ವಿಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. FKCCIನವರು ಇತರರೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ವಿಶೇಷ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ನಾನು ನೆನಪಾರಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಕೂತಾಗ ಗಂಭೀರವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಲಾಹೋಟಿಯವ್ರ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು ಅಂದರೆ, ಹೌ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ದೀಸ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಫಾರ್ವರ್ಡ್? ನಾವು ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸನ್ನು ಬಿಡ್ಬೋದಾ? GST ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. GST ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬಿಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಆ ರೀತಿಯ ಮಾತು ನಮ್ಮೊಳಗೂ ಬಂತು. ಆದರೆ ಅವರು ತೋರಿರುವಂಥ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯೊಳಗೆ ನನಗೆ ಅದು ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನೊಳಗಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇತರ ಕಡೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದು ಆನೆ ಬಲ ಬಂದಂಗಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. 3750 ಕೋಟಿ ಬಂಡವಾಳ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮದ ಅತ್ಯುನ್ನತ ಕಾಲ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಸನ್ನಿಹಿತ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಹಾಗೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ DK ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ 4 ಮಾತುಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ.
Good afternoon to all of you. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. It is a great honor to be here on this wonderful afternoon. For the first time in Karnataka, this Dakshina Utsava has been organized. First, I would like to congratulate the FKCCI for taking this initiative, promoting Karnataka, trying to promote South India for the tourism. Mr. H.K. Patel, the Honorable Tourism Minister, is here on the dais. Mr. Prakash Koliwad, who is on a young entrepreneur, is also here, is a legislator. Mr. Ramgaya Chandan, who is the President of the FKCCI. Our Ram Prasad, who is the Director of Tourism, is also here. Mr. Balakrishna, Senior Vice President. Umar Reddy, our Gopal Reddy, former President. Shiv Shanmugam, Chairman of the Conference of the Committee. And important dignitaries from the consulate, various friends, investors, young friends who want to be a part of the great tourism industries, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like to give a big speech to all of you. One thing I would like to communicate to you, being apart, a Deputy Chief Minister here, I have come here to tell you that Karnataka government stand committed for the growth of tourism industry. Myself, Chief Minister, we had a talk with HK Patil and we have given him a big strength, telling that as early as possible, Karnataka should come out with a tourism policy so that it attracts more investors. More investors. I believe one thing, if you are strong, we are strong. If you are weak, we are weak. If it doesn't make you strong, strong means if it doesn't make a policy where you will grow financially strong, then only you can create employment, then only you can create tourism, then only you can create a monument and create an asset to the state, not for yourself. We all live for about 50, 60 years, not more than. But whatever we create will have a effect on the growth of tourism. Today, this prestigious flagship conference which you are trying to have, sharing between Tamil Nadu, Puducherry, Telangana and other parts of the Andhra Pradesh and other parts of the states. You all are trying to share among yourself what are the policies are there. I could remember my Honorable Minister was explaining about the 300 and odd kilometers which we have a coastal line which has been undeveloped. So that day we informed the Honorable Minister to look out all this aspect. Myself being a Deputy Chief Minister of the state and looking after the irrigation and looking after Bangalore development also, I am looking out what we can create more to develop Karnataka and Bangalore as far as Bangalore is set. I think you all have come, had a big news which you have come out, that there is nothing new which anyone can come and look at what Bangalore is. Though Bangalore is very strong in IT, strong in BT, strong in startup, strong in education, strong in culture, strong in health. Lot of things are there which have a very big history. But still the tourism has to be attractive. When people or children come from all over the part of this country or the state to see in Bangalore what you can do, what they can see, what can be shown, except the time of Lal Bagh, time of Cubbon Park has gone away. Now the generation has been changed. So we all are looking at. So I decided I had you know that I am trying to create a new brand Bangalore for Bangalore. So already a planning has been done. I think we'll start initially one by one what can be done to ease out the traffic, see that the travel issues will be sorted out, lot of solid waste management issues will be sorted out. There are a lot of problems because when Kempegowda started this Bangalore, he also never thought that this Bangalore will grow in such a very big way. I was an urban development minister when we just started this Bangalore International Airport. I was the planning minister. Even I never expected that. We never allowed water to go out of Yelanka and Hebbal. But now the population at that time it was about 60 lakhs. Now it is almost 1.3 crores of Bangalore. So the metro has been increased, lot of issue, still development has been needed. So I decided to have a one skydeck in Bangalore, and it is all the process of that. About 200 and odd meters of skydeck has been already thought of. We are trying to identify the place. So to see that it is an important place where we can attract tourism and lot of young children from all, lot of tourist attraction will be there to see how Bangalore has developed, how Bangalore will be developed, like where in various parts of the country, world, we have seen like Eiffel Tower, very big towers are there to see their prestigious cities. Like that we also have planned and we are on the way with the process. I think within next 10-15 days, you will see the bids coming out of it on that issue. At the same time, on Brindavan Garden, I think you all remember, at the time of Gundarao was the chief minister, we started this fountain. And fountain and Brindavan Garden was being developed as a tourism destination. Now we are trying to remodel it in a new way, like a Disneyland. We have about very big space of land connected to that. Even I think we have already planned in our assembly budget also, last budget also, we presented this idea. We are calling for investors on a PPP model. Even the government is also thinking of investing some financial, see that. I was just speaking to Mr. H.K. Patil, what is the incentives we can, because when we come out with the tourism, we should see that young children should come and stay, 2-3 days they should spend, but lot of missionaries days to come, missionaries will have to be changed, replaced. I think we have to give some intense incentives. So any of the investors who want to come and invest, they should also feel comfortably, financially sound. At the same time, we can't reduce it because central government is not with us. Central government has to take up. We should all join together, all this South India, and give to them. This GST itself is killing all of us. Almost in any of the tourism investment, minimum 18% of the GST, anyone can pay. 18% GST, about 13-14% of the bank interest, and other taxes will almost reach to about 40-45%. How can tourism develop? It is very difficult. So let us all join together. Let us give a policy, even on the coastal line and the forest border. There is a policy next to 100 meters or 200 meters, 300 meters, though it is a private land. They will tell you need not develop anything. How it is possible? So they never do any illegal activities. But you all have to join, prepare a proper model. Anyway, you have come here, you discuss, you present us, present your state governments. Let us all South Indian people join together on the coastal beach. We have a very good coastal beach, either in Andhra, either in Tamil Nadu, either in Karnataka. We have a very big coastal beach. There should not be a difference. In Ganga, they allow for 30 meters, 40 meters. But here, they are asking us to live more than 100 meters in the coastal beach. Let there be a protection. So let us all work out in a similar way so that mutually we should be benefited, so that a coastal tourism around the forest, a big tourism, it will be protected, and in the entire country should be looked at as a one. So I hope you will work on this issue. And so one more thing I would like to tell you, I don't want to take much time. Karnataka government stand committed to help you in whatever way you can. Give us a paper, give us a document, let us work out. Your Honorable Minister, our Honorable Minister is also ready to help you out. Karnataka government will come out with a proper policy which helps. We know that government can create budget. Giving subsidy is a small thing that will not help you out. But in the way of policy, for example, exempting, if anyone wants to construct a big hotel in a tourism place in the coastal line, if you give them 10 years exemption in paying the property taxes, that itself will be a very big this one. We may give exemption in changing the land use and all. That is a very small issue. Now the property taxes has been fixed along with the guidance value of the property. So we'll have to think out however we can help you out. Let us come out. Please join, discuss. 2 days you are here. Discuss thread by one. Look at a thing, we invest so that it will go for a very long generation. Make a footprint so that whenever who comes to Bangalore, they come to see only Vidhan Saudha, they come to see Attire Culture. Apart from that, there is nothing apart from the IT buildings which has been there. That will not help us. Children should play time, family should come, investment should come, destination marriages should go. All these things we have to look at. So let us all join together. We will stand once again. We will have a closed door meeting. Though I am a irrigation minister and the Bangalore minister, I feel proud to be a part of your event, to see that industry grows, Karnataka grows. Thank you.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ನೀತಿ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಉತ್ತೇಜನ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ವಲಸೆಯನ್ನು ತಪ್ಪಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ಈ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸವದ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಕೂಡ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಕೊನೆಯ ಘಟ್ಟ ಅರ್ಪಣೆಗಾಗಿ FKCCIನ ಹಿರಿಯ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ MG ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರನ್ನ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ.
Shri D.K. Shivakumar Sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri H.K. Patil Sir, Honorable Minister of Tourism, Law, Parliamentary Affairs and Legislation, Shri Prakash Koliwa, MLA Ranibennur, Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, President FKCCI, Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar, IAS Director Department of Tourism, Government of Karnataka, Srimati Uma Reddy, Vice President FKCCI, Shri B.V. Gopal Reddy, immediate past President FKCCI, Shri K. Shivashanmugam, Chairman and Advisor Tourism Committee and past President FKCCI, Co-Chairman G.K. Shetty, Shri Nanjunda Prasad, past President of FKCCI, Managing Committee members, members of FKCCI, District Chamber Presidents and members, officers and staff of Department of Tourism, Government of Karnataka, Consul General of Italy, and Honorary Consul General of Cambodia, delegates, dignitaries from all the southern states, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor and privilege for me to propose vote of thanks for today's inaugural function of FKCCI Dakshin Bharat Utsav 2024. It is a great day, not only for FKCCI and Karnataka state, but also for the entire South Indian states of Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Puducherry, Kerala and Lakshadweep. On behalf of FKCCI, I would like to first thank Shri D.K. Shivakumar Sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, who has graced this occasion in spite of his busy schedule. I would like to express my thanks to Shri H.K. Patil Sir, Honorable Minister for Justice, Law, HR and Parliamentary Affairs and Legislation and Tourism Department for his full support and assistance in gracing this presence at this inaugural function. I would like to express our thanks to Srimati Salma K. Fatim, IAS Secretary to Government of Karnataka Department of Tourism, and Shri Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar, IAS Director Department of Tourism, for their support, assistance and guidance in making this event a grand success. Also would like to place on record the tireless efforts and services put in by Shri K. Shivashanmugam, Chairman and Advisor DBU and past President of FKCCI, along with Shri Nanjunda Prasad, Co-Chair, and G.K. Shetty, Chief Coordinator, and the entire team of DBU of FKCCI, and the entire staff of FKCCI led by Shri Lokraj, General Secretary General, in making this event a grand success. I would also like to thank Karnataka Tourism Department, KSDL, KMF, MSIL, Tamil Nadu Tourism, Telangana Tourism, New Mangalore Port Trust, Karnataka Udyoga Mitra, Karnataka Bank, GTS Bullet, L&T Finance, Advait Hyundai, Eagleton Resorts for their sponsorship and support. I would also like to thank the delegate from southern states, dignitaries, officers of the tourism department for their presence. I would like to specially thank Asian Suvarna News, Kannada Prabha for their media support. Lastly, I would like to thank print and media for covering the and for their continued support to make this event a grand success. With these words, let me once again thank you one and all. Thank you.
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಈ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಸದುಪಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಪಡೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಳಿಗೆಗಳ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಕೂಡ ಇನ್ನೇನು ನಡೆಯಲಿದೆ. ಗಣ್ಯರಿಂದ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಮತ್ತು ಹಾಸ್ಪಿಟಾಲಿಟಿಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂತ ಸುಮಾರು 70ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಳಿಗೆಗಳಿವೆ. ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವವನ್ನ ಬನ್ನಿ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸೋಣ, ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನ ಪಡೆಯುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡೋಣ. FKCCI ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯ ಸಹಯೋಗದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಈ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದ ಭಾಗವಾಗಿರುವಂತಹ ಮಳಿಗೆಗಳ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಈಗ ನೆರವೇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
ಮೊದಲು ಸರ್
Sakshi madam.
प्लेन पेपर भैया ठीक है बट है ना एक पेपर है कलर प्रिंट वाला पेपर ऐड हो वो नहीं
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಮೇನ್ ಹಾಲ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ 2:30 to 3:30 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ 2:30 to 3:30 ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ತನಕ
ಇನ್ನು 10 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸೋಣ. ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಹೊರಗಿದ್ದೀರಿ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಬಂದು ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಇನ್ನು 10 ನಿಮಿಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ with all of us. I can see a lot of you outside. I request all of you to please come inside and be seated. ಇಂದು ಮೊದಲನೆಯ ದಿನ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ವಿಜೃಂಭಣೆಯಿಂದ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಕೂಡ ನೆರವೇರಿದೆ. ಈಗ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೆಲ್ಲ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಯಾವ ಪಾಲಿಸೀಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು, ನಾಲೆಜನ್ನು, ಇನ್ಸೈಟ್ಸನ್ನು ಪಡೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ತಮ್ಮ ಬಿಡುವಿಲ್ಲದ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಬಿಡು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯವಾಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇರೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಬಂದು ಕುಳಿತುಕೋಬೇಕು. ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ to quickly come inside and be seated. Let's start off the second part of Dakshin Bharat Utsav 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, are you all here with me here? Yes? This side, are you all there? Okay. Okay, so before we kickstart the second part, let's do a small exercise. Are you all ready? Yes?
Okay, everybody sit straight. This is something called as the concentration mantra. I'll teach you a formula called as the concentration mantra. For that, all of you have to sit straight. Everybody sit straight. All of you sit straight. Ah, lovely. I've got such lovely audience today. That's fantastic. Okay, everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. Wow. Inhale. You have to sit straight. All of you have to sit straight. See, sir? Very, very nice. Okay. Inhale. Close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes. Lovely. Inhale. Exhale. So feel the energy around, no? So feel the positive vibration that's around today, no? So much of enthusiasm. So feel that. So inhale again. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Now, with the same energy, I want you all to show me your smartphones. Everybody take out your smartphones. All of you, take out your smartphones. All of you. Okay, the concentration mantra is very simple. You switch off your mobile phones or put them on silent mode. Let's do that. There can be no better concentration mantra than that. So everybody please switch off your mobile phones or put them on silent mode. So ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, it's time to kickstart the second part of today's event, Secretary's Conclave. We have with us this distinguished personality who has graced this occasion. So we have with us Mr. Jairam Raipuria, IRS, Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Maritime Board, Karwar, sir, who has taken time out of his busy schedule and graced this occasion. Let's give him a big round of applause. Sir, ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರೀತಿಪೂರ್ವಕವಾದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. May I request President of FKCCI, Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, to please escort Mr. Jairam Raipuria on stage. May I also request, so warm welcome to you. May I also request Mr. K. Shiva Shanmugam, Chairman and Advisor, Tourism Committee and past President FKCCI, to please join us on stage. Warm welcome to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have with us Mr. E. Balaji, AGM Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation. Sir, vanakkam. Warm welcome to you. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದಂತಹ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. Let's give him a big round of applause. May I request Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti and Shri Shiva Shanmugam to welcome Mr. E. Balaji. Let's give another huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, there's this very, very popular saying that is, our memories of the ocean will linger on long after our footprints in the sand are gone. That's a connect we as humans have with water, with oceans. The first topic for today's conclave is indeed a very, very interesting topic. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಇಂದಿನ ಕಾನ್ಕ್ಲೇವ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆದಂಥ ಟಾಪಿಕ್. ಅದೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ವಿಲ್ be giving you insights. We have with us our very elite distinguished personality who will be taking us through a very fantastic and a fascinating tourism, that is beach tourism. Right? Beach tourism, ladies and gentlemen, is referred to as coastal tourism, revolves around travel and recreational activities focused on coastal areas and beaches. It involves visitors seeking leisure, relaxation and various activities in settings of the coastline, sandy shores, water bodies, which are the primary attractions. Ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, it's time to hear from our first speaker, Mr. Jairam Raipuria, the man who needs no introduction. But sir, it's my privilege to introduce you to this august gathering. When I was going through his profile, he is a multifaceted personality. He's an actor, he's into theatre, he's the co-founder of a theatre group that is Nelalu Belaku in Maharaja's College. his founder, honorary president of Karnataka, Moodalapalya Yakshagana Parishattu. Let's give a big round of applause. He's done a lot of plays, ladies and gentlemen. Hattu Patragalu and Nanna Kanasina Gauri. 2-act play that is Sirige Sere, Vasundhara, ಮುಂತಾದ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ನಾಟಕಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ರಂಗಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ತಾವಳು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಿಸ್ ಫೌಂಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಯತ್ನ, a public interest research center in Bangalore, and has conducted various activities through the said body. Inspiration behind Kannada Monthly, Chintanashila Samajakkagi. He is the recipient, ladies and gentlemen, of Kempegowda Prashasti. B.M. Shri Prashasti has been given for his outstanding contribution. Coming to his profession, ladies and gentlemen, he joined Indian Revenue Service in 1992. He was the Assistant Commissioner of IT in Mangalore, Deputy Commissioner of IT in Bengaluru and Mumbai. He was deputed as CFO in KIADB, Bangalore from July 1999 to 2001. He served as the Joint and Additional Commissioner of IT in Mumbai and in Bangalore, and Commissioner IT in Chennai and in Bangalore. He was Secretary to CM of Karnataka and Special Commissioner BBMP in Bangalore. Is now the Chief Executive Officer of Karnataka Maritime Board, Bangalore. So it's such a privilege to welcome our first speaker, Shri Jairam Raipuria, with a huge round of applause to give us valuable insights about beach tourism. Sir, namaskara. We're all looking forward to hearing from you, sir. Karyakramakke swagata.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. I have the most difficult task of keeping you awake after a very sumptuous lunch. I'll do my best. I will also take you from a very salubrious climate of Bangalore to a very hot climate of Mangaluru, Karwara, the Karnataka coastline, which is a beehive of activity for a lot of reasons. You know, one thing about, there's a lot of people who say that Karnataka coastline has not been developed. If you take the southern states, as well as Maharashtra and a couple of other states, including West Bengal, Orissa, now even Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Maharashtra, all of them have their capital cities, the coastal cities are their capital cities. Probably that's one of the reasons these states have given so much of importance for the development of the coastal areas in those places. But fortunately, unfortunately, you can look at it any which way. The Karnataka has, you know, the capital, it's in Bangalore, which is not a coastal town, which is actually a wonderful a town on the plateau. So probably that's one of the reasons, because the Karnataka coastline is almost about 350 kilometers away from the capital city. I think probably I see that that's one of the reasons why the Karnataka coastline has not been developed to the extent in which the other coastlines have developed. But again, this is both an opportunity as well as a missed opportunity. One can look at it any which way. If you look at the way that other coastal areas have been used or abused or whatever, considering the Karnataka coastline, it is in its pristine glory. Whatever it has been there since time immemorial, I would say out of the 343 kilometers of Karnataka coastline, maybe about 40-45 kilometers of coastline may have been used in some fashion. The remaining 300 kilometers remains in its pristine glory as it has been in the last so many centuries. This is an opportunity. Now we have an opportunity of developing the Karnataka coastline. In addition to that, but we have the responsibility of doing it in a very sustainable way. Now, sustainability, net zero, and some of these concepts have become the buzzwords. As such, we have a responsibility of developing this Karnataka coastline in the last couple of years. The Karnataka Maritime Board, which has the responsibility of developing the Karnataka coastline in terms of port development, fisheries and fisheries harbors, the coastal tourism, as well as a whole lot of other coastal related activities, including economic activities, shipbuilding activities, and other things. The Karnataka Maritime Board was set up only in 2019. So subsequently, you know, the couple of years have been the COVID years. We have not been able to do much. But nonetheless, in the last few years, we have taken major strides in the development of Karnataka coastline. I will not go into a whole lot of other activities, including port development, including shipbuilding, and a whole lot of fisheries and fishery constructions, infrastructure, harbors, and a host of other activities which are doing. I will not go into those details because this is not the occasion for it. This is an occasion to discuss tourism, the coastal tourism, or any number of opportunities that we have in Karnataka coastline to develop Karnataka tourism. So I will take up one by one what all the initiatives the Karnataka Maritime Board has taken up in the last couple of years in terms of promoting the Karnataka coastal tourism. Let me start with our biggest initiative. Number one, you know, Goa or a couple of other stations are always looked as the ideal places for cruise tourism. But Goa is a destination. And a whole lot of other places can also be destinations. But Karnataka, and especially the Mangaluru, the Udupi districts, as well as the couple of southern districts in Kerala, as well as the South interior Karnataka, and even the Coimbatore belt. These are the places with the most disposable incomes in the country. So in terms of Karnataka may not have been a great destination for cruise tourism, but Karnataka is a great source of cruise tourism. So as such, we have thought, saying that the very first international cruise and tourism port we have envisaged in Mangaluru, south of Mangaluru. You will know the north of Mangaluru has got the New Mangaluru Port Authority, which is a cargo transport hub. Now south of Mangaluru, we are creating the Karnataka, the international cruise and tourism port. The south of Mangaluru has got a natural draft of almost about say 14 to 18 meters or even 20 meters if you go maybe a couple of 100 kilometers into the sea. Considering the advantage of the Karnataka coastline and especially the Mangalore coastline, we have initiated this process of developing the international cruise and tourism port in southern part of Mangaluru. So the DPR is getting prepared. The IIT Madras is preparing the DPR for setting up of this international cruise and tourism port. Once this comes, then Karnataka and Mangaluru will be the hub of the entire cruise tourism in the country, not just as a destination, but as a source for the entire country. Now the Sagarmala has also approved this project. The government of Karnataka as well as the Karnataka Maritime Board, all of them have approved this particular project. Now we are in the process of preparing the blueprint for the international cruise and tourism port. Probably like in another 6 months, our entire blueprint and DPR, everything will be ready. After that, we will be going towards setting up and doing this project on a PPP basis, which is the government of Karnataka will provide the requisite infrastructure in terms of land and seashore and the sea also, and a private party will come. And this is, we are looking at this project as about 1,600 crore approximate kind of a project. Initially, there will be a viability gap funding issue will also be there. And probably the first 10 years, 15 years, we are also looking at even promoting clean cargo in this port. Once this, after 10, 15 years, as and when the cruise tourism, whatever picks up, this, whatever ICTP, International Cruise and Tourism Port, can only, cater to the cruise tourism or the tourism projects. And from Mangaluru, one can go to Maldives, one can go to Mauritius, one can go to Lakshadweep, one can go to Colombo, one can even go to the Gulf regions also. So as such, this is very centrally located. So we are quite excited about developing this Karnataka international cruise and tourism port. This is our first big initiative. The DPR is getting ready. Probably in about 6 months, we will go for a PPP participation, and a whole lot of parties, including JSW, Adani, L&T, all of them have shown interest in this port. I'm sure that as and when this project goes for PPP participation, we will have a plenty of participation, and in about less than 1 year's time, we will be in a position to award the construction of this international cruise and tourism port in Mangaluru. This is initiative number 1. Next. You would have heard about the Kochi water metro. The Mangaluru is blessed with 2 rivers, one on the northern side, which is the Gurupura river, and one on the southern side, which is the Netravati river. The Mangaluru, which is also the local name of Mangaluru, is also called Kudla. Kudla meaning the meeting place. So Mangaluru is a meeting place. Why? Because there is a river coming from the northern side and there is a river coming from the southern side. So the Mangaluru is between these 2 rivers. So we are looking at these 2 rivers and promoting a water metro starting from beyond the airport, there is a place called Maraluru, and beyond the airport, and beyond after Maraluru is not possible because there is a barge over there for collecting sweet water to Mangalore city. There is a barge over there. Beyond that, it's not possible. So from Maraluru, more or less that side, to right up to Ullada and the Someshwara side, the entire area, we are in the process of developing the Mangaluru water metro. I'm sure that Mangaluru water metro will be a people transport medium. But again, the kind of the unique features that the Mangaluru water metro will have, this will also be a tourist attraction in the days to come. People, I suppose, will go to Bangalore only to take the Mangaluru water metro. Whatever the initial reports are ready, and again a detailed report is also being prepared for introducing the Mangaluru water metro. This project has also got the approval of Sagarmala as well as Government of Karnataka. Probably in the next couple of years, even this Mangaluru water metro will also see the light of the day, and this will be one of the major attractions for the coastal region of Karnataka. Is my understanding going forward in the next couple of years. And this Mangaluru water metro will have around 13 to 14 various stops. And along the stops, we are also developing various other locations, including Sultan Batheri, and we are having a Mangaluru water drome also in Mangaluru, and also Mangaluru, the Maritime Museum also is coming up in Mangaluru. So in the entire stretch of the water metro, there will be a whole lot of other attractions, smaller attraction, including even the lighthouse tourism also we are promoting as a part of the Mangaluru water metro as well as the Mangaluru Maritime Museum. Probably once this infrastructure comes, this will be one of the unique attractions, tourism attractions in the coastal regions of Karnataka. Going forward, in addition to that, we have a whole lot of waterways which are under various levels of participation. We have a couple of waterways in Siganduru and a couple of other places, Angarkatta and Malpe and other places. We are having whatever the water transport medium. But we are looking at this whatever inland waterways and trying to develop these kind of places for various tourism related activities. The number of places which are proposed for this kind of water tourism are the Almaty, the Hangarkatta, the Kali, the Gurupura, the Tadadi, Harangiri Reservoir, Hemavati Reservoir, Vanivilasa Reservoir, as well as the Sharavati Backwatters. I will go to these projects one by one. Now, starting with the Gurupura. Gurupura is the river which is there in Mangaluru, entire Gurupura. Now, this is the Gurupura river. So, because of whatever infrastructure that we are creating, so in terms of the number of jetties which are going to come, so the entire Gurupura river as well as the Netravriti river and backwaters of Netravriti river, all these things can be developed over a period of time. A substantial land parcels in all these areas are also owned by the KMB. If anybody interested in setting up any of these destinations like riverside promenades, riverside resorts, any of those things, they can approach the Karnataka Maritime Board. Whatever the lands that we have, they are all up for grabs in terms of developing various tourism related activities in the days to come. Go back. Go to Kali. Now, Kali is one of the most beautiful rivers, both above the Ghats as well as below the Ghats. Below the Ghats, the Kali river exits at Karwar. So the kind of whatever the features that the Mandovi river has in Goa, very, very similar kind of features the Kali river also has got in Karwar. So the Kali backwater tourism is another thing that we are developing. We have already done a floating jetty in Karwar. The floating jetty in a couple of months will be operational. After that, from the floating jetty, we are also introducing a whole lot of river tourism or backwater tourism in the Kali river itself. So all these things are ecologically very fragile areas. So as such, getting the CRZ approval for a lot of these things has been a difficult thing. But nonetheless, in the months to come, the Kali river water tourism is another thing that we are proposing and developing. Go back. The number 3 is Tadadi. Not many people know of Tadadi. In Tadadi, between the Karnataka Maritime Board and the Karnataka Power Corporation Limited, we have about 2,000 acres of land. In this Tadadi has got one of the most unique features, the Chilka Lake that you would have heard in Orissa. Similar kind of features are available in Tadadi. We have about 2,000 acres of land
in Tadadi. In Tadadi also, from the northern side to the southern side, we are also like, under the Sagarmala, we are developing the connections. And once the jetty construction is started, once the jetty construction will get over in about 6 to 8 months. After that, the entire Tadadi area of about 2,000 acres can be developed over a period of time. But again, this is also ecologically very, very sensitive area. So as such, we have to be very sensitive to the whatever the ecosystem in Tadadi. But the similar, whatever the Chilka Lake, whatever authority, we have got in touch with them. The consultants who have been a part of the Chilka Lake will also come on board as consultants to the Tadadi Port Private Limited, which is a subsidiary of Karnataka Maritime Board, for the development of these 2,000 acres of land in Tadadi. And I would like to say, this, in terms of reaching Karwar, there has been a challenge. Why? Because Karwar, you have to go to, if you have to fly to Goa, from Goa you have to come another 1.5 kilometers to Karwar, and further you have to come down. I'm very happy to announce, I would like to inform in this case, south of Karwar, the Navy is setting up an airport there. This Navy airport will also have a civilian terminal. This civilian terminal will be hardly some 25 kilometers from Tadadi. Once the civilian terminal comes into being south of Karwar, Tadadi, in terms of being an accessible area for tourism development, there will be a vast improvement in that. And over the period of next 5 years, Tadadi can be one of the very important destinations for coastal tourism, as well as for eco-sensitive or ecological ecotourism kind of initiatives. So as such, we are in the process of developing the Tadadi port and surrounding areas also. Go back. Number 3 is the Almaty and Bagalkot. Almaty Reservoir is one of the biggest reservoirs in southern India. This reservoir connects a large number of areas. So in Almaty, we have started the jetty construction. So in the Almaty and whatever the backwaters of Krishna River, starting in Almaty Reservoir, that entire whatever Almaty area can be developed. This is a historically very important place for Karnataka in terms of a whole lot of Lingayat pilgrimage centers are also in the backwaters of Almaty. So these pilgrimage sites in Almaty backwaters, we have also taken up for the development of these pilgrimage centers. Go back. The last one is the Hangarkatta. The Hangarkatta is a very important station for shipbuilding industry in Karnataka. So we have the Cochin Shipyard subsidiary, which is Udupi Cochin Shipyard is also there, and a couple of other shipbuilding industries are also there in Hangarkatta, and we are in the process of developing this. Hangarkatta also, we run a small operation there in Hangarkatta. Go back. Next. In the Hemavati Reservoir, Harangi Reservoir, Vani Vilas Reservoir, as well as Sharavati backwaters. In all these places, again, we have taken up development of whatever inland waterways or inland tourism. We are in the process of creating the jetties there. Once the jetties are ready, from these jetties, so they can be even the floating jetties or boat houses, and these kind of concepts, we are in the process of introducing that. Probably in the next couple of months, all these initiatives will take off in a lot of other places. Next slide. Now, in addition to that, whatever, as I said, houseboats, ancillary activities are also like a whole lot of coracle boating and kayaking. These places are also being done. Till now, some of the Karnataka water transport, there were no rules and regulations. Now, whatever the NINI, that is National Inland Navigation Authority, has also come out with the rules. After that, in the next couple of months, we will be publishing and notifying the inland water rules. Once the inland water rules are notified and gazetted, so after that, in terms of our building these kind of houseboats or building any other boats for that matter, there will be detailed rules and regulations. There will be some level of control, but again, control is also very important. But again, there will be a method in whatever in terms of developing this kind of inland waterways in these reservoirs, as well as some of the big lakes of southern and northern Karnataka. Next. Now, Karnataka has about 100 odd islands. Not all of the islands are accessible. But again, out of the 100 odd islands, about 50 islands approximate are accessible. Now, all 50 cannot be developed. We are looking at developing the first tranche of about 20 islands. So the island master plan, in the last 6 months, we are at it. The island master plan is getting developed, and after that, maybe these 20 whatever the islands that we are developing will also be put up for various PPP participation. There is land which is owned by the Karnataka
Maritime Board, and these lands will be made available for PPP participation. Anybody wants to do this kind of resort inside in an island, so they can come forward and participate in this kind of PPP initiatives and tenders that we will be floating. But again, these islands are also ecologically sensitive, so may not be big constructions, may not be possible. There's a whole lot of temporary constructions will have to be done, but again, these temporary constructions can also take hundreds of tourists. And in terms of building temporary constructions, there has been a whole lot of experience and efficacy that we have developed. As such, even out of these temporary constructions also, this coastal tourism is possible, as well as island tourism is possible. We are in the process of developing these 20-odd islands for various levels of development, as well as resort tourism activities. Next slide. Now, beachfront development is another very, very important thing. Karnataka has some of the most beautiful beaches, and especially in the northern Kannada district, south of Karwar, there are some of the most wonderful beaches are there. I don't know, not many people would have heard of a black sand beach. A black sand beach is one of the most unique beaches which is available only in Karnataka, where the sand is black in color. It's called Tilmati. Tilmati meaning ಎಳ್ಳು ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಒಂದು beach ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. So ಈ ರೀತಿ such kind of fantastic and beautiful beaches are available. So the Karnataka Maritime Board has tied up with the Sagarmala Development and Financial Corporation, and after that we are setting up an SPV along with the Sagarmala Development and Financial Corporation. So with this SPV, initially is taking up about development of 3 beaches. One, the Rabindranath Tagore beach, as well as the Bengre beach, and one more Malpe beach. 3 beaches we are taking initially, but over a period of time, all these beaches have to be taken up, and these beaches, there is a standard which is the blue flag beach standard is there. So we have to get to the blue flag beach standard, and we have to develop some of these beaches. There is Gokarna beach is there, and Nirvana beaches. Some of the most wonderful beaches are available in Karnataka. So we are in the process of developing these beaches for these kind of tourist activities. And beyond the beaches, there are large tracts of private land is there, as well as the KMB lands are also there. And anybody wants to set up resorts or smaller hotels in these places, they can also come and approach us for permissions, as well as for the land itself. Next. Now, Sharavati is one of the most, enchanting rivers. Sharavati exits at Honavara. In Honavara, we have coming out with a bigger ports there. There is a Honavara Port Private Limited, which is a 5 MTPA port, which is happening there. And outside of that, there is one more port, which is a Pavina Kurve port, which is coming up, which is about a 14 MTPA port. But considering that these 2 ports are already coming, our existing port, which is an old port in Honavara, the existing port, we are converting the existing port into a tourism port for introducing the whatever ships and boats for Sharavati backwater tourism, as well as going out into the sea. The existing port infrastructure, which is already there in Honavara port, that entire existing infrastructure, we are making it completely available for tourism activities. So that whatever project is also on the anvil, and in the next couple of months, this existing Honavara port, so with that also we are opening up for PPP participation, part of it, remaining part of it will go for shipbuilding activities. The existing port will also be opened up for a whole lot of tourism activities, and from the Honavara port, one can go out into the sea, one can go back into the Sharavati also. And some of the more than 1,000-year-old relics of Karnataka history are also available in this Sharavati backwaters. So these relics are approachable only from the river, they are not approachable from the land side. So as such, in the days to come, the Sharavati backwater, whatever is going to be developed, and this will also be one of the most important things. And after that, even in Mangalore also, in the next 1 month, we are introducing a certain Roro jetties also. From Mangalore itself, one can go out into the sea, and 2-3 hours he can spend on the sea and come back. That also, we have been waiting for the elections. Now that the elections are over, within a month, we are introducing some kind of a Roro boats in Mangalore also. Next. Among the major states, Karnataka is the only state which did not have a maritime museum. Now we are in the process of developing the Karnataka Maritime Museum. This is also coming up in Mangaluru, and this has about 1.5 acres approximate land. Maritime Museum will have its own jetty. This jetty is getting linked to the Karnataka, the Mangaluru Water Metro. So this Karnataka Heritage Museum also we are developing in Mangaluru. So this also, like, the DPR is ready, and probably in the next couple of months, even this Karnataka, the construction of Karnataka Heritage Museum. So that will also start in Mangaluru. Next. Now the government of Karnataka, the Infrastructure Development Department wants the Karnataka Maritime Development to develop water drones also. So we out of the whatever number of water drones possible, we have identified only Mangaluru as well as one in Kali. So from the Mangaluru water drone can support going to Lakshadweep and whatever Mauritius or some of these Maldives and these kind of islands. So the water drone also, like, is in initial stages, but again, over the next couple of years, the Mangaluru water drone will also come up. Similarly, we are planning a water drone even in Kali also, above the Ghats section, near Ganesh Gudi, place called Ganesh Gudi. So near Ganesh Gudi, we are looking at one water drone also, and this water drone will also encourage a whole lot of tourism initiatives in Kali backwaters, Kali Supa backwaters, as well as the Kali River and the Dandeli forest, all those areas which are presently very difficult to access in terms of the distance from Bangalore. It takes about 8-9 hours to go to Dandeli. So once we have a water drone, I think going to these places would become in the days to come. Next. So these are some of the initiatives that we have taken. We are trying to cover almost all the sectors which are where the coastal tourism is possible. The government of Karnataka has been supportive. The Chief Minister particularly, any subject that we take to Chief Minister, he is most supportive. But again, the government of Karnataka has got its own resource issues are there. But again, in the couple of years, as and when the resource position of government of Karnataka improves, I think most of these projects that are on the anvil, so will be taken up. So we are in the process of developing and opening up the Karnataka coastline, spanning about 343 kilometers, spanning beaches, spanning various other places, including river tourism, backwater tourism, island tourism. Almost each and every sector we are opening up, and we are putting it out for tourism. Anybody who's interested in making available these facilities in terms of participating with resorts, hotels, beachfront activities, or any such activities can contact the Karnataka Maritime Board. We'll be quite happy to receive them and to help them in whatever ways that they want to develop this kind of initiatives commercially or otherwise. So we'll be more than happy to encourage them and support them. You're most welcome to come and get in touch with any of us in Karnataka Maritime Board. We'll be quite happy to help you. And in terms of whatever which has not been done in the last 75 years, we have an opportunity of doing that. But again, that responsibility of doing it in a very sustainable fashion is also upon us, but we will do it in a commercial way, but in a sustainable way. So this has been our mantra, and of course we will achieve this net zero concept also in whatever tourism initiatives that we have taken up. So I thank the FKCCI for having invited me for this wonderful gathering. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that very insightful and an enlightening presentation on the initiatives taken by Government of Karnataka under the segment of beach tourism. Thank you, sir. Let's give him a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. May I request President FKCCI, Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, to honor and felicitate Mr. Jairam Raipura. So it's such a privilege to have you with us. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. Jairam sir, thank you so much. May I request you to please accept the shawl as a token of love and gratitude from us. We have Senior Vice President Shri M.G. Balakrishna honoring and felicitating Mr. Jairam Raipura, our speaker for today, who's graced this occasion. So thank you so much. It's a privilege to have you with us today, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, in spite of a busy schedule, we have with us Srimati Salma K. Fahim, IAS, Secretary to Government, Department Tourism, Government of Karnataka, who has graced this occasion on the Jora, the Chappale Varli. Ma'am, it's such a pleasure to have you with us. Tamage ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದಂತಹ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. We also have with us, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anji Reddy, General Manager, Telangana State Tourism Development Corporation, who has graced this occasion. It's a privilege to welcome Shri Anji Reddy on stage. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ. He is the General Manager, Telangana State Tourism Development Corporation. We have, ladies and gentlemen, on this August day, we have a very special announcement. We have investors who are here to give a wonderful proposal. Let's hear from them. So welcoming you all, and over to you. So we have with us all the investors who are here from Coorg, who are here to hand over an 100 crore investment proposal to Srimati Salma K. Fahim. So we have the MOU here. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Brought in a 100 crore investment proposal here. So it's been handed over to Srimati Salma K. Fahim. So this is what Dakshin Bharat Utsav is all about. It's not just about tourism, it's about exploring the investment opportunities in this space, the employment opportunities in this space of growing tourism of South India into a wider segment. And that's what is the agenda of Dakshin Bharat Utsav 2024. Thank you all, thank you so much. Tamagellarigoo saha ananta atmiyavada dhanyavadalu. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome another guest who has graced this occasion. May I request Mr. Ikram Qureshi, Tourism Officer, Lakshadweep Tourism Department Corporation, to please join us on stage. We have with us Mr. Ikram Qureshi. Warm welcome to Mr. Ikram Qureshi, who is the Tourism Officer, Lakshadweep Tourism Development Corporation. So, warm welcome to you, sir. Let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Ikram Qureshi. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to invite the next speaker who has graced this occasion. He is Mr. E. Balaji. He is AGM, Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation. Thiru Balaji, Assistant General Manager at Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation, spearheading marketing activities across TTDC and Tamil Nadu Tourism, which includes international and domestic strategic partnerships, innovative initiatives, notably driving digital transformation, and focuses on enhancing experience and pleasant memories for travelers visiting Tamil Nadu. One of his key achievements includes organizing first Tamil Nadu Medical Value Summit 2023 under guidance of Thiru Sandeep Nanduri, IAS, Dr. Chandramohan, IAS, Honorable Minister of Tourism, Tamil Nadu, Thiru Ramachandran, which was inaugurated by Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Thiru M.K. Stalin, where international and national delegates participated. Thiru Balaji is a seasoned professional from tourism and hospitality industry with experience from multinational companies, is working under the visionary leaders. It's such a privilege to welcome Mr. E. Balaji, who has graced this occasion, to take us through the initiatives taken by Government of Tamil Nadu for tourism. Sir, warm welcome to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to thank everyone here who has come and graced this occasion, the delegates, the investors, the participants, and mainly FICCI and other state government peoples, Principal Secretary of Tourism, and the presiders whoever had initiated this meeting. So I just wanted to know, like, before going through some discussions, like how many of you had been through or visited Tamil Nadu? Quite a few, okay. So I believe like there should be some famous saying like Tamil Nadu is rich for its culture, diversity and all that. But prior to that, there is some thought which says that it's the land of 5 cultures or God's gift, which they call it Tanjai, Kurunji, Mullai, Neidal, Marudam. So which means like Tamil Nadu has all these 5 forms of land. It's mountains, the forest, agri, coastal and the desert. So any idea like where the desert comes in Tamil Nadu? Is anyone aware? Okay, so there is a place called Terikadu at Tirunelveli where you can find all these 5 forms of land. So this is one unique feature about Tamil Nadu which most of them, including me, got to know about at the later stage. Well, so here I take this platform as an opportunity to discuss with you on what are the initiatives, what are the tourism policies, and what are the government incentives, and what are the possibilities for every tourist, travel and investors or hoteliers has to take in Tamil Nadu. Well, so generally we have classified tourism under 12 segments, which could be adventure, recreational, caravan tourism, rural and plantation, coastal, medical and wellness, religious, eco, MICE, heritage, and probably the film tourism. So there are a lot of scopes to offer in adventure vertical, where it can be in land, water, or in sky. There are so many projects running across Tamil Nadu under different sectors and in different regions. There are more destination developments happening in mountainous and coastal zones. There are also new policies which we are studying on, which we call future development destinations, FTD, and we do have much more of incentive schemes which we offer for the investors, whoever is planning to expand on a PPP mode or joining with the department or through the process of under the guidelines of MOT. So I have few things to share for the investors out here on their investment schemes, which might impress you now here. So we have all the details of the tourism policy guidelines incentive structure listed on our website, which you can find it on our link, or we do have our pavilion right outside. You can scan for the code or that can be highlighted sometime now, the website with the link on a QR code, which can we do. So in Tamil Nadu, there are a lot of initiatives which is taken right, just not on development front, which is also on technology front, which mean on social platforms and having more tie-ups with international destinations, and majorly with objective of FICCI with collaborating on the South tourism on bringing on all the southern states together for a purposeful, seamless process for all the investors out here to have all in a single window clearance. So this is the main objective out here. So when we talk about the incentive schemes, it's quite simple. We have 3 categories, which could be A, B, and C. Any investment starting from 1 to 50 CR would come under the A category. 50 to 200 crores would be on B. Above 200 is C categories. And for the people lesser than 1 crore, we have another scheme called micro investments. And for all, we have some kind of incentives which is being decided by the department for setting up your projects, and the subsidiaries varies as per your investments. So the subsidiaries varies between 5 to 25%, And for investors who is on a women entrepreneurs, you get additional 5% out of the entire incentive program. And not just that, when there is some development happening on new infrastructure development or tourism development, there is a direct and indirect recruitment opportunity, or we call employment opportunity. It could be on all levels, right from the ground level to an upper or a middle level. And even for that, we have designed something called payroll incentives, where as an investor, when you're running any projects out there, they are eligible to get around 25,000 per annum per employee. So this is something like which we like to notify for the investors. And also, when you're running or setting up any kind of eco camps or a large scale projects or adventurous camps, tents, zip lines or whatever, you need to go for quality certification. It can be a national certified or an international certified. And even for that, the department has decided to give up to 100% back as an incentive scheme. So these are some key points which I would like to discuss with you all. And not just that, when we spoke about rural developments, eco campaign, our government is keen on sustainable tourism development. So sustainable in the sense like engaging the local community, having visitors management, not overcrowding, declustering, identifying new destinations, and that should be on water saving equipments, by fixing water saving equipments, solar energy or rainwater harvesting. These are a few points which we wanted to go up to the environmental aspect without any creating harmful impact. And the most important is the wayside amenities. So generally there is a challenge that though there are many blogs which you can see on social platforms and bloggers or whatever, they tend to travel, they take beautiful destinations of our state, not just Tamil Nadu, I'm talking in common, but there is an issue on the last mile connectivity or wayside amenities where you are about to travel on a long distance on your own vehicle. It can be mountainous or coastal zones, or it can be a terrain or whatever. But unlike foreign countries where they go for a long weekend trips, which is very casual nowadays in India too, we lack a lot of such amenities. It can be a sanitary one, or it can be any shopping or a relaxation or all that. We talk about caravan tourism, but there is no proper facility run by the government for a proper parking, security or the guidance. So those things which Tamil Nadu the government on tourism front have drafted few policies. Even caravan tour operators can refer through the guidelines which we have fixed, which could help you in launching or getting along the certificate, and you can run the operations. And there is something which on infrastructure part, which we said like short term and smart city. So this is something like a tourism hub where the government is planning on. It can be a mini tourism hub or a micro scale or on a macro scale. So places like which needs more development part where there are no activities, the government has this short term of 5-year plan where we are in the process of identifying all such sensitive zones and to decluster all. Like for example, Ooty is always crowded, so we are declustering them. We are promoting on Kunnur or other neighboring cities out there, and we also wanted those people to visit not just the Paikara boat house. There are other beautiful lakes out there, so why don't they try? So this is some of the initiatives which should be taken for. And why would a people travel to a place where they don't find any other amenities? So that is another reason why we are also creating some kind of adventure camps or eco-port wherever the lands available by the government can be given to you, and people or the owners or the landlords, whoever has lands and have some plans, can approach us. There is an easy clearance possible, and the guidelines are also very simple. Irrespective of 1 acre, 10 acre, 100 acre plus whatever it is, you can come with a proposal and the facilities or the arrangements can be taken through. So this is another keynote which I would like to discuss with you. Another main thing, like with Tamil Nadu is the state where it has more number of GI tags, and people, when you talk about GI tags, it's not just about food. It is also about the arts, culture. Many of them know about Tanjavur because it became too famous based out of the Chola Empire, the Brihadishwara temple and all that. And prior to that, Tanjavur is known only for the dancing dolls. And there is something more interesting where even Tanjavur is the place which has a GI tag for Nadaswaram, which is a traditional instrument in the southern most part of India, or the southern states I would call. And there is a place called Narsingapete which is close to Tanjavur, 15 kilometers to Tanjavur, which is an handmade one. So those are certain details which we are letting out to the public through social platforms and through the forums and through our network on the websites, to let people aware of the unknown destinations, unknown facts, and the hidden gems of Tamil Nadu. And I would like to thank the FICCI for this opportunity, for facilitating and bringing all the southern states together. And this is a good initiative which FICCI has taken, and we would definitely support on the best possibilities from our end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us about the initiatives, policies taken by Government of Tamil Nadu Tourism Department. May I request Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti and the office bearers to please felicitate our speaker, Mr. E. Balaji. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have you with us, sir. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. I request the office bearers to honor and felicitate Mr. E. Balaji, AGM Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation. I request our other dignitaries also to please join. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our privilege to welcome the next speaker this afternoon. He is Mr. Anji Reddy. Let's give him a big round of applause. He is General Manager, Telangana State Tourism Development Corporation, who is here. So, Karyakramaniki Swagatam. May I request you to please address the gathering and take us all through the policies, the initiatives taken by Government of Telangana. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome all the delegates and officials on the dais, and all dignitaries and speakers, media, and all the ladies and gentlemen over here in this off the dais. On behalf of Telangana Tourism that is represented here, I would like to play a couple of videos before starting anything. Please. Thank you.
into a world of legends and legacy. Gaze into the prehistoric golden age etched over centuries, an ancient terrain where stories unfold, where history whispers through the ages. Timeless beauty adorned in grace, opulence draped in royal attire, grandeur in the embrace of heritage. Explore the places that define Deccan's rich culture. Immerse yourself in the spiritual experience sculpted in architectural marvels, a blend of faith and craftsmanship. Get in touch with your higher self in these sacred sanctuaries. Witness devotion and divine. Meet the artisans who pour their heart into weaving the intricate lines. A yarn of resilience and skill holding the tapestry of art forms. Echoes of tradition preserved for tomorrow. Find inspiration in the expression of culture. Participate in vibrant rituals which celebrate women and nature. Listen to the rhythmic feet tell tales of valor. Experience the dance of God with pride in their eyes. A living testament of the tribes who portray traditional elegance and richness. Untamed, time stands still as they emerge into the now. Amidst the wild, you are one with the nature. A symphony of green in tranquil refrain. Deep into the Deccan, our souls take flight. In its embrace, we find our light. This journey, a treasure, a moment of discovery. Find what you seek and more, where every heart finds its home. Come, wanderer, seeker, and dreamer anew. In Telangana's arms, we welcome you to the heart of the Deccan.
Thank you. Yeah, you've seen some of the glimpses of Telangana. I think you've liked it. I don't know how many you people have gathered here, visited Hyderabad and Telangana. Can I see them? Okay, few. Nice, nice, thank you. And regarding Telangana, I would like to say Telangana is the youngest state, that is 29th state, formed 10 years back in 2014. And it's spread over across 1,12,000 kilometers and its population of 3.8 crores, almost a couple of years status. And more than a 1 crore population lives just in Hyderabad. You know, Telangana is not too far. It is about 500 kilometers from Hyderabad, where we have very good road, 4 lanes road, and moreover, very good rail connectivity. And we got very good international airport, that GMR airport, started in almost 2008. And regarding culture, you know, Hyderabad itself has got a lot of heritage and culture. We've got beautiful foods, palaces, and food. And food lovers, Hyderabad is famous for Hyderabad biryani. I don't know how many people have enjoyed the biryani. Hyderabad biryani is for Hyderabad. And whenever you visit Hyderabad, don't forget, go to any restaurant, biryani, you get very good taste. And for that, on tourism part, we are Telangana Tourism Development Corporation or tourism altogether. We are having 30 hotels across the state. Among all the most of the tourist places, we have our hotel, 2-star to 3-star hotels. And we have seen some of the lakes. There is a lake with a bridge. There is a Laknavaram Lake. It is about 270 kilometers from Hyderabad. And we have a beautiful resort on the inside the lake, on the island. It's called Laknavaram. And you can visit any time in the weekend, almost full. Very good. We have boating as well as rooms over there. And one more, you might have seen that one stupa, that is Buddhavanam. It is about 150 kilometers Hyderabad on the bank of river Krishna in Nagarjuna Sagar. Recently opened to the public. I think it is the biggest stupa in India. Sorry. And one must visit that because it is spread over in 273 acres and spent about 70 crores to build that stupa. And when you come to Hyderabad, you must visit that one also. And the other one is, we have very good resort over there, and we have a boat facility. From there, Nagarjuna Sagar to Srisailam, during the monsoon time, we operate boat package also. From Hyderabad, we take by road, and by Nagarjuna Sagar to Srisailam by boat. It's almost full day, 2 days package. And other thing is, Ramappa temple, a couple of years back, it has got a UNESCO award, World Heritage Site, and it is built in 11th century by Kakatiya rulers. It is also worth seeing. It's similar to like in Karnataka, that what do you call, Belur halibut kind of similar structure you find over there. I think during that period only it was built, and that is also worth seeing. It's a very good statues over there. And apart from that, we got more than 6,000 lakes in Telangana, either small or big. All over the state, there are 6,000 lakes. And most of the bigger lakes, we are Telangana Tourism operating boats, right from paddling boats to bigger cruises. In Hyderabad or Nagarjuna Sagar, we are having bigger boats like 100 to 150 capacity, where you can have boat trade as well as we can organize parties also for evening time dinner and cruises. Even Nagarjuna Sagar, we are operating bigger boats to Nagarjuna Konda. In Hyderabad, Hussain Sagar, you might have known, it is about spread across the largest lake in Hyderabad Twin Cities, and there are we are operating a large number of boats. One can reach Buddha statue from the mainland near to Secretariat, and there also you can organize every day. You can organize the evening dinners and all, and most of the time parties, birthdays, we'll organize the boats. And second thing is, we got a very large number of fleet also, right from small cars to bigger Volvo buses, Volvo sleepers. We are catering to the need of the public. Not only package tours, we will give it for your own requirements like marriages, or you are taking groups to anywhere in the country. And hotels, I told you already, 2 stars to 3 star. Within the Hyderabad itself, we got very good hotels in the heart of the city. And next, regarding the government side, because in a government is very new, I told you. Recently, we got a new government, and for investing purpose, our government is, have to prepare. We are preparing on this policy. Once the policy is under preparation, once the policy is completed, we can let you know to the investors that a lot of land is there, or untapped lakes are there, and resorts are there. I mean, areas in the forest. We got very good forest areas also, and a very good pool of land also is there. But because lack of completion of the policy, that is not materialized. Maybe in a month or so, government, in the rigorous to this complete the process of the policy pass, and probably, and later on we will come to you. And not only that, from Hyderabad, we are catering all parts of the, not only in Telangana, we will operate packages to even a large Balaji as well as in Shirdi every day. And you can, even if you want to go to Srisailam, Srisailam is the only one place in India where you can have Jyotirlinga as well as Shakti Pita. You are operating daily bus from Hyderabad. You can also utilize that facility. You can land up there in Hyderabad, or you can land in the airport. We'll pick you from there and we take to the temples and return back. And apart from that, Buddhist, I told you Nagarjuna Sagar, and there are oldest couple of other Buddhist sites are there in Telangana. We are developing one circuit. Probably those who are interested in Buddhism, they can also contact us. We'll organize special tours for them. And for giving this opportunity, I'll thank you very much, and for the organizing committee, and as well as for the Karnataka government, and for all the viewers. Do visit Telangana, and welcome to Telangana. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that very insightful address. May I request Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, Shri M.G. Balakrishna, Srimati Uma Reddy, and Shiva Shanmugam office bearers to please honor and felicitate Shri Anji Reddy. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure, it's such a privilege to welcome. Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar, IAS Director, Department of Tourism, Government of Karnataka, sir. Karyakramakhe swagata, suswagata. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Looking forward to hearing from you.
So very good afternoon to all of you, the dignitaries on the dais and the various representatives of the FKCCI, including the President of FKCCI and our Secretary Madam for being part of this initiative. I welcome all the delegates to this 2 days Dakshin Bharat Utsav 2024. The very idea of Dakshin Bharat Utsav is to bring 7 sisters of South India together on a single platform. This is the first of its kind in the country to bring all the 7 states together. And there is a cultural similarity, there is a heritage similarity, there is a historical lineage, and there is a tourism potential to cooperate. So in this regard, we all gathered here to bring the synergy between all the southern Indian states to promote the tourism in all South India. Basically, if you see the South Indian states, they have all the important potential, especially the coastal tourism, as addressed by our Honorable Minister in the morning, and Honorable Deputy Chief Minister also echoed the same views, that we have a very long coastline, starting from Karnataka, Kerala, Puducherry, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh. They have a very, very beautiful serene coastal line. If we are working together, definitely a lot of coastal tourism can be promoted. And this synergy can work very well to promote the tourism in the coastal areas. Secondly, the other important geographical advantage what South Indian states have, the Western Ghats, one of the biodiversity hotspot with the wildlife and ecotourism advantages, and Eastern Ghats in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, lot of small hill stations are there. Tamil Nadu also have lot of hill stations, and Kerala and Karnataka also possess lot of hill stations. So these hill stations can be played to the advantage. Generally, the people who are coming for any wellness tourism or for any relaxing purpose tourism, they will all love to be in hill stations and beaches. So it is giving very tremendous scope for improving the tourism potential in terms of hill stations and forest and wildlife tourism. Apart from that, these South Indian states have a four prominent cities, starting from Bengaluru, which is global technological hub, and Chennai being a global manufacturing hub, and Hyderabad being a global software as well as upcoming electronic device sectors, and Trivandrum with the knowledge pool, upcoming with the knowledge sector and service sectors. These 4 cities could compete together in international MICE conventions competitions. If we bid for a MICE conventions, definitely we'll have an advantage. Therefore, in MICE tourism also, all the South Indian states are having very good future to explore. The investors who are being here and travel industrial experts who are gathering here should took note of this initiative. Therefore, we can take the maximum advantages of this strength of South Indian states. Apart from this, we have a lot of temples and architecture, which is very much great advantages for all of us. We have a history of 1,000, 2,000 year old histories of temples and architecture, starting from Buddhism to Hinduism to Jainism. We have a lot of attractive heritage points, UNESCO heritage sites both in Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana and Kerala. This particular strength can be played upon, and a lot of Western and foreign travelers can be attracted very well if we are presenting our cultural unity and heritage richness together in any international market. That can be thought about it. Lastly but not leastly, the socio-economic indicators are above national average. That gives very good scope for growth of tourism sector, be it a guide, be it a travel agencies, and the familiarity of the foreign languages in the Bengaluru today, we should resolve to play on our strengths of the South Indian states and attract more investment in all the South Indian states, including Karnataka. And also we should strive for joint promotion in international events, including MICE competitions, conventions. And also we should jointly develop infrastructural growth. We should develop a corridor of infrastructure connecting all the destinations, major destinations. If we all together, lot of PPP model projects can be implemented for private infrastructure development in all the South Indian states. So I wish to conclude a point that if we are together, we can make wonders. So we should take this tourism sector as a first point of cooperation, and definitely South Indian states will have much more prosperity than what it is being explored so far. And this being a first of Dakshin Utsava best festival, definitely this will be on rotatory basis, and next year it may be sponsored by some other South Indian states on their voluntary basis, so that the growth and development of this concept will take all across the South India, and we will all look forward for the great future of South India. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Wish you all the very best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that thought-provoking address. We are really honored to have you with us today. May I request President Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, Chairman DBU Shiva Shanmugam, sir, and all the office bearers to please honor and felicitate Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar. Let's give him a big round of applause. In spite of his busy schedule, he's graced this occasion. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for making this event so memorable for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Srimati Salma K. Fahim, IAS Secretary to Government Department Tourism, Government of Karnataka. Ma'am, it's a pleasure to have you with us today. Would love to hear from you. Request you to please address the gathering.
Yeah, very good afternoon to everyone and all the dignitaries on the dais, President of FKCCI, Shri Jairam Rampure, CEO of KMB, and the other dignitaries present from other states like Telangana, Tamil Nadu, etc., and my friends from FKCCI, and all the delegates present here today. I think, like Director Ram Prasad just mentioned, this is a unique program happening today, and this is the first time it is happening in, on this kind of a scale, where all the South Indian states have been brought together, and brought together by the Industries Forum to provide a platform to all the investors, whether they are small scale or large scale investors, and also small and medium scale and large scale industries to come forth and invest in tourism offerings of the South Indian states. So this is unique, and I would like to thank FKCCI for bringing this event about. I would also want to appreciate my team, Director Tourism and all the officers who have worked tirelessly to put this out together. I was also made aware of all these QR codes that are available throughout the venue here, which you can scan and get the information regarding all the investable projects that are available from Karnataka. That is also one of the big focus areas for Karnataka in this year's budget. We understand the importance of PPP projects, public-private partnership, and also the role of the private industry in promoting tourism. So one of the important areas of cooperation would be adventure tourism, and how private sector can actually come and invest in about 18 reservoirs and 10 beach locations that have been identified. There are also land parcels that have been identified in northern circuit of Karnataka, which includes Badami, Hampi, and Aihole, and the southern circuit, which includes Mysore, Srirangapatnam, and this region. So these are certain projects which have been curated, which can be possible areas of collaboration. In fact, I've also been told that about 3,500 crores of MOUs have also been signed, and the Hotel Association was interested in also investing the balance 1,500 crores, which was the target. So from that perspective, I wanted to also make a mention that a proposal has been sent to Commerce and Industries Department to recognize tourism as an industry, and also to provide a single window clearance to facilitate people to invest, and not having to go about 10 different tables to get projects cleared. So this is a big step forward from the state government side towards ease of doing business. And the second thing is land parcels, if they are identified by the private sector, KIADB, which is the Karnataka Industrial Area Development Board, will help in land acquisition and provide it to the industries. So these are two very important contribution from the state government side to support the industries in tourism. So besides this, we are also taking up a revision of the tourism policy itself, and the tourism policy has been is being worked on based on the field feedback that we have got. We are also going to be conducting a stakeholders conference. We're bringing in different tourism-related industry players to collect their feedback on what do they want from the tourism policy of Karnataka. So this will be happening towards the end of the month, and I would also request the audience to enroll and probably come and participate in that meeting as well. So these are few things that I would mention from Karnataka side, but of course, since we had this wonderful presentation from both Tamil Nadu and Telangana, I would also request we can look at areas of cooperation and coordination with our neighboring states, because ultimately it's the whole of India that we should project on an international forum. Of course, we can compete amongst each other, but then is the country as a whole should win as far as tourism is concerned. So with this, once again, a big congratulations to FKCCI, to the department, to all the people who have made this event a reality. And thank you so much. Let us conclude this conference tomorrow with a definitive step forward for everybody concerned. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. May I request Shri Ramesh Chandra Lahoti, Shri Shiva Shanmugam, M.G. Balakrishna, and Mrs. Uma Reddy to felicitate Srimati Salma K. Fahim. Let's give a big round of applause. We have Mr. E. Balaji, AGM Tamil Nadu Tourism Development Corporation, who wishes to give a presentation to Srimati Salma K. Fahim and Dr. Ram Prasad Manohar. Sir and Madam, request you both to please accept this presentation as a token of gratitude. Thank you. Concluding Secretary's conclave with the last address by Shri Ikram Qureshi. He is the Tourism Officer, Lakshadweep Tourism Department Corporation. One of the most happening places now, not just in India, but across the world for tourism. One of the most look up to places is Lakshadweep. So it's a pleasure to have you with us. So looking forward to hearing from you.
Very good afternoon to everyone, the personalities, important personalities on the dais and those present in the venue. Actually, we were being mysterious to the world, either fortunately or unfortunately, but we have an old and long connection with Karnataka since the wooden vehicle called Manju, which has been operated since long back from Mangalore. And so we had a long connection with Karnataka, but still, those who are not so much aware of Lakshadweep, I would like to emphasize what we are. It is a group of islands, not only islands, it consists of atolls, submerged bank in the Arabian Sea. And during last January, I mean the new year, what we all know what the visit of Sri Honorable Prime Minister that shaken the tourism, especially in Maldives. The islands are, what we have is the white sandy beaches and crystal clear sea waters and the rich and biodiversity and diverse marine ecosystems. And in collaboration with the Niti Aayog, we have got an investment of around 500 crores during the last 2 years, and under the pipeline of another 300 investment opportunities in Lakshadweep, under the package 3 islands, which organized and developed eco-friendly beach and water villas in Lakshadweep. And we are offering so much of opportunities for that dive as well as the water sports, which related to the crystal clear water and rich marine biodiversity what we have in it. The blue, especially the turquoise water, you cannot see anywhere in country as much as beautiful as us. In line with that, we are also promoting cruise line, which was previously operated, and there was a break since 2012. For the last 3 years, we are also promoting the cruise tourism, and there are plenty of cruise ships, especially Cordelia Cruise. They have continuously visiting Lakshadweep Islands with an annual intake around 40,000 tourists in every week in a month. Regarding MICE tourism, we have conducted G20 meetings in Bangaram, which is an isolated island, especially for tourism purpose. And now we are also planning for 10 cities, 10 resorts, which are around 200 crores, was 10 cities in the uninhabited islands of Bangaram and Tinnagara. Actually, I feel that this meeting would have been conducted so earlier that there will be more competition and more investment opportunities in between them, for which we are already given the LOE for Taj groups for beach villas and water villas. Now, for another 7 projects under the aegis of Niti Aayog, we are also planning to develop MICE resort, beach villas and water villas in Lakshadweep, in uninhabited and uninhabited islands also. With this, I would like to conclude, and I would give my sincere gratitude to all the important personalities and the officials of the Karnataka Tourism and FKCCI for giving me an opportunity to talk to this venue. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that insightful presentation. May I request Mr. Ramesh Chandra Lahoti and all the office bearers to felicitate Mr. Ikram Qureshi. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good evening. And just right now, we are just having some signatures, exchange of MOUs between FKCCI, Government of Karnataka, and the investors. Because of the paucity time, we are having 1 or 2 investors who have come here and waiting. We will be signing here in front of you. We want you to give a very big round of applause, and tomorrow evening we will be doing the rest of the MOUs signed in front of the Honorable Governor of Karnataka. May I request Mr. Shetty sir, please come on to the dais, and request our director, Ram Manohar Prasadji, and President of FKCCI, Ms. Lahoti, to sign.
So we are witnessing the MOU that's being signed between the investor, Government of Karnataka, and Federation of Karnataka Chamber of Commerce and Industries. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. we've all been a witness to this momentous event that's happening on stage. This is what is Dakshin Bharat Utsav all about. It's about investments, it's about collaborations, it's about growing together, it's about building together, it's about going far in the space of tourism, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. And thank you, Shetty sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next part of this conference, the next presentation. With a big round of applause, it's time to welcome the next presenter on stage, Mr. E.S. Rajinikanth. He's the founder and managing director of Aksan Capital. So we'll give a few minutes break and then we'll start the next part of the event. It's not a break for you to go out, ladies and gentlemen, please be here. It's just a 5-minute break to start the second part of the conclave. As we come to an end of this Secretary's conclave, so I request the dignitaries to please join us below, to please be seated. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion and making this conclave so memorable for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the next part of the event, the next session, I take this pleasure, immense pleasure, to thank all the dignitaries who took time out of their busy schedule to be with us, to grace this occasion, to encourage us, and also share their knowledge and expertise, and gave us valuable insights about the policies, the initiatives in tourism. Thank you, dignitaries. Thank you so much. I request all the dignitaries to please be seated below. I request the dignitaries to please be seated. Thank you, dignitaries. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, so welcoming the next speaker. Before I welcome, I request Abhishek and Shravan to please join us on stage. Abhishek and Shravan, directors at FKCCI, to please join us on stage. The young members, the most enthusiastic members here, to join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us Mr. E.S. Rajinikanth. He is the founder and managing director, Aksan Capital. He has over 23 years of experience, progression from financial officer to CFO, managing director and partner roles, successfully raised funding of over 6,500 crores for a leading real estate company in South Chennai. is engaged with Indian financial institutions, banks, private equity firms, and foreign financial investors. He's the founder and managing director of Aksan Capital. It is the largest IPO advisory network in South India's SME segment. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have with us Mr. E.S. Rajnikant, who will be talking about small and medium enterprises, initial public offerings to raise fund. So warm welcome to you, Mr. Rajnikant.
Happy afternoon all. Respected eminent personalities, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, thanks for giving this opportunity from the FKCCI of Karnataka. I just want to give some kind of an information regarding the promoters, those who are looking for an funding to enhance their business in the different level of skies. So we as a company operated from Tamil Nadu, that is in Chennai, and last year we raised a couple of crores for some of the MSME companies. Many of the promoters are thought that raising public fund it's great difficult. So we as a team working as an ecosystem and giving an one-stop solutions which makes ease of life to the promoters to raise the public offerings at various levels of sizes. So we as a company working for raising funds from minimum of 15 crores to maximum of 150-200 crores. And our success story is that last year we have raised almost 10 companies into SME sector. That is the highest as far as the Tamil Nadu is concerned. And even I would say on South India, most of the funds are raised through the other state of South India. But we as a company operating from South India to support to so many MSME peoples, we stand here to support to the companies like looking for an expansion into tourism and even hospitality and entertainment. We can definitely support to these kind of companies to bring more capital. We work as a kind of bridging the gap between the investor and the promoters. So we can definitely support to those people by way of raising public money. That will give the comfort and better growth for them, not only on the growth side, even that can improve the or increase the employment opportunity to our nation. I wish you all the best for giving this opportunity to this FKCCI. I would request that maybe the FKCCI can able to display the video which has 2 minutes. You can just see to that what kind of an achievement we did in the last year. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for that insightful presentation. May I request Shravan, Director FKCCI, to please felicitate Mr. E.S. Rajnikant. Sir, may I request you to accept the memento and plant as a token of gratitude from us. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next part of this evening. The next part is an enriching panel discussion on the topic Agri and Ecotourism for Sustainable Tourism Growth. Welcoming the moderator for this panel, Shravan, Director at FKCCI. Warm welcome to you, Shravan. With a big round of applause, let's welcome the panelists, Dr. S. Satyeshwar, Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. Sir, warm welcome to you. Karakramake Swagata, warm welcome to you. The first panelist, Dr. S. Satyeshwar, Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. We have with us Mr. Lokesh Mastare, is President, Sakleshpura Resort Owners Association. ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ಮಸ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಿಸ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಓನರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್. ಮಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಎ ಸತೀಶ್ ಬಾಬು, ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜಿಂಗ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್, ದೇವಧಾರೆ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್. Mr. S.N. Ramesh, Managing Director, Rashi Ecosystem. Mr. S.N. Ramesh, Managing Director, Rashi Ecosystem. Karakramake Swagata, sir. Warm welcome to you. Mr. Lokesh Mastare, I would like to take the name again. President, Sakleshpura Resort Owners Association. Do we have Mr. Lokesh with us? Sir, if so, can you please join us on stage? Welcoming Mr. A. Satish Babu, Managing Partner, Devadhare Resort. Do we have Mr. Satish Babu with us? Welcoming Mr. Dinesh Karyappa Kundyolonda, who is here. Mr. Dinesh, warm welcome to you. Karakramake Atmivadantha Swagata Suswagata. So over to Mr. Shravan to moderate the session on Agri and Ecotourism for Sustainable Tourism Growth.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the panel discussion, rather a tete-a-tete with a few of the industry experts on the topic ecotourism and agritourism with sustainable development as a core, right? So we have handpicked experts in the field of eco and agritourism. The idea of this panel discussion is to dwell into certain core tourism aspects when it comes to ecotourism and agritourism, and understand how these individuals, these excellent speakers whom we have on the stage today, have excelled in their individual sphere. So first and foremost, we have with us Dr. S. Satyeshwar. Let me take the honor of introducing each of the panel members on the stage, starting with Dr. S. Satyeshwar. Satyeshwar is a principal as well as a professor. He is representing Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to Dr. S. Satyeshwar. We have with us Mr. Dinesh Karyappa. He is a hoteler and also a person who has been responsible for a lot of ecology-related initiatives. Welcome, Dinesh, to this audience. And then, of course, we also have another hoteler, Mr. Ramesh. He's not just a hoteler, wears more than one cap. He's an author, and he wants to share a lot of inputs around sustainable development. Welcome to Mr. Ramesh as well. Okay, so the first question goes to Dr. S. Satyeshwar. Sir, since you come from an educational background, there's a lot of responsibility in terms of creating awareness amongst the people, especially the students who are the future of our country when it comes to various fields of tourism, be it the subsects like recycling. It could be the various subsets, including the job opportunities that are possible in the tourism sector, be it hotel management, facility management, even aviation for that matter, right? Today morning when we were hearing from the dignitaries in the inauguration, a large part of our tourism revenue comes from international tourists who visit India. So aviation is also playing a very important part in the tourism sector. So what do you think, Satyeshwar sir, is the core at your organization when it comes to hand-holding or teaching students in relation to tourism?
Well, thank you for the opportunity to be the panel speaker, and I congratulate my co-panel members. Thanks FKCCI for this opportunity. Well, coming to the question, my opinion is in today's era, students are the torchbearers of the nation, and it is very important to address them in the right direction, especially the kind of opportunities what our country is providing for each one of them in terms of skill building and enhancing their ability to learn a lot of courses. It becomes very important for youngsters to handpick certain courses. Yes, academics are there to offer, but it is a definite degree which they would get it at the end of 3 years. But it is not all about the degree. But there is much beyond 2 degrees where the student will have to seek skills in various counts. In our college, Jyoti Institute of Commerce and Management, we have specific courses which is related to a particular domain. Say, for example, when it comes to the aviation sector, we have certificate courses which help the students to think about and also negate about the prospects which the aviation sector is to offer to them. Especially the aviation sector has opened up, a lot of private airports have come up, public, private partnerships have been developing, and the PMO office is also encouraging a lot of new potential service sectors. In this regard, I foresee that this particular sector, especially the aviation sector, is going to be the next, the change maker or the changeover which is going to happen. See, these certificate courses would definitely help students in a long run. See, the affordability is also very important because not every parent can be affording a BBA or a BCom aviation course, which will run into lakhs of rupees. Whereas small courses, maybe a 5-week, 6-week courses in aviation, in various departments, let it be ground handling or, the cargo handling, these, potential courses would definitely help students in a long run in terms of job opportunities. Second thing, the sustainability part of it, ours is a very green, lush campus, and so is our city, Bangalore. But what we need to actually also look into is the carbon credits, which is, being addressed today. See, this is a major issue where we can lessen that particular carbon footprints and help our flora and fauna to actually sustain at this point of time. And very importantly, see, the eco-friendly products, say for example, when it comes to the colleges at the students level, teach from the basics. For example, how do you, recycle, paper? We subscribe a lot of newspapers in the colleges. Every college does that. And, rather than just putting it into the, the dustbin or probably to, the paper yards, it is always helpful for us to, create paper bags, which is, eco-friendly again. And recently we celebrated the International Environment Day. And these are all the backgrounds in which we can really help the country and youngsters to come into the right direction, right line of, the creating sustainability, and at the same time, reuse of, the plastics, rather reduce the use of plastics so that our environment is safeguarded. And very much, we would also have to talk about the triple, bottom line concepts where we take care of environment. The profits is always there, but the people, environment, at the end of the day, social concern is a very important factor. This is what I would want to comment on this particular topic.
Great, Satyeshwar. I feel educational institutions like yours actually bridge the gap between the sustainable development, which is primarily at a theory stage in a developing country like India, and the practical implications of the actual usage or the impact of these activities on sustainable development. So on that note, I would like to move on to Mr. Ramesh. Backstage, when I was interacting with him, he made a very interesting comment on something called as community organic farming as a part of agri-tourism. He made a very important observation. I don't know, this must be because of his personal interactions and the whole tourism ecosystem that he has come across with. He said, human evolved from an ape, and there is a high risk that humans are turning back into apes because of their behavior when it comes to lack of sustainable tourism. So why do you think, Ramesh sir, that you think this kind of an environment is happening? What we should do to ensure that there is a balance in the environment?
Thank you all. Thank you, co-speakers. I represent Chikmagalur Resort Association President. Being a so eco-friendly, eco-nature environment, Chikmagalur, and I came from a village, like a shepherd family. I know both the side of the life. I even up to the my college level, I worked all kind of a field job. Our village is like a dry land area. I know grazing the sheep and cows, and even a dry land agricultural job. Everything I worked. And same time, I came to Bangalore. I started understanding the city culture. Here, everything is a compromised life. We are very intelligent. We discuss about disaster, what is happening in a food, adulteration, everything we talk. But finally we go to home and we eat the same. Whatever the apple or any fruit, if it is a barcode sticker and one cover if is there, we take, if it is a 50 rupees ordinary, we take 100 rupees for organic label. It is something intelligence, affordable people, and they can make a change. Those people are living in a compromised status. Same time, what is happening in a village? Not like our old village now. Now is completely orphan. Old age people are there in the village, and only who cannot come up to the Bangalore, who can't manage the language, and who can't manage this outside life, those people are staying in a village. There, agriculture is dying. Here, these people are eating the adulteration food. There is no connection. Literally, they can sit and think one dream at least. You can make one dream. How to make a combination of one village, a city and a village. That is why almost 12 years back I wrote one book as a dreamer's diary. In that I explain the good part of the village, good part of the city. If we make a combination, we can create a satellite villages, not the satellite cities. Satellite villages we should create. Those villages are self-sustained community farming villages. These dreams, if we are able to make a this thing, and at least one or two to make the people to understand, if we create it, it become another one living style itself. See, community farming is not a old this thing. All foreign countries are already doing the farming, community farming. Here, our villagers not able to invest for agriculture, not able to invest for scientific agriculture methods, all modern technologies they can't adopt. That is why agriculture is dying. But here, our people are able to spend money for those things. That's why I made a one village dream. That village should have both the facility. He should have all Wi-Fi system, whatever. They can't leave and stay there. So that all modern facilities should be there. And anyway, one family, we think a 3 generation. One is a small a kid level. One is a working level who actually can afford. Another is a parental level. For parents, we don't have to keep in this kind of a polluted area. We can make them stay in that satellite village. Same time, kids can study there itself, can have an international school, you can say. International matlab, all including a nature, culture, whatever. A green school, I can say. Green school. They should know everything in a childhood itself. And let them learn all languages. Let them adopt all CBSE, whatever. But with that, let us introduce a green. Let us introduce the nature first. All animal, this thing, let them have to grow with them. And they'll stay with the grandparents and them together. Anyway, now is work from home is there. 12 years back, I was not having that idea. Now it is very comfortable. They can also go and stay with the father and this thing. And that label will not come. Their father, he kept it in the old age home. So, in our India, if a husband and wife, they became a CEO of one company, morning 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, they work. They can't look after the old people. So, at least, they can say they are there in my farmhouse. And our whatever the facility we made, hospital can take care of them. And their grandparents and children, the combination of grandparent and children is a very good combination. I grown with my grandfather by listening stories. That is why I'm able to make this thing. And I like to introduce, you must be knowing Kanakpura Road, Guhantara, Shilhandara, Ramnagara, Chikmagalur, Siri Nature, whoever visit Chikmagalur, that lady is sleeping, that nature lady, that cherry, that is all my products. See, like these people should think and make some ecosystems. There the tourism enters. People can enjoy the place, people can live there, and they can connect it to the city. I think overspoken.
No, frankly, very interesting insights when you said take the good out of the city, take the good out of the village and make something called as a satellite village. I think that's the way forward when it comes to, eating healthy, staying healthy. So in the name of organic, we don't know what we are eating, like you mentioned, right? So talking about that ecological balance, next question is to Dinesh sir. Dinesh sir, of course, again a hoteler coming from the Coorg region. Dinesh sir, I would like to actually read out what the Karnataka Tourism Policy 2020-2026 says about agri-tourism. I'll just read this out, I've written it. So agri-tourism, it says, is a form of niche tourism that includes active involvement in any agriculture-based operation. They've also gone ahead and given examples. What is agri-tourism? It says it includes guided tours, participation in agricultural activities, knowledge sharing sessions in relation to agricultural produce, and it can also include entertainment in the form of, animal rides, local cuisine, and cultural experiences. So for all of our South Indian states, each of us have a different flavor. We have our own culture, we have our own ways of living, be it when it comes to the cuisine, the food habits that we have, etc. How do you think this transcends into bringing more tourists into each of these places? Because you yourself, being a hoteler, you must have experienced that how this culture forms a very integral part of tourism. Would you want to, I would like you to put more inputs, give us more inputs around this.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you all for being me here like a co-panelist as well. Rightly said, I think I agree with, I just want to start with a few points what my friend Ramesh has said about. I think I also grew up in Coog. It's a small village. What he said, like another way he was telling, like I could able to get back to my olden days. I think I studied in Kannada medium. So the way it was the earlier days and the way it is now, we see a drastic change. Maybe I'm talking about maybe around 25, 30 years. I take a right example of Coog because I'm from Coog, so I belong to Coog. Coog is the right place to talk about it because this is a transformation what we have seen in Coog, what it was and what it is. So that's the right example. You can't pick any other place because we all know Coog today, it is one of the hottest destination in the country. Being the smallest district, thinnest population, and it is the tourism is like to the peak. You come to the weekend, it's a full, you don't even get a room to stay. And we have numbers, we have more than 2,000 homestays. Can you pick any place in the country where you find more than 2,000 homestays? Impossible. But then, if you look at it, the tourism it's grown on its own. Especially I'm talking about a Coog. So I would say the government initiation was very, very less. But today's panel discussion, sorry, Mr. Jairam was talking about it. I'm very happy to hear, for example, beach tourism. There are a lot of tourism we are talking about. I think this is where the future is. What Mr. Ramesh has said, for example, Guhantara, right example. I think we should look at, going forward, future tourism, we need to look at, more responsible and all stakeholders, we should be accountable for whatever are the business, whatever we are into. For example, let's take Coorg for an example. We have everything in Coorg other than beach. We have a hill station, we have a plantation, we have a terrain, we have a fantastic weather condition, we have a totally different culture, we have a food is very different from other part of country. So we have everything. So that's where we stand apart. Okay, but if you look at how responsible tourism is, I think the first step I would definitely request my hotel association as well as the initiation definitely government also we should ban plastic. For example, first foremost thing I think we should go step by step. I think we should stop the plastics because we have seen it in how it is working in Ooty. We have seen it how it is working in Wayanad. It is not impossible. Only thing is we need to look at the parallel, material, how we can take it forward. That's one part of it. Coming back to the tourism again, more responsible. We have probably we can, it's the time to diversify. For example, other than traditional way of tourism, we have a fantastic homestays in Coog. The stays with the nature. The morning, you get up, lot of birds. You can bird watching. We are blessed with lot of rivers, waterfalls. We have more than 40 waterfalls. Okay, so this is you have a water, river. You can walk around the plantation. We have all sort of spices coffee, pepper, cardamom, whatnot, orange. So areca, lot of things now. So you can take a walk. We can do adventure sports. We have lot more, I think, things to do. That's why I think that we need to focus to be the high focus is what is required in that area because which you are lacking so far.
Very interesting. So when you say Coorg is like a perfect place, of course, compared to, there are many other places, but one of the places which has a balance of so many elements, you said, the different kinds of landscapes. I think it's a fantastic place where agri-tourism can definitely be focused on. Talking about the agri-tourism and different kinds of landscapes, of course, we have Mr. Lokesh Mastare, who is, ladies and gentlemen, the president of the Village Forest Committee as well as the vice president of the Hanwal Planters Association. He is with us today. When I was talking to him, of course, he's coming from a resort hotel background from a place called Sakleshpur. This is the Malnad region, right? He spoke about very interesting things that his association, which comprises of 28 different resorts, have taken up. One important thing that he mentioned about was skill development in the field of tourism. I was wondering what can there be in the field of tourism, but the moment he started giving insights, I was awestruck. Apparently, his association, Sir's association, has concluded a skill development batch wherein quite a few of the people have been equipped with a lot of tourism-related trades. I would request you, Lokesh sir, to kindly touch upon how you brought about a change in the tourism industry through this skill development program. Over to you.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್. ನಮ್ಮದು ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರ, ಹಾಸನ ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕು. ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರ ಒಂದು ತಾಲೂಕು ಹೆಡ್ ಕ್ವಾರ್ಟ್ರು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ 40ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, 250ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಹೋಮ್ ಸ್ಟೇ ಇದೆ. 100% ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಇರೋದು ವಿಲೇಜ್ ಲಿಮಿಟ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರ ತಾಲೂಕು ಹೆಡ್ ಕ್ವಾರ್ಟ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಮ್ ಸ್ಟೇ 250ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು, 40ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರೋದು ವಿಲೇಜ್ ಲಿಮಿಟ್ಸೇ. ಆ ವಿಲೇಜ್ ಲಿಮಿಟ್ಸ್ದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕರ್ಸ್ದು ಮತ್ತು ಅನ್ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಸ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಲೋಕಲ್ ಇರೋಂಥ ಅನ್ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಾವೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೋಮ್ ಸ್ಟೇಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗಳಿಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫೀಸು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೌಸ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗು ಮತ್ತು ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ಸು, ಇದಕ್ಕೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡಿಂದಲೇ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಬಂದು ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಒಂದು ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡೋಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, IIHM ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕನ್ಸಲ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸರ್, ಈ ಥರ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ಅವರೇನು ಮಾಡಿದರು, ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಸಹಭಾಗಿತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನೀವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ ಅಂದರು. ನಾವು ಎಂಟರ್ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಓನರ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್, ಎಂಟರ್ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ 1 ವೀಕ್ 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರಯಲ್. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫೀಸ್, ಹೌಸ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್, ಸರ್ವಿಸ್, ಎನಿವನ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದೊಂದು ರೆಸಾರ್ಟಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ 1 ವೀಕ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರೇ ಬಂದು ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ನಂತರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಇಟ್ಟರು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಸ್ ಆದಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ IIHMನವರು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಬಟ್ ಇವತ್ತೇನಾಗಿದೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಲೋಕಲಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಜನ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ಗಳು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಈಗ. ಬಟ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಸಖತ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇರೋದು, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೌಸ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ನನ್ನು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಟ್ರೈನಪ್ ಆದರೆ ಅವನೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು 3-4 ಇಯರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನೊಂದು 5 ಜನ ಟ್ರೈನಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಅದೊಂದು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 100 ಜನ ಇರೋದು ಒಂದು 3-4 ಇಯರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದೊಂದು 400ರಿಂದ 500 ಜನ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಆದಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಮೇಯ್ನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇರೋದೇ ಅದು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಹೌಸ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫೀಸರಲ್ಲಿ, ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ಫುಡ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ಎನಿವನ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹೆಂಗಿರಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು, ಕ್ಲೀನಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಏನು ಸೈಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಂಟ್ರಾದಾಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂಥರ ಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಆಗಿ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಖುಷಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಔಟ್ಸೈಡೇ ಬೇರೆ, ಇನ್ಸೈಡೇ ಬೇರೆ. ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಮೈನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅದೊಂದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈಗ ಅದೊಂದು ಸಕ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಲೋಕಲ್ ನಮ್ದು ಏನು ಯೂತ್ ಜನ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಗಾಯಿತು. ಬಟ್ ನಮಗೂ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಬಟ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಕಲೇಶ್ಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಕ್ಕ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಇದ್ದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಗಿಂತ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೊಂದು ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಆಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಲೋಕಲೇಟ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾವು ಅನ್ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ ಏನಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಇದು ಮೇಜರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದು, ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಆಗದಿರೋ ಅಂಥ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಸರಿಯಾದ ಒಂದು ಗೆಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಫುಲ್ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಏನಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ನಾವು ಲೋಕಲಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಏನು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ಭಾರಿ ಖುಷಿಯಾಯಿತು. ಮತ್ತು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ IIHMನವರು ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರೇ ಬಂದು ಅವರೇ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ರಿಯಲಿ ಇದು ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯಿತು.
ವೆರಿ ನೈಸ್ ಲೋಕೇಶ್ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಈ movement of employees and labor from smaller towns or cities or villages in the bigger cities ge ee tade hakadikke ee skill development annadu is really much very much required at different parts of the country, however big or small they are. Actually, as all of us know, tourism industry worldwide is actually the second largest contributor when it comes to employment opportunities and the amount of income it generates. Right? Even in India, tourism in the almost 10% employment generation agate and roughly 8% GDP contribution agate. So this is a huge sector. One must work together with the respective state governments to ensure that we benefit out of this and the whole ecosystem benefits out of this. My next question is to Mr. Satish Babu. Friends, we have with us Satish Babu, who is a managing partner of Devadare Resort. Satish sir, when you recently came up with the construction of your resort, I have seen that they generally look for a plain piece of land so that it is easy for building any kind of a structure. ತುಂಬ ಮರಗಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊಡಿತಾರೆ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ಕೇಪ್, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಅ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಹಿಯರ್, ಆಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಬಾಡಿ, ಐ ನೀಡ್ ಗ್ರೀನರಿ ಹಿಯರ್. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ವಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬ್ ದಿ ಎನ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್. ಇಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ಅ ಪೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಎನಿ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನ್ ಎಕಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್. So recently you were part of your own resort construction related. How did you come up with building your resort with the least obstruction or the least disturbance to the economy, I mean, and the ecological balance that is there? Maybe if you can share some inputs, it will be great, sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you, Sharan. Thank you, everyone. So actually, I will tell our experience in building the resort actually. So basically, I am from Sakleshpur. I am a native of Sakleshpur. I am an engineer and I work in, my profession is in Bangalore. So what we thought actually, the first thing when we wanted to do something in our village, we wanted to construct a resort in our village. So we listed out the priorities. The first thing is the responsibility. We have a lot of responsibility being to preserve the nature. That's the first thing. And commercially it should be viable. So it's a balance always actually. So we listed out the place, the terrain, the number of trees. So the locally available material, what are the locally available materials and what the local people have the expertise with. So we took lot of input from ordinary masons and actually old people from the region. So we listed out and we never tampered with the terrain. Actually you are most welcome, anybody can, even the panelists, they are welcome to our place. With the least tampering of the terrain and the minimum cutting of the trees, we prepared a master plan. Almost it took 1 year for us. So planning took more of the time for us, and the material to be used, locally available material and methodology to be used. And we thought of all those things. And at the end of the day, so even we never wanted to disturb the birds also. We never used heavy machines. Though it's a little bit costly, but we never used heavy machines at our site. We used manual labor only. So we never wanted the birds to migrate from there. There are very, very beautiful birds in our region. So all these things, when we started the resort, in fact, we have done a vault it's an interesting aspect, I think you know about it. We have done a timbrel vault. It's an ancient African technology. So in India, it's being promoted. So we took a chance. This is a research-oriented project. We took a chance. We have built a vault without using any steel. It's the highest span in India actually, and we have won 2 international awards. One is at Lisbon. It is World Architecture Forum. We won the Best Small Project of the Year award in 2022. So we engaged the only local labor, and we trained them for just 15 days. They became so experts, they are ready to build vault anywhere in India now. So that's one thing. So the major encouragement for us now is when the guests come now, we explain them why we did all these things, what are the efforts we had done to preserve the nature, and definitely we are being encouraged by the clients, and commercially it's definitely working well for us actually.
Very interesting, sir. Not many of us choose that hard path, you know. We always find a shortcut to achieve our ultimate goal. It's really interesting to see the efforts that you have put in, keeping in view the mother nature. My next question is to Satyeshwar sir again. When it comes to tourism, especially ecotourism, recycling comes into the forefront. Recycling plastic, recycling whatever, you know, it doesn't easily, whatever is non-biodegradable as such. So in your college or from the student's perspective, when you have these field visits under your tourism specialization course, is there anything specifically that you teach the students around recycling? And also if you can throw upon certain job opportunities in relation to recycling, which is such a critical part of ecotourism. Maybe if you can share your views.
Well, see, first and foremost, as a part of the tourism courses or certification courses which we offer, the very interesting part is students are supposed to do internships. And what do we do with these students' internships is we give them opportunities to find on their own, and of course, you know, we also help them. But at the same time, we handpick certain students who are interested into this agriculture kind of a concept and all. And see, we take them to close by fields, you know, say for example, Nandi Hills. Below Nandi Hills, you know, there is a vast lot of land which is for cultivation purposes. And we engage students to, you know, gets their hands dirty and do that cultivation. You know, go through that regular process, what a farmer does. We do this kind of an activity which probably connects them with the nature. They definitely would have not experienced this kind of a lifestyle at all. They are, as sir says, they only know the cosmopolitan culture and the city culture. They definitely do not know how do they, you know, people at villages actually lead their lives. We in fact have made a lot of boys and girls to pick up the cow dung and, Berani Tattadukku kuda navu kaliskotidivi. Ishtra mattige we have gone forward and done those kind of things, and they are really happy. And today, the after effects is, you know, very, very positive. The weekends they try to go there or they get connected. Not only that, they try to teach, the local students certain, say, computer skills. So these are all initiatives which we have taken. And very importantly, when it comes to recycling and all, we have seen a lot of, waste, plastic waste, especially being collected in the oceans, and how, a city like Thailand, a country like Thailand and Vietnam also are, engaging this plastic eating boats. Likewise, the PMO office should also have to think up, to come out with this kind of a option. Those are all developing countries. We also can actually afford to get in that kind of a machinery and start looking to cleaning up of the oceans, rivers, and likewise. And when it comes to the recycling part of it, again, in our college, the waste used bottles, say the beer bottles or any bottles, are recycled and they are treated, and nice paintings are being done on those bottles, and they have been sold as a gift item, maybe a birthday gift or a party gift, and the candles, candle making. So these are all things which we help students. And I definitely have to agree with Mr. Ramesh and Mr. Dinesh sir, because very recently we had that kind of a connectivity also. We had taken students to two places, one near Sakleshpura, and that is where my mother also belongs to. My mother comes from a place called Uchangi near Sakleshpura, which is close to Kukke Subramanya. And recently my family had been to Kodagu. As you all are aware of the fact that it is one of the beautiful destinations. It is the Kashmir of Karnataka. And see, these connecting with nature, bringing students to those destinations would definitely make a lot of sense. And at the same time, these ecotourism, maybe the resort owners are here, they would definitely agree with me. We need to have something called as destination capacity. How do we be sensitive to the eco-friendliness, and how do we actually keep up that eco-sensitivity in the minds of the tourists, travelers also? These are all very important things. I'm very sure a lot of plans are our way, and it should be implemented sooner or later. Thank you.
Very interesting. The need of the hour definitely is recycle, reuse, upuse, right? When you speak about recycling, go green, I would like to ask this question to Lokesh sir. When it comes to go green, right? Cleanliness is godliness. It starts nammaninda shuru agbeku cleanliness antandre. So related to cleanliness, are there any initiatives that you have taken in your respective region? Since you represent a consortium of resorts, the responsibility on you to that extent is higher, right? So are there any initiatives that you have taken around cleanliness? Maybe you can share.
Sir, ನಮ್ದೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಎವ್ರಿ ಮಂತು ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎವ್ರಿ ಮಂತ್ ನಾವು ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನಿಂದ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಸಂಜೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸಂಡೇ ಮಂತ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಮೈನ್ ರೋಡು 10 to 15 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ನ ಎನಿವನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓನರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟಾಫ್ಗಳ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. 10 to 12-15 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟ್ರ್ವರೆಗೂ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಬಾಟಲ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಐಟಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎನಿವನ್ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟು ರೋಡಿಂದ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಟು ರೈಟು ಏನಿದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ತೆಗೆದುಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ವೆಹಿಕಲ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ರು ಅಥವಾ 407 ಏನೇನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಪಂಚಾಯತಿದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕಸ ಇದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ. ಪ್ರತಿ 10 to 12 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟ್ರು ಪ್ರತಿ ಮಂತ್ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಅದು ನಾವು ಪಾಲಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮುಂಚೆಯಿಂದಲೂ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಈ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕಿಂದಲೇ ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಸರ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ ಮಲೆನಾಡಲ್ಲಿ. ಅದು ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಘಾಟಲ್ಲಂತೂ ತುಂಬ ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಕಾರಣ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಬಾಟ್ಲು ನೀರು ತರ್ತಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆದೆಲ್ಲ ಐಟಮ್ಸ್ಗಳು, ಬಿಸ್ಕೆಟ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಚಿಪ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎನಿವನ್ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಐಟಮೇ. ತರದ್ದು ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಬಟ್ ತಿಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ತಿಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ತೆಗೆದು ಬಿಸಾಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ, ರೋಡ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಬಿಸಾಕ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಾಟಲ್ಲು, ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕು, ಎನಿವನ್. ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲೆನಾಡು ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನ್ ಘಾಟೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ರೋಡ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಷ್ಟು ಗಲೀಜಾಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ನ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಎಂತೆಂಥೋ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಅಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇತ್ತು, ಅದು ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಪರಿಚಯ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ, ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗೋಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾರಿ ಈಸಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇನಾಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕು ಪ್ರಾಣಿಗಳು, ದನ, ಕರು, ಕಾಡು ಪ್ರಾಣಿಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ತಿಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು, ಬಟ್ ಅದು ಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಕಡೆ ಸತ್ತೋಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ವೆಟರ್ನರಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರ್ ಬಂದು ಆಪ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಮ್ಮಿ 5 kg, 4 kg, 8 kg ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ವೆರಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಮ್ದು ಏನಿದೆ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಓನರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಹೋಮ್ ಸ್ಟೇ ಓನರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮ್ಮದು ಕೂಡ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ಗಳು ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ 1 piece ಪ್ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲೂ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಡಸ್ಟ್ಬಿನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಗಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ದು ಎನಿವನ್ ರೆಸಾರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಬರೋ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಮಾಡೋದು. ಭಾರಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಸೈನ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಯ್ನೇನು, ಕೆಲವು ಫಾಲ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಕಡೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ತುಂಬ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸೀನರಿ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಿಸಿಲೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಕಡೆ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು 70 to 80% ಈ ನಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಜನಗಳ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ಒಂಚೂರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂಥರ ಕ್ಲೀನಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೊಂದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ತುಂಬ ನನಗೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ.
Very nice, Lokesh sir. Friends, we can actually go on and on with a lot more questions, but the show has to go on. We have few more sessions scheduled. Today morning, we had a very interesting set of points being put forth by the Deputy CM and including our President. See, I was just looking into the taglines. I'll just read them out. Very interesting. Karnataka, one state, many worlds. Tamil Nadu, where stories never end. Kerala, God's own country. Andhra Pradesh, the more you see it, the more you love it. Telangana, the heart of the Deccan. Of course, we also saw a small video. Puducherry, give time a break. And Lakshadweep, the world can wait. Friends, today and tomorrow we are having this congregation of various South Indian places, states. While this is a congregation, the ideology, the theme is the same. We are all together for tourism, and sustainable development in tourism is a very thin line, yet an important line that runs across the whole ecosystem of tourism that has always been, in the backside, in the back burner. We have to focus on it more. A lot gets spoken about sustainable development in seminars like this. A lot gets spoken about so many things you see, read in the newspaper, etc. But the time has come to convert this theory into practice. Like most of them, all the speakers over here are, in practice, practicing sustainable development. A round of applause to all the speakers on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. I request our President, Ramesh Chandra Lahoti sir, to kindly come forward and felicitate each of our speakers for having taken time, literally taking time, because quite a few of you traveled from outside Bangalore as well. I request our President to kindly come forward. A huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to Dr. S. Satyeshwar. Satyeshwar, sir. Mr. Lokesh Mastare, Mr. Satish Babu. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Satish Babu, sir. Dinesh Karyappa sir, kindly come forward, and of course we have Mr. Ramesh.
So ladies and gentlemen, this was the panel discussion on agri and ecotourism for sustainable tourism growth. Thank you panelists for that insightful panel, and thank you Shravan for moderating this panel so well. Thank you all, thank you so much. Thank you Shravan, thank you all panelists, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, moving to the next agenda of this evening, it's my privilege to invite the next speakers on stage. With your big round of applause, let me welcome Dr. Hari Krishna Maram, Digital Brand Ambassador and Chairman of Vision Digital India, to please come on stage. Sir, a warm welcome to you. Welcoming Miss Puducherry Mitra, award-winning luxury travel, food and lifestyle blogger. With your big round of applause, warm welcome to you, Puducherry Mitra. Welcoming Mr. Dinesh Mani, photographer, writer, trekker and traveler, with your big round of applause. So welcoming Mr. Dinesh on stage. It's my pleasure to introduce our next speaker this evening, Dr. Hari Krishna Maram, who will be addressing on the topic digital transformation in tourism. So everything is digital. The whole world is now, we are getting so accustomed to digitalization, and how can tourism be left behind? So we are here addressing this issue, digital transformation in tourism. So the speaker is Dr. Hari Krishna Maram. He is the Digital Brand Ambassador and Chairman of Vision Digital India, and founder, Chairman, Imperial College, and Vice Chancellor, Global Digital University, USA, and founder, Chairman, Global Economic Forum. Dr. Maram's 28-year career in management and management education. He has worked for a decade in leading MNC, Novartis Global Pharma. He holds various positions in education, including Governing Council member at AIMA, Managing Committee member, CII, Chairperson, International Facility Management Association, and Vice President at AIMS. He served as Honorable Secretary, BMA, Treasurer, Education Promotion Society for India, South India, Executive Board member at NIPM, and President, Lead India Foundation, USA. He served in Lions International for 20 years. Contributing to the building of Lion Super Speciality Hospital, and Chairperson, Higher Education Forum, Karnataka. He is recognized by the Government of India for his contributions to management education. He is involved in numerous CSR activities, including being the District Chairman of Lions International and Trustee of Lions Super Speciality Eye Hospital and Lions District Service Foundation. He has received numerous awards, numerous honors to his credit. With your big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to welcome Dr. Hari Krishna Maram to talk about digital transformation in tourism. Sir, warm welcome to you, sir.
Thanks for that long introduction. Good evening, friends. Thanks to FKCCI for bringing me here to talk about digital transformation, especially in the area of tourism. And I would like to congratulate the entire team of FKCCI for taking this initiative of organizing this kind of event which is related to tourism, which contributes one of the highest revenue to the economy, India as well as globally. So my presentation talks more on how we can use technology into promoting the tourism and bringing the revenues. So that is more I am going to talk. So before talking that, I just would like to bring some numbers, which from morning people were talking about the contribution to the global economy, the tourism. So today when we talk about tourism alone, which contributes closely $13 trillion to the global economy, and which is almost 6% of the total, the $110 trillion of total economy in the world. And when it comes to India, we are around $180 billion, which contributes to the GDP of India. As some of the people were talking, it is closely around 6 to 7% GDP, and also today we are touching in the next 10 years around $400 billion in the tourism. So the biggest advantages what we have in tourism, especially when I talk about India, taking some of the examples, how the tourism is promoted globally. I think most of you people might have seen some of the videos, some of the social media posts about the Switzerland tourism, Sri Lankan tourism, European tourism. So these all countries are so aggressive, the per capita of income of the people, not only that, the GDP contribution from tourism in these countries, especially country like Switzerland, country like Sri Lanka. One of the best example of Sri Lanka, I think just a year back, the country is in deep trouble. And within a short time, the tourism helped this country to come back to the normal economy. So all this is using the advanced technologies. That is how it helped. And today when we talk about the tourism industry, we rank 39th position in the world in the economy. And when we talk about the advantages of India, especially in the tourism, one is our population. We are a world's largest population with 1.42 billion people. So that is the greatest advantage for the Indian tourism. So the word, the incredible India, is definitely going to help in the next 10 years, rising the capital, rising the FDIs, the foreign direct investments. So, but all this can be achieved through using the technology. How we can use technology today, when we talk about, the tourism things, some of the speakers earlier spoke about their initiatives on sustainability, they spoke about the green tourism, they spoke about various resorts. So these all comes under the traditional tourism which is happening, especially country like India. We are not moved above the traditional tourism to the advanced tourism. So today, if you compare with some of the even smaller countries like Sri Lanka, like Nepal, their main revenue comes from the tourism. Their 20% of the GDP comes from tourism because they use the technology, they use the social media, they promote this country so aggressively. That's how this is happening. So some of the tools which are available now to promote the tourism, because this industry is going to create more jobs, more revenue, more opportunities to the entire world. So how, when we talk about the India advantage, one is the demographic dividend, that today the spending capacity of the people who are willing to travel, experience, are the population of demographic. That is the young population. Today, the advantage of India is, out of 1.4 billion people, 60% we have below 35 age. And these are the people who are going to spend in the future, next 20 years, more money on tourism, on experiencing tourism. So these young population, the Gen Y, they want to do the tourism planning by a concept called DIY, do it yourself. That is the reason today, if you talk about some of the portals like the global portals, the Expedia, the Booking.com. In India, if you talk about Make My Trip, Yatra, EasyTrip.com, these all people creating a large revenues of bringing technology into one platform. For example, you take one of the largest travel platform in India, Make My Trip. The revenues itself is closely 60 billion what the market capitalization of, the revenue they are focusing, the target area of adding large number of hotels, adding large number of, travel destinations. So that's how we can able to promote each segment of implementing. Today, everyone is talking about artificial intelligence. So how artificial intelligence can be adopted in the travel industry? For example, the youth, what we are talking, want to experience before going to the destination, how that destination looks to be, how that destination can bring experience to them. So that is how they plan the tour. So for example, when we talk about the domestic travelers who travels to the different destinations of India, what they spend And what we get from the international tourist who comes from other countries is 10 times more revenue than the domestic travelers when you take each person. So we have to attract more the international tours along with promoting the local tourism. Then only the revenue will increase, the GDP contribution of tourism also will increase. So for that, we have to adopt the technologies like artificial intelligence, and also, today, the air ticketing. Some of you people are experienced. When you go to the, portal like Make My Trip to book a ticket, in a few seconds, the ticket prices will change. The moment you get into the booking of the ticket, and within a minute, the ticket price will change. So these all works on the platform called analytics. So what exactly happened today in the world in 1 minute, in the digital world, what exactly happened? 6.2 million people search for the information in Google. 6.2 million people search for the information in Google. And 5.4 million people see the videos in YouTube. And 2.9 million people come to the Facebook to post some information, to view some information. And 220 million mails are exchanged through using different email platforms. And 49 million WhatsApp messages are sent using in 1 minute time. So that is the power of 1 minute. So whether the tourism industry today, when we are talking, whether we are able to adapt these all technologies, we are able to present all the platforms which are available to promote. So today I see a lot of traditional resorts, traditional hotels, still they are unable to move into this direction and able to present themselves. That's why we are losing a huge opportunity in the digital world. So today, the other advantage we have is a digital payment system that is so effective in our country. So any payment can be done, transactions in a fraction of seconds. So that is the greatest advantage with our mobile penetration. Today, 95% of our population is connected with the smartphones. And the target audience, what we are talking, the young population, it's almost 99% of people are connected with digital devices. So that is the greatest advantage for us as a country to progress, especially in the tourism, to make more revenue, to implement more technology initiatives in the next coming years. So when I talk about the social media, so when I'm talking about what exactly happened in 1 minute in Facebook, in Instagram, in Twitter, or in LinkedIn, so much data, so much sharing of information happens. Whether our tourism industry are able to capture this information, are able to get this data, are able to reach to the people is the biggest question. Today still we are in the stage of India at the stage of not unable to reach to the position where when somebody search for the information, India as a destination for the places, we don't have so much information in the Google search. So the biggest thing what is required, because 6.5 million people are searching for the information per minute. Just imagine 24 hours. How much information search happens in the Google. So we don't have so much information about the destinations, so about the places importance. So if this can be brought to the search engine optimization, then the international tourists who are planning to come to India can definitely get a lot of information, and they can get a lot of kind of attraction towards that destinations. So we can able to even promote unknown destinations through the search engine optimization. So this is the greatest platform where we can able to promote aggressively any kind of a tourism. So the emerging technologies, for example, today when we talk about artificial intelligence, still not many travel companies are able to adopt this artificial intelligence into promoting their travel destinations. For example, when I talk about augmented reality, the virtual reality, today the Facebook, the Meta got so many tools to give a first-hand information before going to any place. For example, some of you people might have experienced 360-degree of view. So your resort or your place where you want to promote can be brought to the 360-degree view, where entire information before somebody is coming to your place can able to experience so perfectly. That will not cost so much. This is a very nominal what we spend on the infrastructure, developing the resorts, developing the hotels, developing the destinations. So the expenditure what we require is just 3 to 4% on the technology side. This can bring more than 50 to 60% revenues to the tourism products. So this is from my side. I think we have a great future in the coming years, especially for the tourism, because this become part of everybody's life because of per capita income levels, and also people capacity to spend is increased if you talk about in the last 10 years. So in the coming years, the major priority of the people across the world, especially in India, will come to more than health, more than food, more than education. The tourism become the major part in everybody's life. So definitely tourism will play a significant role in creating economy, in bringing money, in creating jobs. So thank you very much, and I request to play a small video to show how the digital transformation helps people to build the brands. So today, the other advantage India got is we have 180 airports. So the number of airports which are doubled in the last 10 years. And the connectivity, the road connectivity, the rail connectivity to all the destinations, the tourism destinations is gone up. Today we have a wonderful trains, looks like a trains which are there in the Switzerland. So with these all infrastructure, the road connectivity, with the aviation exploring, the per capita income increase, and people able to spend, definitely the tourism industry will be the blue chip industry for the world as well as in India. Thank you once again for listening to this. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Harikrishna Maram, sir, for that very insightful presentation. May I request Shri Shiva Shanmugam, Chairman Dakshin Bharat Utsav, to honor and felicitate Dr. Harikrishna Maram. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I request Shri N.S. Srinivas Murthy, sir, past President FKCCI, to please join Mr. Shiva Shanmugam in honoring Dr. Harikrishna Maram. Ladies and gentlemen, such a privilege. ತಮ್ಮ ಬಿಡುವಿಲ್ಲದ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಸಹ ಬಿಡು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ಗಣ್ಯರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನು ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕೋಳಿವಾಡ್, ಆನರಬಲ್ MLA ರಾಣೆಬೆನ್ನೂರ್ ಸರ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಸರ್. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದಂತಹ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ. ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಕೋಳಿವಾಡ್, ಆನರಬಲ್ MLA ರಾಣೆಬೆನ್ನೂರ್. So warm welcome to you. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಸರ್. ಸೊ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಶ್ರೀ ಉಮೇಶ್ S. ಬಾಲಿ, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಹೋಟೆಲ್ ಓನರ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಬೆಳಗಾವಿ. ಉಮೇಶ್ S. ಬಾಲಿ ಅವರು ಸಹ ದಯಮಾಡಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಸರ್. ತಾವು ಕೂಡ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, moving to the next session. So we spoke about digital transformation in tourism. Now let's talk about marketing strategies for offbeat heritage destinations. ಇವಾಗ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಯುಗ, ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಬಂದ ನಂತರ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದಿರೋ ಜಾಗಗಳ ಪರಿಚಯವನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಟ್ರಾವೆಲ್ ಬ್ಲಾಗರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಪರಿಚಯ ಇಲ್ದಿರೋ ಜಾಗಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಪರಿಚಿತವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಪವರ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೌ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಎನ್ ಆಫ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್. ಬಹಳ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂತಹ ಹೆರಿಟೇಜ್ ಸೈಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ನಮಗೆ ಪರಿಚಯ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮುಖ್ಯ, ಇದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತನಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಿಸ್ ಪೂಜಾರಿನಿ ಮಿತ್ರ. She is an award-winning luxury travel, food and lifestyle blogger. She is an award-winning travel writer and blogger working with tourism boards, travel companies and brands as a brand consultant, an influencer at My Soul Travels, a family travel and lifestyle channel with a total audience of 389,000 plus followers. She has an engineering and management degree in business administration and 10 years of corporate experience in IT, HR and marketing. Her writing has been featured in national publications and she has been published internationally as well. She has collaborated with 350 plus brands and has been recognized as the top family travel and parenting bloggers of India. So welcoming Miss Pujarini Mitra with a big round of applause to address on marketing strategies for offbeat heritage destinations. So warm welcome to you.
Good evening, everyone. So I hope everybody is doing well. Today I'm going to speak about a topic which is very close to my heart. It's basically heritage tourism, and we are going to discuss strategies on how to promote offbeat heritage tourism. So what is heritage? We are bound by our lifespan. Our learnings, our memories, and our experiences define us. As a child, our first mentors are generally our parents till we step out and go to school, and the next mentor is generally our teachers till we actually go into the world to experience things on our own. Another very important stream of guidance that generally comes in is through our grandparents or the elders of the family. This all helps us to build our character, our values, and our being. It defines how we see the world. But our interactions are mostly limited to 3 generations. If we are lucky, we might get to interact with the 4th generation as well. But what about those before them? Aren't we curious how they lived, what they did, and how did the world look then? Heritage is a key stone in understanding our culture. It is what we have inherited from the past to value and enjoy in the present, and to preserve and pass on to the future generations. According to the Oxford Dictionary, the definition of heritage is the history, traditions, buildings, and objects that a country or society has had for many years and that are considered an important part of its character. Let's talk about heritage tourism. Heritage tourism involves traveling to experience these heritage places, artifacts, activities that authentically represent the stories and people of the past. But what I would like all of you to focus here is, what does heritage mean to each of us? So we're going to do this activity. Now I want all of you to go back into your memories and remember the first heritage site that you would have visited. Most probably it was a monument that you visited with your family, maybe a temple, a church, a mosque, a fort or palace, or an old building. Most likely it was a local and offbeat place that you enjoyed more because it was not crowded. Remember the feeling of awe being looking at the beauty and magnitude of that place. That was our first contact with heritage buildings. You must also have learned a little about the building or the monument, its history, some legends through people around you, some stories, and found a personal connection. A connection that reminds you of that place even today. And that is how that precious that emotion was. And that is what we need to preserve and pass on to our next generations. Offbeat heritage tourism. India is a land with great tourism potential. With almost 5,000 years of heritage, we have great many historical sites, especially in the southern part of India, that is a testament of its rich culture and diversity. However, not all these historical monuments are part of the mainstream tourism. Many of these monuments have a strong connection with the local communities, but are still unexplored and promise a sense of astonishment and serenity. Post-COVID, there has been a huge surge in travel, in local traveling and exploring within India. 85% of domestic tourism has increased and 37% has increased within South India itself. Due to the shift in paradigm, many heritage and cultural travelers now prefer venturing into offbeat places, offbeat locations and hidden gems which are untouched heritage sites, fostering a deeper connection with the people and the country. Offbeat tourism offers a unique opportunity to explore lesser known destinations and experience the authentic culture and heritage beyond the usual tourism. Now let's talk about why is offbeat heritage tourism important. It diversifies India's tourism offering. It basically creates a balance in the tourism, which is implementing sustainable tourism planning and crucial for striking a balance between tourist volume and the site preservation. This makes sure that the visitors who are visiting the location, the traffic is maintained. It also helps in creating infrastructure and creates minimal negative effect to the environment. So when we talk about creating negative effect to the environment, we are basically talking about sustainable growth in tourism. This helps when we visit offbeat heritage tourism sites. It basically helps the mainstream sites to have some much needed time to develop in terms of infrastructure and increase their capacity. Offbeat heritage tourism also helps empowering local communities. Now, we will talk about this in more detail later, but developing offbeat heritage destinations definitely helps the local communities to prosper from the social and economic benefits of the tourism. Now, we'll talk about strategies to promote offbeat heritage sites. This is something that I would want you to take a look at. This has been picked up from Wikipedia. These are basic facts about this monument. I am hoping that you guys have recognized it. It is Mahabalipuram. The town has a collection of 7th and 8th century Hindu religious monuments that has been declared as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It is on Coromandel coast of Bay of Bengal, about 60 kilometers south of Chennai, and it goes on about the details of this temple. Now, if we look at this blog, this is a blog that I have written after I visited Mahabalipuram, and here I am talking about this 7 pagoda mystery, which basically says that in the olden days when the explorers from outside India came and visited Mahabalipuram, they could see 7 temples from the ship. Now, today, if somebody is in the same position, there are only 2 or 3 temples you would see in the same line. So basically what we are saying is that we have lost many temples in the past. And it still remains a mystery because despite of research, we have not been able to recover or discover any of the remains, right? The other thing that has been mentioned is that there is a hidden underwater city which still has remained undiscovered. So these are some things that would catch your eye, would make it more interesting, other than just mentioning facts on a website about a historical monument. So we're talking about rich storytelling and narrative. Through the art of storytelling, we can preserve our heritage, educate future generations, and inspire change. For travelers who are interested in exploring nuances of history, smaller out-of-the-way heritage site can be incredibly appealing. And by weaving together anecdotes, historical facts, and personal experiences, storytelling can bring these destinations to life in the minds of the audience. Especially when it comes to offbeat heritage tourism, rich storytelling can play a very important role, because through these tales of amazing places, cultures, and traveler experiences, you can create personal connection and you would really be interested to explore more. These are 2 examples from Instagram where, Chitradurg and Golconda, right? These 2 have been mentioned through stories. Another strategy to market an offbeat destination is to develop the destination to emphasize on the authenticity. And when we're talking about this, we are talking about developing these facilities on the site itself. The authenticity can be emphasized by unique traditions, customs, and historical significance of the destination. We can have audio guides provided on the site which tells history and culture of the site. Not just this, many anecdotes and small stories make it much more interesting. Another way could be collaborating with the local artisans to engage with tourists directly through like workshops or stalls showcasing their customs and food. Using technology and gamification can help in making heritage sites more interesting and fun, especially for young travelers. So, if you've noticed, when you travel with young travelers, like with children, they will not be able to stay engaged in a historical site for maybe more than half an hour. So a very wonderful way of keeping them interested is gamifying the historical site. Like you can have, this is just one example, you can have like a treasure hunt where you can say going from spot 1 to 2 to 3 in a historical site, and it definitely makes it much more interesting for the kids. So the next way of promoting offbeat heritage destination is digital marketing and social media. Digital marketing is everything that is done to promote tourism online, including websites, email newsletters, social media, online videos, digital advertising, and search engine optimization, which is SEO. Content marketing is basically writing blogs with keyword oriented content, having websites which are SEO generated. We have travel guides. Social media marketing is again targeted marketing campaigns and content publishing on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, etc. Search engine optimization is a process where the quality and quantity of website traffic to a website or web page is from a search engine. So basically, all the content that goes onto your website is so well written and the keywords are so prominent that when your search engine, like for example Google, is doing a search, it will pick up your website or your page first. And it definitely will rank higher. Email marketing and newsletters, sending regular updates via emails. Online advertising and pay-per-click. Internet advertising model is used to drive traffic to the websites, and whenever there's a sale or there is a click, basically the advertiser will pay the publisher. Now this is something that we have been talking about repeatedly, and this is also applicable here. How do we create experiential marketing moments, especially in offbeat heritage sites? So these are basically truly immersive experiences. Some heritage sites can accomplish this naturally. For example, just imagine if we go to Bangalore Palace, right, and we see there is an enactment of a regular day at court. The Maharaja sitting and the courtiers have come. Wouldn't it really be interesting, right? Or you go to Hampi, right, and there you see that the visitors, can go and watch a live excavation happening. So this will definitely add a sense of excitement and surprise to their visit. These experiential marketing moments can also be created through hands-on activities, workshop, cultural festivals, and guided tours. Now, one more thing that we need to focus is that we have to definitely collaborate and have partnerships. So the first thing that needs focus should be empowering local communities. Because when it comes to offbeat heritage destinations, generally the local communities are very close to such places. So there's always a potential to boost local economies by providing opportunities to the small-scale entrepreneurs and the community-based tourism initiatives. This can also be a great experience for a traveler because this is especially unique and would be tailored for them. The other way of doing this is through influencer marketing. So we know that this is the era of social media, right? And before this, our sphere of influence was very limited. So when we went out to a place, visited a place, we could come back, talk great things to our friends, to our family, right? Maybe a few other people. But today, one person can have influence over 100,000, lakhs, and millions over social media. As a result, influencers who align with the values and aesthetics of a heritage destination can authentically promote it and by creating captivating photos, videos, and content. So this over here is recent research that shows, in Gen Z and millennials, right? The green is basically Gen Z and blue is showing the millennials. So this is basically what percentage of social media travelers use social media to research and plan experiences. Another data point is that 83% of millennials and Gen Z have said that they take recommendations from travel influencers on internet before they travel or before they plan their travel. Reach wider audience using podcasts. Now, podcasts are the newest thing in the market. They are very powerful tools for promoting offbeat heritage tourism, especially offbeat heritage tourism, because podcasts mainly work through storytelling. So just imagine when a podcast is going on and a person who has traveled to that place will basically narrate how his or her experience has been. It will definitely make you feel as you were there and you would definitely want to be there. The other thing about podcast is the authenticity, because when you're traveling on your own and you are narrating that experience, the whole thing definitely comes out as more authentic. A podcast will also generally have more number of people in it, in terms of, experts are invited through, if especially a company or an organization is doing a podcast to promote a heritage site, they can call in experts, historians, and enthusiasts to share their insights. A podcast generally has good amount of engagement, and definitely through visual imagination, a podcast is more attractive. So this is the last point that we talk about when we say how to promote a offbeat travel, destination. You could be known for an annual event, or be a film location, or have a food festival. This definitely would create more visibility for the location. Especially when it is an offbeat heritage destination, there will be community engagement involved. So, the community can be part of the planning and the participation process. This will definitely foster a sense of pride and ownership. Tourism boost and media opportunities will definitely be created by these events. And if it's a film location, then of course there would be a lot of, lot of eyes and lot of buzz that would be created around the location. And cultural preservation would happen, because the events play a very important role in doing that. Lastly, I would like to leave you with this thought. Every heritage site has a story to tell, and it's up to us to listen and learn from it. I will also like to take this opportunity to thank FKCCI and Government of Karnataka for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Pujarini Mitra, for that very insightful presentation. May I request Mr. Lokraj, Secretary General FKCCI, to honor and felicitate Ms. Pujarini Mitra. Thank you so much. We're really honored to have you with us today. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming the next speaker this evening, Mr. Dinesh Manir. He is a photographer, writer, trekker, and a traveler. He is a versatile individual hailing from Bengaluru, India, excels both as a photographer and a businessman. His passion lies in capturing the essence of Karnataka's rich cultural heritage through his lens. His diverse portfolio predominantly features captivating landscapes, compelling portraits, and narratives deeply entrenched in the soul of his homeland. His photography has earned accolades through numerous group exhibitions and prestigious features in international publications like National Geographic, CNN, Open Magazine, National Geographic India Traveler, as well as various online magazines and leading national and local newspapers. Moreover, Dinesh actively contributes to Kannada language publications with his writings. In addition to his photography endeavors, Dinesh also manages a successful business in Bangalore, specializing in manufacturing and engineering. So two different things, two versatile things. So ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Dinesh Manir to talk on preserving the dawn of civilization. Karyakramakke swagata. So looking forward to hearing from you.
Thank you so much for explaining me so well. I couldn't have done better. So, okay. Can you put my PPT? This is a different one. Okay, so the topic is very unique. Probably you might be wondering what exactly I'm going to tell. So before that, just to get all of your focus onto me, I'm going to tell, I mean, she already explained well, so I'm not going through this again. So I work closely with Government of Karnataka, especially DC department, maybe, like coffee table books. So I've done like 8 coffee table books. I've edited, I've written few of them, and then I did the principal photography. Right now I'm going with Kodagu book. Then I've also done a wonderful photo for BIAL Terminal 2. If you're going through entrance 3, you can see this image. Can you please play that video? I think it is a video, just below it. No? Yeah, so this is the entrance, you typically go through, and T2, most of you have gone through this. So this is the image I shot in Ramnagara forest, Karnataka Ramnagara forest. Okay, so let's see a few of the photos I have taken in the beginning of my photography career. This is just to get a focus onto me, okay? So nothing, this is a typical photography I usually did in the beginning of my photography career. And then something like these, sea, beaches, very, very tourism focused, right? Very colorful, rich, shows Karnataka so well. This is Himalaya, of course. This is Dharwad, okay? So this is the image I captured in winter in Dharwad. Dakshin Kannada. But recently, I have some taste, new different type of taste got into me. This is a recent photograph I did. This one. This one. Can you play that video, right side? Possible? Just click on it? No. No? Okay, never mind, never mind. I'll tell what exactly it is. This is the one. Recent photograph. We trekked, like, we searched for this location 3 hours in forest and then trekked to a mountain, small mountain near Ballari. This is another photograph. You can see some scratches. Kodagu. You might be wondering what exactly these are, right? Look at this. So this rock is standing there. Some humans did this 2,003 to 3,500 years ago. It's not very usual, right? It is old. And these marks, the rock is definitely more than lakhs of years old, but these marks, those depressions, they are 2,000 to 5,500 years old and done by our ancestors. And this is called rock dong. It's like it makes sound. You can see the depressions on the edges of the rock. So if you beat with you take a small stone and beat with your hand, you can actually make sound. So this is our ancestors, the tribes, like the hunter or gatherers. What they used to do is they sit around it, beat it, and make some music. This is the very first music of our ancestors did. It's the very first music. It's in Karnataka. It's in Ballari. You can see those marks. These are somewhere near 3,000 to 5,000 years old. These are 10,000 years old. This is in Baindur in our own Karnataka. So what are these? See, the Kodagu, 3,000 to 4,000 years old. These rocks are standing over there. You can still see. Today you can trek to a small hill. You can see these. So this is what I'm going to talk about now. I will make it very quick. I know it is getting late. So in Karnataka, we have so much of heritage, the Hampi, the big monuments, but we know very less about these type of heritage, which are prehistoric. So this is before Christ born, like BC, before Christ, right? Right now we are in 2025, so this is before zero. So BC, 1500 BC, or maybe 2000 BC, 3000 BC. So this is what I'm talking about. So historical sites are very vital in comprising, our human history and culture. They offer insights into our oldest form of living habits or lifestyle, how we used to do that. So this is very unusual topic and very untapped area for tourism industry to develop. So I'll be quick. So some types of I'm not going to talk like a historian here because I'll confuse you. So I'll talk more like a photographer or an artist who capture all these photographs. All the photographs are captured by me. So I'm going to talk about what are these prehistoric items you can see in our Karnataka. So the first types are rock shelters. So these are the very homes of our ancestors. You can see these even today. Bagepalli, Ballari, everywhere, all around the Karnataka you can see this. Most of you might know it, like whoever is traveling in Badami area, you know this. This is a huge rock shelter where our ancestors used to live. Then these, rock paintings. So these are the paintings. Even today you can see them, crystal clear. They are lying in the forest. And some types are like these settlements, habitation sites. We have these also in Ballari, Sanganakal area. You can see all these settlements. So this is another type where this is called rock art, petroglyphs, cupules, those depressions, rock dongs, the rocks which may make sounds or music. And you can see this is man-made. It is not a small thing, it's man-made. You can see the size of the rock or the huge monolith standing over there. These are called megalithic structures. Brahat Shila Yuga, these are Gorigalu. So these are from, these megalithic age of probably 1,500, 3,000 years old to 4,000, 5,000 years old. You can see the shapes. So these are standing in there. One is from Pavagada, Tumkur. Another is from Kudutini, Ballari. And the left one is, I think it went viral, like probably tomorrow they are going to show this Hire Benekal, the Maurya Mane or Pandavara Guhe. So these are, our biggest heritage, you can see. So this is in Aihole, very unusual one. So you can see this one. This is another burial culture that we see through the megalithic structures. You can see me there, lying. It is a drone photo. This is not shot by me. Ash mounds. So this is something related to agriculture. These are 10,000 years old or 15,000 years old. So what are these? What are the significance of these? So these give very insights for early human civilization, and then cultural evolution, then our social practices, how people used to do agriculture, or maybe how they used to hunt, sing songs, or all these can be understood by studying these. So historians flock here. They crave on these type of sites, and every history student, he knows this. But what is the tourism potential of it? People are right now, they're looking for opportunities in tourism. They want to see something new. They're bored of seeing the same thing, the same waterfall, same beach, but these are something new. Hire Benekal was, those Maurya Manegalu. So those burial sites, they went viral on all the social media last year. So how? It's very unique because people want to see more. People want to see, they want to understand our ancestors, how we lived, right? We want to study our culture. As per Professor and Dr. K.B. Shivatarak, they say there are 3,000 prehistoric sites, or you can say villages, in Karnataka, 3,000, and untapped. Nobody much knows about it. You can see how they are spread it. Every district has these sites, prehistoric sites, every district. You can see how the newspapers are covering everywhere, newspaper, social media, these are going viral these days. A lot of people are visiting. A lot of people are, trying to understand what are these. You can see students, kids, the right side, you can see the rock painting, rock art. So they want to see that. Why? And these are heavily threatened because of quarrying, agriculture expansion, industrial activities, vandalism, and theft. These treasure hunters, they usually dug here, they do some excavations which are spoiling these. And then even the erosion, pollution, and climate change, they are also killing these sites. And then irresponsible tourism, who doesn't know what exactly these are, that is also causing a lot of trouble. So I want to stress out a few things here, like what are the importance of integrating these prehistoric sites into our Karnataka heritage. So one is cultural preservation. We can preserve our ancestors' culture, what they did, how they did, everything, all those can be done here. And then we can do some economical development, like we can, the guides or, local guides, and then some shops, hotels, all these can be, they can, boost local communities, local economies, and we can have guided tours on these locations. And then even educational opportunities, like prehistoric sites are often visited by historians, but we can take students, schools, we can have guided tours for the schools, and even research fellows, even from outside countries. All people, they can visit these. So there are plenty of opportunities in the field of education also. And then we can have sustainable tourism. By preserving these, we can have some kind of system where some tickets can be made, or we can preserve these by doing some sustainable tourism in these sites. Then we can enhance the visitor experience by integrating all these prehistory sites into our proper, just like Hampi, we can make Sangarkallu Ballari popular. And moreover, we can protect these sites from all these damages that are going on. So let's look at the world, how they are preserving these. So this one is Stonehenge, and the annual visitors are 9 lakh in England. Okay, let's talk about our population. If you compare with our population, it is going to be just 10 times of this for sure. And then this is Göbekli Tepe, Turkey. Annual visitors are like 8.5 lakh. Gochang, Dolmen site, similar, very similar to what we have. South Korea, annual visitors are 2 lakhs. And look at this one, we have plenty of this. I'll show you that. Portugal, annual visitors are 30,000 in Portugal. It's a small country. So now let's look at Karnataka sites. Look at this. Ballari, very beautiful. You can climb on these hills, you can see this and witness the very beautiful art done 3,000, 4,000 years ago, still standing today. You show me one painting which are 3,000 years old. Impossible. But this is the art you can see there. This is a burial site. Gorigalu, Samadhigalu. So people, the head of the tribe is buried here, and people of his tribe built all these rocks around him. And this is the Sangankal area where such a beautiful landscape, very beautiful. You can see rock arts all over this place. This is a Kuduthini dolmen, which is cut very unusually, and they have those tribe head in his remembrance, they have put his here. He put this huge rock stones, very huge. It's like almost 15 feet. This is very close to Bangalore, Pavagada. You can see the rock art over there. This is the cave area of Badami, where you can see a lot of paintings. So what are the aspects which can attract? So Karnataka has rich collection, and as I told, the professor of history, they say that there are 3,000 sites in Karnataka which are almost unprotected. So it's very hard to say they are protected, but there are museums also which are protecting articraft like stone tools or maybe chisels, stone chisels and all. And these are very scenic locations. It's not just one place you are going to visit. So they visit multiple cities. If these are highlighted, then in the same village or very nearby spots, a lot of people visit many other different places. Then we have some kind of mythological connections also, cultural connection also. For example, we all know about stories of Ramayana. Pandavaru madid jaga, Pandavaru pagade adid jaga, ಅಥವಾ ಪಾಂಡವರದು ಸಮಾಧಿಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ಪಾಂಡವರ ಬೆಟ್ಟ. So all these Pandava, Rama, Sita is all our ancestors, prehistory. You can see these. So if in your village, if you someone is saying, oh, adu Pandavaru idare alli avaru just go and see. You might find one of these type of sites. Definitely, I'll promise you. So very unique. So we can have as research and educational tours. We can have promotion and awareness campaigns. So these definitely are going to attract people of Karnataka and even outside and even out of country. If we find some unique, like if we portray these locations on an international level, many will be interested. They come in and they will definitely do a lot of research. So we can protect these sites. So what are the strategies, how we can do this? So these are my ideas. I'm not a very scholar, but these are something, I'm learning today. So first thing is, we can do a site survey mapping. Like we have to build a database of all the sites maybe or maybe important sites of every district, and then build a big database, put it on a website, or work with government to have access to the public, and then do a photographic and video documentation. I'm saying not just ordinary photography. It has to be someone with, we have to collaborate with artists, painters, so that they can beautifully portray, beautifully capture these and put it as a documentation part. And then we can do scanning, 3D modeling, because these are going away. Soon, all these will be consumed by development activities. So we can 3D scan them and preserve them, and then we can build some kind of, we can do some research why local people are still treating that as a god, or still they have some kind of significance in their tradition. And then we can do a lot of collaborative research also with institution, research, history organizations, universities, and even some private companies. And then we have to reach the public by doing all these workshops and lectures. Social media, online platform, we can do some kind of marketing. We can have virtual reality experience, because if you 3D scan it, we can have virtual reality experience on the website. People without traveling, they can, whoever is having interest, they can go and see those, visit these websites, and they can see these. And then we can build a lot of mobile apps, interactive guides to reach these places. These are very adventurous spots. They are not very easy to access. You have to trek. There are no roads proper because it's not still exposed. And then we can do exhibitions, museums. So Sanganakallu, they have a Robert Fruit museum, which is having a lot of artifacts and everything. Yeah. So this is what we can do. So because all these activities lead into protection, and then we can monitor all these sites, and we can have communities, local communities, build awareness. We can involve them also, and that will help building the awareness. We can have controlled access, tickets, generate revenue out of it. We can give a lot of technological solutions, and we can find some funding to all these activities. Also collaborate with private partnerships, government. All these can be, with all these efforts, we can protect these monuments. Also, we can do a lot of good for the tourism aspect also. Definitely, it has a lot of potential. It's a very untapped area. We have to protect these, as also we have to make sure public sees this and they also understand how our ancestors lived. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Dinesh, for that insightful presentation. May I request Mr. Lokraj, Secretary General FKCCI, to honor and felicitate Mr. Dinesh Manir, a renowned photographer, writer, trekker, and traveler. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the last leg of this conference, of today's conference. It's my privilege to welcome Mr. Prakash Koliwad, Honorable MLA Ranebennur, to speak a few words, to speak about the advantages of investing in Ranebennur. Sir, tanamage ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಈ ಸಭೆಯನ್ನು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೇನೆ.
ಮನವಗೆಲ್ಲೋ ಲೀಲೆ ಮೊಗವೇ ಹುಣ್ಣಿಮೆ ಚಂದ್ರ ಚೆಲುವೆ ನಿಂಗೆ ಸಾಟಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಧೀಂತಾನ ಧೀಂತಾನ ಶುಭ ಕರಿ
Good evening, all of you. We politicians are used to speak to a big gathering. So that's where we get the enthusiasm from. But I can understand since morning 11 a.m., you guys are listening to so many speakers, and I hope that you guys have the patience to listen to me. Basically, you might all think that I'm a politician. I'm just 1-year-old politician and 30 years of business experience. Since I'm a businessman and an entrepreneur, I want my hometown, Ranebennur, to be an industrial hub. That's where I come from. I think people here, the speakers here, have spoken so generally, welcoming every one of you to Ranebennur. Karnataka. I am a little selfish here to call all of you to Ranebennur and invest there, and I want to tell you the advantage of investing in Ranebennur, be it an industry or a tourism. Basically, my hometown, Janmabhoomi, is Ranebennur and Karmabhoomi is Bangalore. So, I've been seeing the disparity of north and south. Basically, Bangalore district has got 7,000 industries, major and medium industries, whereas my district, Haveri, has got only 7,000 times lesser than what it is in Bangalore. Having said that, do you think it is an advantage having 7,000 major industries in Bangalore? I don't think so. It has to be evenly spread. Otherwise, I don't know, from your home till Palace Ground would have taken 1 hour, 2 hours, I don't know, because of the traffic, pollution and all that. So I've already suggested the government in my first assembly that the industries have to be evenly spread among all the districts. Having said that, I would want to tell you the advantage of investing in Ranebennur. That's a Haveri district. Do you know what is there in the heart of Karnataka, in the center of Karnataka? Heart of Karnataka is Ranebennur. It is equidistant north-south border and equidistant from east-west border. It has got a lot of geographical advantages to commute. And also we have 2 rivers. One is Tungabhadra, one is Kumadwati. We have a 80 kilometers riverfront going through my hometown, Ranebennur Taluk. And the connectivity, I think, is better than Bangalore. For you to go to airport here would take more than an hour, whereas from Ranebennur, we have 2 airports, just 1 hour away and 45 minutes away. 1 hour away is Hubli Airport, and 45 minutes away is Shimoga Airport. So I think any Bangalorean would reach the airport before this. So there is there are 2-lane railways, broad gauge railways, electric railways, around 40 to 50 trains fly by every day. So our railway station is being upgraded to a junction. So this will be connected north, south, east, west, the whole of Karnataka, Mumbai, Chennai, everywhere it has been connected. So this advantage is also there. And Ranebennur falls on a national highway, 6-lane super highway, which we call Golden Quadrilateral Triangle. And this is also a recognized industrial area. So there are already many industries, multinational companies in Ranebennur. One big factory industry is Birla, the Grasim. They are manufacturing pulps and clothing there. And we also have a Syngenta. We are also known, Ranebennur is known for the seed production. So Syngenta is a seed producing company. And there are 2 to 3 ethanol factories, which is a future. Because the central government has made a rule that the fuel has to be mixed with ethanol. So there are 2 factories of ethanol factory in Ranebennur. And there are many garment factories wherein the unskilled, skilled laborers can work, and to empower the women, there are many garment factories there. And we have a APMC mega market on the 6-lane highway. This is a 250 acres property, well developed. There are many godowns here, and there are 2 cold storages here. This is a huge opportunity. It can accommodate 500 traders, and the farmers can sell their produce here. And having said that, the talent pool is good enough. The knowledge hub, it's called knowledge hub because there are, in the 30-kilometer radius, the Ranebennur has around 5 medical colleges, 7 engineering colleges, and many more degree colleges, maybe around 50 degree colleges. And the talent pool is in IIT, diploma, nursing, and pharmacy. A lot of colleges are here. So there is no dearth of talent in Ranebennur, so that any industry coming there will have the employees coming to their factory. And Ranebennur is known for renewable energy. This is because we have more than 300 days of sunshine in Ranebennur. So I've already planned for a 500 acres of solar park in Ranebennur. The land has been identified, and there is a 40 acres of textile park identified, and the government has allotted a 40 acres land for textile park. And renewable energy, I myself have a Kathy Green's waste to energy management company, waste to energy production company. From a food wet waste, we are producing CNG gas, that is methane gas. The India imports this from Iran. Whereas Ranebennur is self-sufficient with the CNG gas, which can be produced from the wet waste, the food waste, what the hotels and sugar, jaggery industries leave out as a waste. So there is a lot of opportunity to invest in Ranebennur also. And since this is regarding tourism, this seminar is regarding tourism, Ranebennur has got enough monuments, enough sculptures, enough old historic temples, and nevertheless, the Blackbug Sanctuary. I think the Blackbug Sanctuary is only in 2 areas of the whole world. One is in Rajasthan, few in Madhya Pradesh, and Ranebennur has the maximum number of blackbugs. India has 25,000 blackbugs, out of which 10,000 are there only in Ranebennur. Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan is spread out 2,000, 1,000 blackbugs, whereas Ranebennur alone has 10,000 blackbugs. So this is not explored at all. This is a virgin market. I think for the tourists also, and for the industry also, Ranebennur has got enough opportunity. I think we should all explore Ranebennur. I heartily welcome all of you to come and invest in Ranebennur, explore in Ranebennur, and you have the early bird advantage, so that even the land value there is not as high as Hubli or Davangere. So I think you have got a lot of advantage. I really want all of you to come to Ranebennur and explore the possibilities. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was a very, very insightful presentation. Shri Prakash Kolivard Ravdige, ondu jorada chapale barli. May I request our past president, Shri Gopal Reddy, to please come on stage and felicitate Mr. Prakash Kolivard, Honorable MLA Ranebennur. Tamage ananta hridaya tumbida dhanyavadagalu, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you to all the dignitaries. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gopal Reddy, sir. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, with this, we come to an end of day one conclave. Up next is to witness some colorful and scintillating performances on stage. ಇದರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಮೊದಲನೇ ದಿನದ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ನೋಡುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಪ್ರಖ್ಯಾತ ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಬರಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ತಮ್ಮನ್ನೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ರಂಜಿಸಲು ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ಟು ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿ ಸೀಟೆಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ದ ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. Signing off, Anjali, bye-bye, take care.
Dear all, at 6:30 the culture event will be start. I request everyone to be come into the venue. From troupe of media station, we have the dance from the all the states, southern states, and also we have all the southern state singing from the troupe of many celebrities performed in the various TV shows. They are performing today. So I request everyone to take your seat at the venue and enjoy the culture program.
Sure. Monitors, please. Little bit monitors. Hello. Okay, sir. Thank you. Next mic.
Check, check.
Check ಮಾಡಿ.
Na 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 da 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 la la
ಹಲುಚ್ಚ 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 ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೇನ್ ಕೊಡಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೇನ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಯಾ ಫ್ರೀಸ್ ಇಟ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
AB check ಮಾಡಿ. It's playing.
Sound check.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
ಸರ್ ಬೇರೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ ಕಳೆದ 1 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ತಯಾರಿಯಿಂದ ಆರಂಭಗೊಂಡ FKCCIನ ಒಂದು ತಂಡದ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ. I wholeheartedly welcome you all for the culture event been happening. Now for this 2 days mega Dakshin Bharat Utsav program initiative of FKCCI, I wholeheartedly welcome in the presence of our President Ramesh Chandra Lavoti sir, Senior Vice President MG Balakrishna sir, Vice President Umar Reddy madam, and immediate past President Gopal Reddy sir and Shivashanmugam sir, and all the past President and Managing Committee members and all the members present here. The team media station is going to present 1.5 hour program covering the culture of the tourism related activities of whole South India, and dances and singing will be there from the many people performed in the many TV shows. So I will not take much time. I request Anupama Bhatt from media station come and take over the chair for the culture event. Everyone enjoy the culture event. Thank you. I wholeheartedly welcome you, Anupama Bhatt.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬ ಮಾತುಕತೆಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ತುಂಬ ಮಾತುಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಮನೋರಂಜನೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ರೆಡಿ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿ ಮನೋರಂಜನೆಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಆಹಾ, ಈ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೂಪರ್ ಸರ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡಿಂದ ಯಾರು ಬಂದವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಎಲ್ಲಾರ್ಕುಂ ವಣಕಂ, ಎಲ್ಲಾರ್ಕುಂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಂ, ಅಂದರಿಕಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಂ. ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ? ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜನ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಜನ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸದ್ದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತೀಯರ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅನುಪಮ ಭಟ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024ಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತ, ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಇದು ಬರೀ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿರೋದು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ, ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ, ಕಲೆಯನ್ನು ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಹಬ್ಬಕ್ಕೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಂದರೆ ಸಾಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಇದೊಂದು ಉತ್ಸವವೇ ಸರಿ, ಒಂದು ಹಬ್ಬವೇ ಸರಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಮಾತಂತೂ ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯಮಯ ಕಲೆಗಳಿದೆ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ 100 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಆಚಾರ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು, ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳು, ಕಡಲ ತೀರಗಳು, ಇನ್ನು ಎತ್ತರವಾದ ಬೆಟ್ಟಗುಡ್ಡಗಳು ಒಂದ ಎರಡ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಅಷ್ಟು ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ. ಇನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಕೇರಳ ಗಾಡ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡು ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಪುದುಚೇರಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಲಕ್ಷದ್ವೀಪ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಅದರದ್ದೇ ಆದ ವೈಶಿಷ್ಟ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜರ ಕಾಲದ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಇಂದಿನ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯಾದಂಥ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅನಿಸೋದು ಅಬ್ಬ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಉಸಿರು ಕಟ್ಟೋ ಅಚ್ಚರಿ, ಅಂಥ ಅದ್ಧೂರಿತನ, ಅಂಥ ವೈಭವದಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವಂಥ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ನಮ್ಮದು, ಸಂಪತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮದು. ಇನ್ನು ಅದೇ ಮಡಿಕೇರಿ, ಚಿಕ್ಕಮಗಳೂರು, ಊಟಿ, ಕೊಡೈಕೆನಾಲ್, ಮುನ್ನಾರ್, ವಾಯನಾಡ್ ಹೋದರೆ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಸುಂದರವಾದಂಥ ಹಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಸ್. ಹಾಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೀಚ್ ಕಡೆ ಗಮನ ಕೊಡೋದಾದರೆ ಕೋವಲಂ ಬೀಚ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಮರೀನಾ ಬೀಚ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ರಾಮೇಶ್ವರಂ ಬೀಚ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಕನ್ಯಾಕುಮಾರಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಲ್ಪೆ ಬೀಚ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಹೀಗೆ ಸುಂದರಿಯ ರಮಣೀಯ ತಾಣಗಳು ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಎರಡಲ್ಲ. ಊಟದ ವಿಚಾರ ಬಂದರೆ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಹೆಸರುಗಳು, ಮೆನುಗಳಂತೂ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬಟ್ಟಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇನ್ನು ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡು ಕಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಇಡ್ಲಿ, ದೋಸೆ, ವಡೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಅದೇ ಕೇರಳ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಪುಟ್ಟು ಕಡಲಕರಿ, ಫಿಶ್ ಫ್ರೈ. ಅದೇ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋದರೆ ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್ ಬಿರಿಯಾನಿ. ಹೀಗೆ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರೂರಿಸುವಂಥ ರುಚಿಯಾದ ಖಾದ್ಯಗಳು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಬೇಕು, ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು? ಟೂರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ, ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬೀಚ್ ಆಯಿತು, ಹಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಆಯಿತು, ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಆಯಿತು, ಊಟ ಆಯಿತು, ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಹೋಟೆಲ್ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಯಿತು. ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಬೇಕಾ? ಸೊ ಇಂಥ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ನಮಗೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟೂ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಹಾಗೂ ಅಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಟೂರಿಸಮ್ನ ಎತ್ತಿ ಹಿಡಿಯುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಜಾಗ, ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಕಲ್ಪಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂತಹ ಈ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಇವೆಂಟ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರ್ತಿರೋದು ಯಾರು ಅಂದರೆ, 116 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಪರಂಪರೆ ಇರೋ ಫೆಡರೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಚೇಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಮರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ, ಅದುವೇ FKCCI. ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಬೇಕು FKCCIಗೆ. FKCCI ಸರ್ ಎಂ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವರು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟುವಲ್ಲಿ ಮಹತ್ವದ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲಲೇಬೇಕು. FKCCI ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಜೋರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ತಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಹಂತದಲ್ಲೂ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ಶ್ರಮಿಸಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ FKCCI. ಇನ್ನು ವಾಣಿಜ್ಯ ವ್ಯವಹಾರಗಳಿಗೆ, ಕೈಗಾರಿಕಾ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಶ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದೆ FKCCI. FKCCI 3800 ಸದಸ್ಯತ್ವವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿರೋ ಜೊತೆಗೆ 151ನೇ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ಸ್ನ ಕೂಡ, ಅಂದರೆ 151 ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಕೂಡ FKCCI ಜೊತೆ ಕೈಗೂಡಿಸಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಮಹತ್ತರವಾದ ವೇದಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗಾಗಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದುವೇ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024. ಶ್ರೀ HK ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಸರ್, ಆನರೇಬಲ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೂರಿಸಂ, ಹಾಗೂ FKCCIನ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಾಹೋಟಿ ಸರ್, ಇವರಿಬ್ಬರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿರುವಂಥ ಈ ಅದ್ಧೂರಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಈ 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಉತ್ಸವ ಕಣ್ಮಣಿ ತಣಿಸುವಂಥ ಅದ್ಧೂರಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿದೆ, ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ನಡಿಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಸಚಿವರು ಹಾಗೂ FKCCI ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಗೂಡಿ ಒಂದೊಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಚಾಲನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಹನೀಯರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ವಿಷಯ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ, ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಾಹೋಟಿ ಅವರು ಅಡ್ವೆಂಚರ್ ಟೂರಿಸಂ, ಆಗ್ರಿ ಟೂರಿಸಂ, ಅಮ್ಯೂಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್, ಕಲ್ಚರಲ್ ಟೂರಿಸಂ, ಇಕೋ ಟೂರಿಸಂ ಸೇರಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ FKCCI ಮೂಲಕ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗರ ಸೌಲಭ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕಲ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ತರುವಂಥ ವಿಚಾರಗಳ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇಂದಿನ ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಸಂಚಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಹನೀಯರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದ ಮೇರೆಗೆ ಇಡೀ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರವಾಸಿ ತಾಣಗಳ ಮಹತ್ವದ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳುವಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ, ಅದುವೇ FKCCI ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಉತ್ಸವಗಳ ಉತ್ಸವ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಮನೋರಂಜನೆಯ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವ. ಇದುವೇ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ತಟ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಮನ ತಣಿಸುವಂಥ ನೃತ್ಯಗಳಿರಬೇಕು, ಇಂಪಾದ ಹಾಡುಗಳಿರಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆನೂ ಬಂದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಭಗವಂತನನ್ನ ಧ್ಯಾನ
ಮಹಾಕಾವ್ಯ ನಾಟಕಾದಿ ಪ್ರಿಯಂ 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 Sari ga ma pa, sari ga ma pa, Mahakavya Nataka मोदकप्रियं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि सुमते सुमते समितिं जय जयते
सुगते
सुगते जगतो भर भर में कलिहं कलिलं दश विषमम्
खपते
खपते खगणं पूर्वशतम् सुगते समितिं जय जयते सुगते जगतो भर भर कलिहं कलिलं दश विषमम् खपते खगणं पूर्वशतम् सुगते समितिं जय जयते सुगते जगतो भर भर में कलिहं कलिलं दश विषमम् खपते खगणं पूर्वशतम् पापमगमरि सरि सनि स पामगम पापनि सरि गम मरि स सानि पम गमनि पमरि गमरि स पापमगमरि सरि सनि स पामगम पनि सरि गम मरि स सानि पम गमनि पमरि गमरि स पापमगमरि सरि सनि स पामगम पनि सरि गम मरि स सानि पम गमनि पमरि गमरि सरि स सानि पम गमरि सरि सानि पम गमरि सरि सानि पम गमरि सरि गमक गणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि
गणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि गणपतिं
वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितं गणपतिं
ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರುತಿ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಅವರ ನೃತ್ಯ ಸಂಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಟ್ಯ ಭೈರವಿ ನೃತ್ಯ ತಂಡ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಿರುವಂಥ ಈ ನೃತ್ಯಾಂಜಲಿ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಗಣಪನಿಗೆ ತಲುಪಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಘ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಆ ಗಣೇಶ ದೂರ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ, ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ, ಸಂತೋಷವನ್ನು ಗಣೇಶ ಈ ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕರುಣಿಸಲಿ ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಆಶಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಈ ಚಂದದ ಕಲಾವಿದೆಯರಿಗೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಆರಂಭದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ, ಪ್ರಕೃತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಅಲ್ಲಿನ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನು ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸೋ ಒಂದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಇದು. ಅಷ್ಟನ್ನು ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸೋ ಅವಕಾಶ ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ FKCCI ಹಾಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಏನೋ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಕಣ್ ತುಂಬಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ, ಆಹಾ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಇಂಪಾದ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಹಾಡುಗಳು ಕೇಳಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಿವಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಆನಂದ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವಿವತ್ತು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಿನ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಗಾಯಕಿಯರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸುವರ್ಣ ಅವಕಾಶ ನಂಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಇವರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಸುಮಾರು 40ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡುವಂಥ ಕಿವಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕರ್ಣಾನಂದ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಿನ ಸುಶ್ರಾವ್ಯವಾದ ಧ್ವನಿ. ವರನಟ ಅಣ್ಣ ಅವರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇವ್ರು ಹಾಡೋರಂತೆ. ಹಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಇವ್ರ ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಿ ಜಮಾಯಿಸಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿ ಹಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಅವರಿಂದನೇ ಶಭಾಷ್ಗಿರಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಂಥ ಗಾಯಕ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಿನ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಮೋಹನ್ ಅವರನ್ನು. ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ಚಂದದ ಗಾಯಕಿಯನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಹಾಡನ್ನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮಗಾಗಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವರು ಸದಾ ಹಸನ್ಮುಖಿ. ಇವ್ರ ಹಾಡು ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಂಪಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಸುತ್ತೋ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಇವರು ಅಷ್ಟು ತಂಪಾಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಕಾರಣ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನಗ್ನಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸರೆಗಮಪ್ಪ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ವೀಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜೂರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಕನ್ನಡ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆ ಗಾಯಕಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಅವರದೇ ಆದ ಆಲ್ಬಮ್ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಜನಮನ್ನಣೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ ಶಶಿಕಲಾ ಸುನೀಲ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಜೋರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಈ ಚಂದದ ಗಾಯಕಿಗೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಡನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಹರ್ಷ ಉಂಟಾಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರಲ್ಲೇ ಸೇರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗೆ ಮೊದಲೇ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಇವ್ರು ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಗೀತ ಪ್ರಿಯರಿಗೆ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಸಂತಸವನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಮಗಳಾಗ್ತಾಳೆ ಅಂತ. ಚಂದದ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಚಂದದ ಗಾಯಕಿ, ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಗಾಯಕಿ. ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಹರ್ಷರಂಜನಿ ಆನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್. ಈ ಮೂವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಉದ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ, ತಮಿಳು, ತೆಲುಗು, ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ನಮಗಾಗಿ ಇವರು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಧ್ವನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಹೂಗುಚ್ಛ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ 3 ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಈ ಚಂದದ ಧ್ವನಿಯವರು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ವೇದಿಕೆ ನಿಮಗೂ ಹಾಗೆ ಕಿವಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಮರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಅನುಪಮ ಅವರೇ,
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು,
ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಸೇರಿದಿರಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ನಿರೂಪಕರು ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯ ಗೀತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯದಿಂದ ಕಲಾಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಂತೋಷಪಡಿಸಿ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯ ಗೀತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ರಂಜಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡದ ನಾಡು, ನುಡಿ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಬಿಂಬಿಸುವಂತಹ ಈ ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ಗೀತೆ ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಇದೀಗ.
ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತೆನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ದಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಜ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ. ಜೋಗದ ಸಿರಿ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತೆನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ದಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಜ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ. ಇತಿಹಾಸದ ಹಿಮಗಲ್ಲಿನ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನ ಮಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗತ ಸಾಹಸ ಸಾರುತ್ತಿರುವ ಶಾಸನಗಳ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇತಿಹಾಸದ ಹಿಮಗಲ್ಲಿನ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನ ಮಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗತ ಸಾಹಸ ಸಾರುತ್ತಿರುವ ಶಾಸನಗಳ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಓಲೆಗರಿಯ ಸಿರಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದೇಗುಲಗಳ ಭಿತ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ. ಮನದ ಗರಿಮೆ ಸದ್ವಿಕಾಸಶೀಲ ನಡೆಯಲು ಭಾರತ ಸೀಮೆಯೇ ಹಲವೆನ್ನದ ಹಿರಿಮೆಯೇ ಕುಲವೆನ್ನದ ಗರಿಮೆ ಸದ್ವಿಕಾಸಶೀಲ ನಡೆಯಲು ಭಾರತ ಸೀಮೆಯೇ ಈ ವತ್ಸರ ನಿರ್ವತ್ಸರ ಮನದುದಾರ ಮಹಿಮೆಯೇ
ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಜೋಗದ ಸಿರಿ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತೆನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ದಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಗ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿಂದ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆಂಧ್ರದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ತೆಲುಗು ಮಧುರವಾದ ಒಂದು ಯುಗಳ ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ, ಕೇಳಿ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ SP ಬಾಲಸುಬ್ರಹ್ಮಣ್ಯಂ ಹಾಗೂ S ಜಾನಕಿ ಅವರು ಹಾಡುವಂತಹ ಈ ಗೀತೆ ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ. తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏనాటి అనుబంధము, తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ జన్మ సంబంధము. దరిమినారు తాళాలు 7 లోకాలు చేరలేని ఒడిలో విరహపు జాడులేనాడు వేడి కన్నేసి చూడలేని జతలో శత జన్మాల బంధాల బంగారు క్షణమిది తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏనాటి అనుబంధము. తెలుసా మనసా ఇది ఏ జన్మ సంబంధము. క్షణం నా కళ్ళలో నిలిచే నీ రూపం, బ్రతుకులో అడుగడుగున నిలిచే నీ స్నేహం, ఊపిరే నీవుగా ప్రాణమే నీదిగా 10 కాలాలు ఉంటాను నీ ప్రేమ సాక్షిగా. తెలుసా మనసా ఇది నాటి అనుబంధము.
What would I do without you? I want to love you forever and ever and ever.
మనసా ఇది ఏ జన్మ సంబంధము
ఆరు కాలాలు ఏడు లోకాలు చేరలేని గుడిలో
విరహపు జాడులే నాడు వేడి కన్నేసి చూడలేని జతలో శత జన్మాల బంధాల బంగారు క్షణమిది మనసా ఇది నాటి అనుబంధము. థ్యాంక్ యూ. నచ్చిందా? தேங்க்யூ தேங்க்யூ. தமிழ்நாட்டிலிருந்து யார் வந்திருக்கீங்க? ஓஹோ, உங்களுக்காக ஒரு மெல்லிசை தமிழ் பாடல். இயேசுதாஸ் மற்றும் ஜானகி அம்மா பாடிய ஒரு மெல்லிசை பாடல் உங்களுக்காக. தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடு. ஓகேவா? பாடலாமா? தேங்க்யூ. Tracks please, monitors. தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடும், ஆஹா சத்தமின்றி முத்தமிடும், பகலே போய்விடு இரவே பாய்கொடு, நிலவே பன்னீரை தூவி போய்விடு.
தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடும், ஆஹா சத்தமின்றி முத்தமிடும்.
கை தட்டுங்க. தூரல் போடும் என் நேரம் தோளில் சாய்ந்தால் போதும்,
சாரல் பாடும் சங்கீதம் கால்கள் தாளம் போடும்.
தெரிந்த பிறகு திரைகள் எதற்கு,
நனைந்த பிறகு நாணம் எதற்கு,
மார்பில் சாயும் போது
தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடும், ஆஹா சத்தமின்றி முத்தமிடும், பகலே போய்விடு இரவே பாய்கொடு,
கண்ணே
மலர்ந்த கொடியோ மயங்கி கிடக்கும்
இதழின் ரசங்கள் எனக்கும் பிடிக்கும் தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடும் ஆஹா சத்தம் இன்றி முத்தமிடும் பகலே போய்விடு இரவே பாய்கொடு நிலவே பன்னீரை தூவி போய்விடு
தென்றல் வந்து என்னை தொடும் சத்தம் இன்றி முத்தமிடும்.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನನ್ರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರ್ತೇವೆ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಗೀತೆಗಳ ನಂತರ. ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಗೀತೆಗಳು ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಗೀತೆ ಇದೆ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು, ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಹಾಡೋಣ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ದ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಪವರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಚಂದದ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕಣ್ಮುಚ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅನ್ನೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಫೀಲ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಗಾಯಕರು. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸ್ಟೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇರೋದು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ತಪ್ಪು. ನೀವು ಎರಡು ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಕೇಳೋಣವಾ? ಇದು ಇಂಪಾಗಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಮೋಹನ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಹರ್ಷರಂಜನಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಶಶಿಕಲಾ ಸುನೀಲ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ತೆಲುಗು, ತಮಿಳ್, ಕನ್ನಡ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋರು, ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡೋರು ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಓ, ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ಹಾಡುಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ತಮಿಳು, ತೆಲುಗು, ಕನ್ನಡದ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ರಿಚ್ನೆಸ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರೋ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ. ಇದು ಬರೀ ಕಿವಿಗಳಿಗಿಂಪಲ್ವ ಹಾಡು, ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಲೋಕ. ಈಗ ಕಣ್ಣುಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ರಿಚ್ ಹಬ್ಬವನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಸಂಭ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಕಲಾವಿದರ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ, ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಇದಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಮುಂದೆ ಬರುವಂಥದ್ದು ದುಂಡಗಿನ ಅಕ್ಷರ, ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಜೇನಿನ ಸಿಹಿ ಕೇಳುತ್ತೆ. ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರಿಗೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಶ್ರೀಗಂಧದ ಘಮ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದರೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯ ಕನ್ನಡ ಭಾಷೆ ಕೇಳುತ್ತೆ. ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಜವಾರಿ ಭಾಷೆ, ಕಡಲ ತೀರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಕಡಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಇನ್ನು ಅದೇ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ, ಮಂಡ್ಯ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಕನ್ನಡ. ಹೀಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕನ್ನಡಕ್ಕೂ ಅದರದ್ದೇ ಆದ ಸೊಬಗಿದೆ, ಸೊಗಡಿದೆ, ವೈಶಿಷ್ಟ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಇಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಈ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ವಿಶೇಷತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮೂಲಕ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಿನ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಕೊರಿಯೋಗ್ರಾಫರ್, ಸಿನಿಮಾಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಶೋಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಹೃದಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಣಿಯುವಂಥ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಮೋಹನ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಅವರ ತಂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿ ಮೋಹನ್ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋ ತಂಡ.
ಸಮಸ್ತ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಕಲಾಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಆಚರಿಸಲು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದು ಅಂತಿಂತ ಉತ್ಸವ ಅಲ್ಲ, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಉತ್ಸವ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಳೆಯೋಣ ಕನ್ನಡದ ತೇರು, ಉತ್ಸವ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಜೋರು.
Karnataka. 1, 2, 3, 4.
ಕಲ್ಲಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಬೇಲೂರಿನ ಗುಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವೆ, ಮಣ್ಣಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಕೋಲಾರದ ಮಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆರೆವೆ, ಮರವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಚಾಮುಂಡಿಗೆ ನೆರಳಾಗಿರುವೆ, ಮಗುವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಕಾವೇರಿಯ ಮಡಿಲಲ್ಲಿ ನಗುವೆ. ನೆನಪಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಹಂಪೆಯ ಚರಿತೆಯ ಬೆರೆವೆ, ಮಂಜಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಕೊಡಗಿನ ಶಿರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆರೆವೆ, ಬೆಳಗಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಕರುನಾಡಿಗೆ ಕಿರಣವ ಸುರಿವೆ, ಸ್ವರವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ದಾಸರ ಕಂಠದಿ ನಲಿವೆ, ಖಡ್ಗವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನವ್ವನ ಕರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆರೆವೆ, ಬಲವಾದರೆ ನಾನು ಓಬವ್ವನ ಮೊನಕೆಯ ಬೆರೆವೆ. ಏಳೇಳು ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕುಲವಾಗಿರುವೆ, ಏಳೇಳು ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲೂ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕುಲವಾಗಿರುವೆ. ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡಂ ಗೆಲ್ಗೆ, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡಂ ಗೆಲ್ಗೆ, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡಂ ಗೆಲ್ಗೆ.
ಆಹಾ, ಸಿರಿಗನ್ನಡದ ಸಿಹಿಗನ್ನಡದ ಒಂದು ಸಾರಾಂಶವನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿನ ಮೂಲಕ ನೃತ್ಯದ ಮೂಲಕ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಜಾಗಗಳಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷತೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ, ಆ ಸಂಭ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಈ ನೃತ್ಯದ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮಗಾಗಿ ನೀಡಿದಂತಹ ಮೋಹನ್ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬರಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಸೀಟಿಂಗ್ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಡೆಕೋರೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ ಯಾರು ಶಿಳ್ಳೆ ಹೊಡೆಯೋರು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ತುಂಬ ಡೀಸೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಸೈಲೆಂಟಾಗಿ ಕೂತಿರೋರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಚರ್ಸ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ನೋಡಿ ಇವರು ಯಾರು ನೀವಾ ಸರ್ ಅದು? ಸೂಪರ್ ಸೂಪರ್. ಇದೇ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇದೇ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಕಾರಣ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ್, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ, ಪುದುಚೇರಿ, ಲಕ್ಷದ್ವೀಪ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಕೇರಳ ಅಂದರೆ 4 ಭಾಷೆಗಳನ್ನು ಒಟ್ಟುಗೂಡಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಹಬ್ಬ, ಒಂದು ಉತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ FKCCI ಮತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ನಮ್ಮ FKCCIಯ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆದಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀ ರಮೇಶ್ ಚಂದ್ರ ಲಾವಟಿ ಸರ್ಗೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸುಲಭ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕಷ್ಟ. ಅಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನರನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಸೇರಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಒಂದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಷನ್. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ವೈಬ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಸೌತ್ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೂರಿಸಮ್. ಈಗ ಇದೇ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳೋಣ. ಆಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಹಾಡು, ತೆಲುಗು, ತಮಿಳ್ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳಾಯಿತು, ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡೋರಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಕೇರಳದಿಂದ ಬಂದವರಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ನಿಮಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಹಾಡನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೋಹನ್ ಅವರು. ಹಾಗೆ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದೆರಡು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹರ್ಷರಂಜನಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಶಶಿಕಲಾ ಸುನೀಲ್ ಅವರು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಈಗ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೋರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಸಿಂಗರ್ಸ್.
പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി ശുഭസായാനം പോലെ ശുഭസായാനം പോലെ തെളിദീപം കളിനിതളിൻ കൈക്കുമ്പിൽ നിറയുമ്പോൾ എൻ പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി ഏതേതോ കഥയിൽ സരയിവിലൊരു ചുടുമിഴി നീർ കണമായി ഞാൻ ഏതേതോ കഥയിൽ സരയിവിലൊരു ചുടുമിഴി നീർ കണമായി ഞാൻ കവിയുടെ ഗാനരസാമൃതലഹരിയിൽ ഒരു യുഗ കനക കിരീടനിതളിയുമ്പോ പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി ഏതേതോ കഥയിൽ യമുനയിലൊരു വനമലരായി ഒഴുകിയ ഞാൻ ഏതേതോ കഥയിൽ യമുനയിലൊരു വനമലരായി ഒഴുകിയ ഞാൻ യദുകുലമധുരിമ തഴുകിയ മുരളി തുറുയുഗ സംഗമ ഗീതയുണർത്തുമ്പോ പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി ശുഭസായാനം പോലെ ശുഭസായാനം പോലെ തെളിദീപം കളിനിതളിൻ കൈക്കുമ്പിൽ നിറയുമ്പോൾ എൻ പ്രമദവനം വീണ്ടും ഋതുരാഗം ചൂടി താങ്ക് യു നന്ദി മലയാളം സംസാരിക്കാൻ ആരും ഉണ്ടോ ഉണ്ടോ അവിടെ അതാ ഉണ്ടല്ലോ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇനിയും പാട്ടുകളുണ്ട് മേഡത്തിന് എന്താ പാട് ഏത് പാട്ടുണ്ട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഏതായാലും കുഴപ്പമില്ലല്ലേ
നന്നായിട്ട് പാടുന്നുണ്ട്
താങ്ക് യു മേഡം നിങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇനിയൊരു നല്ല പാട്ടുണ്ട് തുമ്പിവാ തുമ്പക്കുടത്തിൽ തുഞ്ചച്ചായി ഊഞ്ഞാലിടാൻ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಮಯದ ನಂತರ ಆ ಒಂದು ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಡೋಣ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಹಾಡಿ ರಂಜಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗ ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಒಂದು ಮಧುರವಾದ ಯುಗಳ ಗೀತೆ ಇದೆ, ಪಲ್ಲವಿ ಅನುಪಲ್ಲವಿ ಚಿತ್ರಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿರುವ ಗೀತೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಗಾಯಕಿ ಶಶಿಕಲಾ ಅವರು ಹಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೇಳಿ ಈಗ.
ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ?
ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್.
ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರೆ ಮಾತೇಕೆ
ಹೊಸ ಭಾಷೆದು ರಸ ಕಾವ್ಯವಿದು ಇದ ಹಾಡಲು ಕವಿ ಬೇಕೆ ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ
ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರೆ ಮಾತೇಕೆ.
ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಈ ಸಾಂಗ್ ಫೇವರೇಟ್ ಸಾಂಗ್? ವಾವ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್.
ನಿಂಗಾಗಿ ಹೇಳುವೆ ಕಥೆ ನೂರನು, ನಾನಿಂದು ನಗಿಸುವೆ ಈ ನಿನ್ನನು.
ಇರುಳಲು ಕಾಣುವೆ ಕಿರುನಗೆಯನು, ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಚ್ಚಿದ್ದ ಹೊಂಗನಸನು.
ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ನಡೆವೆ ನಾ ಮಳೆಯನು, ಬಿಡದಂತೆ ಹಿಡಿವೆ ಈ ಕೈಯನು. ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರೆ ಮಾತೇಕೆ. ನಾ ಕಂಡೆ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಹೊಸ ಲೋಕವ.
ಈ ಸ್ನೇಹ ತಂದೆದೆ ಎಂದೆಂದು ಅಳಿಸದ ಕಾಲೇ.
ಆಸೆ ಹೂವ ಹಾಸಿ ಕಾದೆ ನಡೆ ನೀ ಕನಸ ಹೊಸಕಿ ಬಿಡದೆ.
ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಹೃದಯ
ಹೊಸ ಭಾಷೆ ಇದು ರಸ ಕಾವ್ಯವಿದು ಇದ ಹಾಡಲು ಕವಿ ಬೇಕೆ. ಲಲಲ 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 ಲಲಲ.
ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಬಹಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇರೋಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮುದ್ದಾದ ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಅಂತ ಅಂತೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ, ಮೆಲಡಿ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಥವಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೈ ಕಾಲು ಶೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋರು ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಕ್ರೌಡಲ್ಲಿ? ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಈ ಕಡೆ ಮಾತ್ರನಾ? ಈ ಕಡೆ ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸಾಂಗು ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕೇಳೋ ಥರ ಹಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಅಥವಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಥರ ಬೇಕಾ? ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸಾ? ಸೊ ಆರ್ ಯು ರೆಡಿ? ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಾಂಗ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು, ಕನ್ನಡ, ತಮಿಳ್, ತೆಲುಗು ಎಲ್ಲದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಪಟ್ಟೆ ವೈರಲ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ಅದು ಕ್ಯಾ ಬಾತ್ ಹೈ, ಬರೀ ರಕಮ ರಕಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಹುಕ್ ಲೈನ್ ಆದ್ರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತೀರಾ? ಈ ಕಡೆ ಕಮಾನ್. ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ
ರೆಡಿ ರೆಡಿ.
ಈಗ ಬರೀ ಟಪಾಂಗುಚ್ಚಿ ಹಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಡಕ್ ನಾವು ರೆಡಿ, ಬರೀ ಮೆಲಡಿ ಸಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೂ ರೆಡಿ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೇಕೋ? ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸಾ? ಎರಡು ಬೇಕಾ? ವಾವ್, ದಟ್ ಸೋ ಸ್ವೀಟ್. ಖಂಡಿತ. ಸೊ
ಅವರ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಅದೇ ಗೀತಿನ ಹಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. ನಾವು ಬಂದಿರೋದೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಹಾಡೋಣ. ಕೇಳಿ ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ರಾರಾ ರಕಮ್ಮ.
ನಿಮ್ಗೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ರಾರಾ ರಕಮ್ಮ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ. ನಾನು ಕರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಯಾರು ಬರ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಕಮಾನ್
ಬರೋ, ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು.
ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳೇ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರು. ಕಮಾನ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಬನ್ನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಸರ್ ಆ ಕಡೆ
ನೋಡು ಮಂದಿಗೆಲ್ಲ 100 ಬಾಟ್ಲಿ ಕಿಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ, ಸೋಡಾ ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು, ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್.
ಸೂಪರ್.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಲೋಕ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋದಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಶಿಕಲಾ, ಸುನೀಲ್, ಮೋಹನ್ ಸರ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಹರ್ಷರಂಜನಿಗೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಈ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮಾಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಬ್ರು ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಅಂದ ಚಂದನ. ನಂಗೆ ಒಂದೇ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅನಿಸಿದ್ದು, ನಿಮಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಆದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ರಕ್ಕಮ್ಮ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಅಲ್ಲ, ಓನಲ್ಲ ನೀನಲ್ಲ ಕರಿಮಣಿ ಮಾಲೀಕ ನೀನಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಸೊ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಪಡೋದು ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಮಂಡೇ ಟು ಫ್ರೈಡೇ ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಯಾಟರ್ಡೆ ಸಂಡೇ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಂಭ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾನು ಅದೇ ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರೋ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಲೋಕ ಇದೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ನ ಹಾರ್ನು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಂಥ ಮ್ಯಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಲೋಕ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋವಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ಸಂಗೀತ, ಈ ನೃತ್ಯ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲೆಗೆ ಬೆಲೆ ಕಟ್ಟೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋವಂಥದ್ದು. ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಸ್ಯಾಟರ್ಡೆ ಸಂಡೇ ಆದರೆ ಸರಿಗಮಪದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಇವರ ಸರಿಗಮಪನ ನಾವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಪ್ಪ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಸರಿಗಮಪ ನೋಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಓಹೋ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು ಅಷ್ಟು TRP ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಎಲ್ಲೋದ್ರೂ ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಇನ್ನು ಸಂಗೀತಕ್ಕಿರುವಂಥ ಪವರ್ನ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಆ ಜೀವ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಲಬ್ ಡಬ್ ಅಂತ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಸಂಗೀತದ ಪಯಣ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈಫ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಸಾಯೋವಾಗಲೂ ಹಾಡಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಮ್ಮ ಹಾಲುಣಿಸಿ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿಸೋವಾಗಲೂ ಲಲಬಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ಭಗವಂತನಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ದೇವ್ರ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಹಾಡಿದೆ, ಲವ್ ಬ್ರೇಕಪ್ ಆದರೂ ಹಾಡಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಹಂತದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೇಕೋ ಬೇಡೋ ಹಾಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೇ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಡನ್ನು, ಸಂಗೀತವನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾನಂತೂ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಹಾಡು ಇಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಥೆರಪಿ ಅಂತ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಡುಗಳೇ ಸಾಕು ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯತೆ ಸಂಗೀತ ಮತ್ತು ಕಲೆಗಿದೆಯೋ, ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದ ಪ್ರವಾಸಿಗಳ ತಾಣ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರವಾಸಿ ತಾಣಗಳು, ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಬೀಚ್ಗಳು ಬೇಕಾ, ಬೀಚ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಾ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಯಾಟರ್ಡೆ ಸಂಡೇ ಅಂತ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಮಂಡೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಸಿಗೆ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಹಾಕ್ತಾ ಬಡ್ತಿ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು, ದುಡ್ಡು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ದೇವರಿಗೆ ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳು ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ವಿಚಾರಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಜಾಗ ಇದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಅಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯನ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಹೆಸರುವಾಸಿ ಅಂತಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಕೇರಳ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಯುರ್ವೇದ ಮಸಾಜ್ಗಳಿದೆ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯವನ್ನು ವೃದ್ಧಿಸುವಂಥ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗಳಿದೆ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಬೇಕು ನಮಗೆ ಟೂರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ಇದೆಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ, ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಹಾಡುಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ FKCCI ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರವಾಸೋದ್ಯಮ ಇಲಾಖೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಉತ್ಸವ 2024. ಈಗ ಮುಂದುವರಿತಾ ಒಂದು ಸೂಪರ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ತರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕನ್ನಡದ ವೈಭವವನ್ನು ಸಾರುವಂಥ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ತೆಲುಗು ಅಂದರೆ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮ್ಮ ತೆಲುಗು ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಹಾ ಬೆಳಕಿಗೆ ನಮನವನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮೂಲಕ ರೆಡಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೋಹನ್ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋ. ಸೊ ತೆಲುಗು ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡೋರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ? ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಈ ಮುಂದಿನ ಹಾಡು ಜೋರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಡಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ಮೋಹನ್ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟುಡಿಯೋ ಟೀಮ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ.
సమస్త ప్రకృతికి ప్రణామం. ప్రమోదం ప్రమోదం ప్రమోదం, ప్రతి సృష్టి చిత్రం ప్రమోదం. ప్రయాణం ప్రయాణం ప్రయాణం, విశ్వంతో మమేకం ప్రయాణం.
మురిసిపోయేనే రచ్చబండ పక్కనున్న రాములారి గుళ్ళో గంట రంగరంగ సంబరంగ మోగెనే. వచ్చాడయ్యో స్వామి నింగి సుక్కలతో గొడుగెత్తింది భూమి. ఇచ్చాడయ్యో స్వామి కొత్త రెక్కల్ని మొలకెత్తించే హామీ. వచ్చాడయ్యో స్వామి నింగి సుక్కలతో గొడుగెత్తింది భూమి. ఓ ఇచ్చాడయ్యో స్వామి కొత్త రెక్కల్ని మొలకెత్తించే హామీ. పట్టి గోడలు చెబుతాయి సీమ మనుషుల కష్టాలు, ఏ దారి గతుకులు చెడతాయి పల్లె బతుకుల చిత్రాలు. పంట వస్తే ప్రతి ఒక్కరి మనసు మరి బరువయ్యేది పుట్టి పెరిగిన పల్లెవైతేగా. అస్సలైన పండగ ఎప్పుడంటే ఆ పండ తల్లి కంటి నీరు తుడిచిన రోజేగా. ఓ నాడు కడకడ వెలిగిన రాయలోని సీనిది ఈనాడు వెల వెలబోతే ప్రాణమంత చిన్నబోతుంది.
ಬರ್ಲಿ ಜೋರ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೋಹನ್ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಟೀಮ್ಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳೋಣ ಅಂತ ನಾನು. ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಚಂದ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯರ ಥರ ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರು ಮುದ್ದಾಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೆಂಟಲ್ಮೆನ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೂಟ್ ಬೂಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸಖತ್ತಾಗಿ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸಮಾಗಿ ರೆಡಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಕುರ್ತಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಹವಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಥವಾ ಗಂಡು ಮಕ್ಳು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿನಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋ ಕುತೂಹಲಪ್ಪ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ಕಡೆಯವ್ರಿಗೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಡುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಶಬ್ದ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಯಾರ್ದು ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲ್ ನಾಯ್ಸು ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ. ಯಾರಿರ್ಬೋದು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋರು? ಮೇಲ್, ಫೀಮೇಲ್? ಮೇಲಾ? ಶೋರಾ? ನೋಡಿ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳೇ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೌಂಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಟೆಸ್ಟೇ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡೋಣ, ಆಗಿದ್ದಾಗಲಿ ನೋಡಬಿಡೋಣ. ಓಕೆ, ಫಸ್ಟು ಗಂಡು ಮಕ್ಳು ಸೌಂಡ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಡಪ್ಪ. ನೀವು ಹೆಂಗೂ ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಸ್ಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನೀವು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೆಸ್ಟಿನ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೀಟರ್. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಂಡು ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಆರ್ ಯು ರೆಡಿ? 1 2 3. ಆರೂವರೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡು, 6.5 seconds. ಅಷ್ಟೇನಾ? ನಾವೊಂದು ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದಾಗ ಏನೋ ಒಂದು 10-15 ನಿಮಿಷ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬರುತ್ತಪ್ಪ, ನಾವು ಸಾಕು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ರೋ ಬೇಡ ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳೋಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ನೋಡೋಣ, ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಸೌಂಡೇ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳೇ ನೋಡೋಣ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪವರ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಒಂದು ವೇಳೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗದೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಮಲಯಾಳಂ, ತಮಿಳ್, ತೆಲುಗು ಮಾತಾಡಿರೋರು. ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆ ಲೇಡೀಸ್, ಆರ್ ಯು ರೆಡಿ? ಮೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಸ್. 1 2 3. ಇದು ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬರುತ್ತಪ್ಪ, ನಾ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇನೆ. ಅಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಡ್ಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲದಿದ್ರು ಓ ಓ ಅಂತ ನಂಗೆ ಹಳೆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಲೆ ಉತ್ತಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಥರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಆದರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಬ್ರು ವೈಟ್ ಶರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಅದೇನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಲಿ ನಾವೇ ಗ್ರೇಟು ಅಂತವ್ರು ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್ ನೀವು? ಆದರೂ ಇದೆಲ್ಲದರ ಒಂದು ತಾತ್ಪರ್ಯ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಎಷ್ಟು ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಯಾರು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ವ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹಬ್ಬ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ ಆರ್ಟಿಸ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೀನ್ ಸಚ್ ಲವ್ಲಿ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯ ಹಾಡುಗಳನ್ನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಡಾನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. ಸೊ ಬಿಗ್ ಬಿಗ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಈಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ 3 ರಾಕ್ಷಸರಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಡಿನ ಮೂಲಕ ಒಂದು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಲೋಕ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಚಂದದ ರಾಕ್ಷಕರು, ಮುದ್ದಾದ ರಾಕ್ಷಸರು. ಮೋಹನ್ ಸರ್, ಆಗಲೇ ಒಂದು ಮಲಯಾಳಂ ಹಾಡು ಹಾಡಿದ್ರಿ, ಅಬ್ಬಬ್ಬಾ ಏನು ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿತ್ತು.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೀ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಯೇಸುದಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಹಾಡ್ರ ಹಾಡು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೆಚ್ಚುಗೆಗೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಚಪ್ಪಳೆ ತಟ್ಟಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹಿಸಿದ್ರು, ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್.
ಈಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಹಾಡಿನ ಸುರಿಮಳೆ ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ?
ಈಗ ಒಂದು ತೆಲುಗು ಹಾಡನ್ನು ಹಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಮೆಗಾಸ್ಟಾರ್ ಚಿರಂಜೀವಿ ಅವರ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. మెగాస్టార్ చిరంజీవి నటించిన ఒక పాట మీకోసం కావాలా? తీసుకోండి, మీకోసమే వచ్చినాం మనము. ಅತ್ತೋ ಅತ್ತಮ್ಮ ಕೂతుರೋ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ మీకోసం. డాన్స్ ಮಾಡೋರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ಈ ಹಾಡಿಗೆ. ರೆಡಿ? అత్తమ్మ కూతురో మొత్తంగా ఎత్తు బెసయ్యమ్మగిరో, చిట్టో చిట్టెమ్మ కూతురో మొత్తంగా సత్తా చూపించమందిరో. తుళ్ళి తుళ్ళి పడ్డ తల్లి పుల్లి పుల్లి అంది పిల్లి, పగువ నాకే కావాలి. అత్తమ్మ కూతురో మొత్తంగా ఎత్తు బెసయ్య మందిరో, చిట్టో చిట్టెమ్మ కూతురో మొత్తంగా సత్తా సుప్పించ మందిరో. ముందే బని గుమ్మల పోదు బింకా డిస్కో, నేనేమో పిలిపించి నిద్ర వచ్చిపోతా చూసుకో అత్తో అత్తమ్మ కూతురు మొత్తంగా ఎద్దు వెసయ్య మందిరో చిట్టో చిట్టెమ్మ కూతురు మొత్తంగా సత్తా సుతించ మందిరో
All ladies, ಬನ್ನಿ ಹೆಂಗಸರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಬನ್ನಿ, you can join.
అంతే కదా కొయ్ 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 అతెక్క సో సై సై ఓ ఎత్తవో నాగుతవో గుమ్మెత్తిన గమ్మత్తువో వయస్సు ముదిరి సొగసే అతిరేలయ్య అత్తమ్మ కూతురు మొత్తంగా ఎత్తాయి వేసయ్య మందిరు చిట్టో చిట్టమ్మ కూతురు మొత్తంగా సట్టా సుపించ మందిరు తుళ్ళి తుళ్ళి పడ్డ తల్లి అత్త అల్లి మళ్ళీ పది పుల్లి పిల్లి పదువ నాకే కావాలి థ్యాంక్ యూ ಇಲ್ಲೇರಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಕಳ್ಸೋದು ರಂಡಿ ಅಂದ್ರು ರಂಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಶೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಡಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಬನ್ನಿ 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 ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಈಗ ಲೇಡೀಸ್ ಕರೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ರೆಡಿ ರೆಡಿ
ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾವ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಡ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಾರ ಜಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು ನೀವು, ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಲರೀಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬರ್ನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಬನ್ನಿ ಸರ್ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಮುಂದೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ. ಮೇಡಮ್ ಬನ್ನಿ ಮೇಡಮ್.
ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದೆ ಸರ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸರ್ ಕಮಾನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಲಾಡು ಗಾಡಿ ಹತ್ತಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕಲಾಕೃತಿ ಸರ್ವಾಂಗ ನರಮೈತಿ ಸೌಂದರ್ಯ ಗರಮೈತಿ ಹಂಸಗಿಡಗಿ ಹಲ್ಲಂಡೆ ವಂಶಗಿಡಗಿ ಸುತ್ತಳತಿ ಮೊಸರು ಗಡಿಗೆ ಮುತ್ತಂತಿ ಕೇಳ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಸುಮ್ಮಗ ಯಾಕೆ ಬಿಡುತ್ತಿ ಶೇಕೆ ಪುಷ್ಪ